Hello. None. I was reading some messages that came in like from you guys just as I was getting ready to come up. I had Facebook messages. I was over there reading messages and I still didn't finish reading messages. The only reason why I'm back when I am because my Facebook froze. You know how it goes. You get messages that there's still drama going on and I'm like, what? What? Uh, yeah, for some reason I can't even get back onto Facebook. Yeah, my internet's been wacky too. Yeah, I don't know if I'm here or not, guys. My internet is acting up right now. Can you guys hear me? I know I'm lagging real bad here. You might not even be able to see me. I don't know. Ah. And since you guys aren't answering me, I'm assuming you can't hear me either. Is anyone going to answer me? You all okay? I guess I need to go over. I can hear you fine. Video isn't great. Yeah. All right. Thank you for answering me. All right. I'm going to try to slip over into my hotspot. I don't know if that's going to help any. Yeah. I've been lagging. I was trying to answer an email and my Facebook froze. I mean, Facebook messages. And all right. I'm going to try to switch over onto my. Maybe it's getting better. I guess I'll have to wait and see. Hear and see you. Okay. So I guess it isn't as bad as I thought. If it gets too bad, I'll get onto my personal hotspot, which isn't all that great either. So I'm going to close some windows. See if I can't get this a little bit better. Okay, we'll close these. Oh, yeah, I'm closing windows here. I got patterns up everywhere. Okay. Maybe I'm better. Please read this. Aaron, wake up. He drove all the way to Indy for a meetup from Buffalo, New York. Hopefully, he's listening while driving. Aaron, wake up. That's right, Aaron. Oh my goodness. All right. So let me get back in here. I think we're a little bit better. So we'll just see. All right. Let me get, it's panel night, of course. So I don't know how panel night is going to work out, guys. We'll see. Especially with me lagging like this. Um, Let me pick. I might have to go on to my other one. There. That is pinned. Get my live chat up. Now let me read the chat. Wow. Jabber Jen says, dang it. What's the excuse? Everyone's saying, hi, hi, hi. I had such a great miracle. Miracles, says Juliet. Probably the same miracles present every day. But today I got out of my own self, ego, and feel so blessed. Martha says frozen. More people, some people are saying no sound. Terry is being headmistress. Yeah, she's always trying to do that right. I have sound but no freeze. Juliet sounds like an amazing day. Drama makes me run and hide, says Queen. Yeah, I've burned many a meal by the internet. May I be on my end only. Now I am like lagging. Well, the internet is not great. People say they can hear me, see me. You're very sketchy. You can hear me. Video isn't great, but can hear, can hear. Sounds good, but lagging. Yeah, I'm hoping that it never fails. About this time of night, boom, it lags for about an hour. A lot of people are still saying hi. So hi everyone. Um, some days I get Facebook Messenger break. I'm afraid to look. I'm running late. Be there in about 5 minutes or so. Okay, Debbie. Yeah, Aaron, wake up. Aaron is safe and well. Let's see. So, hello, Brenda and Angie and Bonnie and Juliet and Amy and Martha and all of you guys. Sandy. Everyone's telling me they hear me loud and clear. That's good. And Brian must be here even though I didn't see him because everyone's saying hi, Brian. I don't see a Brian. But Thomas is here. Hello, hello. Hello, booby goats. Oh, there's Brian. He just popped up. Boy, even my chat's lagging or something. Put a booster on your signal. I have a booster, and yeah, I have a booster going actually. So I hope everyone's fine. Brian, are you listening right now? Are you listening? Now I know your cup broke through the mail. I tried to get another one to send to you, but I couldn't get a replacement. Must have been a one of a kind. So I have another sardine something being sent your way. It says that you should get it by the 14th. So you should have something else coming to you on the 14th. That's the date of delivery. It's not the same cup. Let's put it that way. There, George is awake. He just chatted me. Maybe he'll pop by. Why would he be up? This is like in the middle of the night for him. Hello, Brenda. Bon Bon. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I was having some technical difficulties. Yeah, his broke in transit, so. Well, I wanted you to have something. It's sardini. It's fishy. Just saying, it's fishy. It's just not the same one. Maybe George. Yeah, that's probably true. He has gotten up at 3 in the morning before and to go pee. When is something when you need her? La her in the phase of closet with Kirk. I can't even say how is. I heard she at 3 o'clock she was still in the hospital, but I haven't heard anything since. Um, they had taken her blood and her potassium was up to 3.1, and they wanted at 3.5. So I would almost think that she should be getting home here before too long. It's getting there, thank God. Hello, Annie. Hello, hello. Jen, are you starting to get sleepy? Asked Brian. If so, hey, great one. So I hope everyone's doing good. How many have gone to see Healing Humanity or plan on it? I'm curious. Annie's asking, how's everyone's weekend thus far? Mine's going good. I had a lazy day. I just went grocery shopping with my daughter, and that's it. Oh, Linda, you're going to Kalamazoo? Sorry to hear that, Jen. Uh-oh. Where's Jen? No, Brian, I don't feel good. Oh no. Mm. Haven't seen HH. Gosh, I hope you know, can't wait. All right. All right. Well, what day are you getting there, Linda? Just so you know, George, myself, we're all planning to be in the hotel lobby at 3 o'clock on Friday. Let's see. Yes, Friday, 3 o'clock. We're all meeting in the lobby. Hopefully, a bunch of us all get to meet. The day of the event, maybe spend the night. Oh, okay. So you're heading there. There's Debbie. Hey, you.
Hi, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late.
What's your excuse this time?
Family was in town, so was busy with that, and then went to visit other family that was in town, and got a drive through, cookout dinner. I'm like, I gotta go. I need takeout. So grabbed my dinner, and here I am.
Sorry, Uncle Charlie, I'm not letting you out.
So
So
hey,
you don't need to
everyone.
keep trying to pop in.
Say, who is it?
Uncle Charlie.
Oh, okay. I think I saw somewhere that John Together Strong is going to be on Amy's channel tomorrow.
No, it's somebody. It's another John, I think. I thought
Oh,
that too, but I don't see that as. Is that is it John Together Strong? I don't think it is.
I don't know. I just, uh, that's what I thought I read, but I was like, really? That's really
Yeah,
great.
Amy's saying a different John. I was like, oh, cool. And then I got to reading it more and I was like, I don't think that's
Oh,
John
well, I was going to be excited that he was going
health
to be doing
coach.
that. So I was.
Yeah,
Anyway,
different person.
all righty then. We have too many Johns, you
Yeah.
know?
And John Together Strong is also a health coach, but he's like quite a few years ago.
Okay, very good. Hi, Bon Bon. Hi, Terry. Hi, Juliet. Brian, Linda, Martha, Annie, Brenda, Patty. Let's see. Paul. Who else did I miss? Angie, Jen. Jen, I can't forget about Jen. And Sandy, Susan. Who else? Well, if I missed you, I'm sorry. Hello. Blanket hello across the board.
Cindy Cindy says, I got the Afghan today, thank you. Other people are telling me they got theirs too. Jane got hers, so it was just wanted to be late.
So was
I
someone's
hope it
late?
was okay. Yeah, the post office says one date, but then it was 2 days late. I was supposed to have yarn today from Africa delivered, and it's not here either. So, look, where'd you get that?
That
I got
is
a
what I
package from you today.
say that again.
I got your package. I
Oh,
got
you
your
did.
package given.
Oh, very good. That came really
It came
fast.
in today.
That came like lightning fast this time, Barb.
I know, right? You just talked about it. Seemed like the other day.
It was just the other day, like Thursday or something. So, no, this is the yarn. You can't really see the color because it's dark. It's nighttime. But it's a meadow. Well, you can kind of see it. Kind of like a meadowy
Oh, okay.
green.
Now what you're making.
It's for that project I'm making for the
Okay.
show. So I just
Yep.
ordered this like the other day. They said it was going to be here like the 15th, and it got here like super duper fast. So, hi, Jane. You can just never know when things are going to be coming, Barb, you know?
Hello,
So,
Jane. One,
let's
two,
see.
three, four.
Queen's Crafts is here. She says she's working on a fairy tonight. Well, that sounds kind of fun.
Ooh, berry.
Yeah,
I like berry.
I know. Me too. Me too. My favorite
Oh wow,
fairy
I
is
thought John
Tinkerbell.
Together Strong. Yeah, I don't think he wants to do interviews. Yeah, I don't think either.
Yeah.
That I thought it was John too. Even Juliet thought it was John Together Strong.
So I guess we were all on the same page then, huh?
Yeah, there's three of us so far that thought it was going to be John Together Strong. See, Amy tricked us all.
Bummer,
Amy tricked us
exactly.
all.
The little trickster that she is. So,
She tricked us.
so Jane got a blanket. She says, "Hi, I love the blanket. It's beautiful." Not sure what she's talking about.
Um, remember, John asked me to make a blanket. That was one of them to Jane.
Gotcha.
So she got a
Wonderful.
blanket.
Gotcha. Wonderful. That's exciting. Angie says she's still
See,
diamond
we all knew,
painting.
Jane. You just didn't know.
Let's see.
What was great though was you saw me make it, and you kept saying, "Oh, that's pretty."
You
And
got
I
to
was
be careful
like,
what you
"Oh, I'm
say
glad
around
you think
here.
so." Because
You got to be careful what you say around here. So, let's see. Sandy also thought it was John, Together Strong.
who,
And
Sandy?
Sandy, yeah.
Yeah. See, everyone thought it was. Yeah, it's not.
And
But
Queen's
everything leads to John because John was a truck driver. He is a health coach. Um,
exactly.
his name's John.
Lots of common denominators there.
And the other John, I have no clue who he is. None whatsoever.
Well, I guess tomorrow.
Cheeseburger Eddie is in here. Has anyone seen Butterbob's new short? Yes, I did. He lost
Yes,
70 pounds around his
13.
waist, stomach. Oh, yeah, he almost looks like he did 20 years ago. If you remember, well, it would be
Yes.
20 years ago,
Well,
like
10 years
15
ago
years
or
ago.
something like that.
Yeah,
Y-
10, 15.
Yeah. I know. Amazing, right? So,
I can't wait until summer's over so he can spend more time online. But it's during he owns a garden center, and
oh,
right now he's real busy because this is his busiest time of the year. But it's
oh,
almost to
yeah.
the end, spring and
Yep.
summer. In the
Spring,
fall and
summer.
winter,
Yeah. Well,
he'll
that's
have
pretty
more time
amazing.
because yeah,
So, Holly is here. Hi,
Jonathan dropped an
Holly.
intro. I watched that too, Coach Juliet. See,
What are we
here's the
talking about?
thing. Jonathan's video today. Um, I guess
Oh, I didn't see.
I'm just it's he explains it in scientific terms, and it's like you're trying to follow it, but then it just gets over my head, and it just becomes too scientific, and I lose total concept of what he's talking about. So I'm not sure how much I got out of it, but I sat there and I watched and I listened, and it's just too scientific.
Was it about a specific topic? I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Well, I watched it. It was about proteins, fats, and eating right, and that type of stuff. But it gets into appropriate ways of eating. Um, but I couldn't tell you exactly what it's about because it was too scientific. I don't know what he was talking about.
Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. I get you. So, let's see.
I
Everyone's
wish
saying
I could
hello.
understand that stuff, but yeah, yeah.
It's above my pay grade.
Patricia too thought it was John. So there's another one. Patricia thought it was our John as well.
Yep.
I understand everything. Not really, Brain says. Could you believe Aaron drove 8 hours to the meetup last minute, woke up at 2 a.m., jumped in the shower, and took off? He must have really wanted to go.
Who? Oh, Aaron did. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And now he's heading back. 8 hour
Where does
trip.
where does he live again? Aaron?
Um, let's see. What is my son just saying? What is my son saying? What? Where did? See, I get messages on the side of my screen. and I have no idea where it's coming from. Um, so my son has had this skin problem for years, and I kept saying it looks just like what my mother had, and it was from being close to it was borderline diabetes, and Robbie was having a hard time with the doctor to figure out what it was. And I said, I'm telling you, it's the exact same thing as my mother. When she was pre-diabetic, insulin resistant, she came down with all these skin problems. He says, I got my source diagnosed. It's not from diabetes. It's it's plaque psoriasis. He's now on steroids for he's been pooping blood for the last 2 months, so he had to go to the doctors and come to find out he's got plaque psoriasis. I don't even know what that is. I guess I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's kind of like
I see. I
kind of
hear
like an
not you.
eczema.
But would that make you poop blood?
I don't think
We can't
so.
hear you.
Yeah, you can.
I
I'm
don't
just
think
not
she can hear us. Oh, there
I
you
can
go.
hear you. I'm just not talking yet because I couldn't hear you and I had to fix it because I'm very tired. I am not used to driving like that.
Okay.
How far did you have to drive,
So how
Amy?
far did you drive?
It was 3.5 hours each way, and I made a detour to pick up my friend Lisa in Kokomo. So I went. It was a little bit longer for that, but I was very happy to pick her up because it really was on the way, right? You just get off the main highway and you stop in a town, but you go through like Kokomo is like 20 stoplights. So that adds
That
like
sounds like a
another 20, 30 minutes to it just from the stoplights.
Right.
Anyway, did you finish your story, Grandma? I didn't want to interrupt.
no. I was just saying I don't know what plaque psoriasis. I was just reading. He's just now posting all this in the Discord, so I'm reading it as I'm
I was
maybe
posting.
Crohn's.
Her
But
son, Amy.
yeah, my son, he's on his
I-
Discord. He was.
On the
It kept
Discord,
coming up,
not in our
blocking my
chat.
screen messages.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like,
In her family
But
chat.
it pops up in yeah, it pops up on my screen, and I'm like, what?
I have travel anxiety. I keep getting
Someone
Hondas, right?
says, Barb, if your son is offered monthly injections for plaque psoriasis, tell him don't do it. My brother-in-law got cancer from the shop. Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
that's not good. What was you saying? I'm sorry.
oh, I have driving anxiety, but for a little different reason than you do, Barb, because I keep getting these Hondas that are like sport packages. And they're like the Honda Accords, and they have these little low profile tires on them, which are very thin. I don't know why they even make them for cars in Indiana because half the months are blizzard and low profile tires are not good for that, right?
Right.
But so Hondas, if anybody's ever owned them, the newer Hondas, they have these sensors in the tires that if the air is low in any one of the tires, it just goes off. And
Yes.
the tires have to be within 2 pounds of pressure of each other. And if
Right.
they're not, it goes off.
Right. That's
And
in
Oh
most
my
cars. My
God.
every
car does that too, Amy.
every time I go on a long trip, within an hour, this thing is going off. And I finally came to the point where I ignored it, right? But the time that I ignored it, guess what happened?
Flat tire.
I got a flat tire and I drove on it because I was ignoring the thing. And so sure enough, I get to Kokomo and we're pulling out of Lisa's driveway, my friend, and we get just not even out of her subdivision. Thank goodness it happened there, and the thing goes off. And I'm like, this is probably a false alarm, but let me get out with my little tire pressure thingy and check them. And they were fine. but I still have this anxiety because the time I ignored it, so every time I stop and it's going off, I just resign to when I go to the gas station to get something to drink or to go pee, if that thing's going off, I'm just gonna check it to make sure there's air because I do have one tire they can't figure out. It does go low, but it takes like 3 weeks for it to go low, right? It shouldn't go low very quickly on a trip. And I've had the dealership look at it. I've had Discount Tire where I purchased a tire look at it, and they're like, the tire's fine. I'm like, well, this one is leaking air somewhere, right? I don't know. So I have anxiety. I've decided also if I'm going to start going to these meetups, I'm going to get AAA again because my
Yeah.
husband's not going to travel and I cannot change a tire. I cannot change a tire on, and I know that sounds stupid, right? Everyone should be able to change a tire. But when I had that flat tire, luckily I was at a place where I was with a bunch of people, and the guy who helped me change my tire could barely lift the tire into my trunk.
Yeah.
So why, I'm going to throw my back out or my hip or something trying to do that. I've just decided to buy AAA if I'm going to start doing these meetups. That way, if something happens, I just call them, they come to my car where I'm at and take care of it. But it went really well. Like, I had a good trip.
Well, that's good.
Good. Now who's all there?
I have a Subaru, Amy, and my car does the same thing. And come to find out, so the sensor things, they go bad. You can act,
Yep.
I've had to get 2 new ones. They don't cost very much. It's like $30 or something like that. But so like you, I was just always ignoring it. And on my car, I can check the tire pressure on each of the tires, like through the
Oh,
navs through the
yeah,
navigation
I can't do
screen.
that.
But yeah, so of course, ignoring it like you, yeah, I get a flat tire. It is storming at night. And I am like 3 miles from home. I drove home on the rim, like with the flat tire. And I'm just like, because I'm not getting out in the rain and dealing with this because I'm not I'm not changing a tire anymore. I'm not doing it. Nor
I'm
am
not
I going to
either.
stop at night. So I totally get you. But if you haven't had your sensors checked, you may have. But
Yeah, I've had the dealership take the tires off, check the sensors, and they told me it's Hondas. I have a friend who works at the dealership. He says, look, the bad thing about Honda, most other models of cars, it will tell you which tire, right?
yes, mine
The
does. Yeah.
Hondas the Honda system is totally different.
Hey,
It's not
girls.
that sophisticated. If the tires mismatch by like 2 pounds, if any one of them are off by 2 pounds, whether it's high or low, and then if they're above a certain pressure, and I think that's what happened today. I put 35 pounds of pressure in them and I put air in before I left and I made sure they were all the same pressure.
Mm.
But as the tires spin on the road, they heat up and the pressure
Yeah.
inside the tires change and it makes them do weird things and I'm just like over it.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
it's a,
John.
so
John says
frustrating.
it could John says it could be a leaky valve stem. They've replaced the valve stems in my tires and the guys where I bought the tires said, "Oh, her tires are in good condition." I'm like, "Well, why is one of them losing air?" And they checked it.
Yeah.
They put a new valve stem in it. They can't find any leaks. I don't know. I'm over it. I'm over it. But I
Hey,
am gonna sign up before Keto Palooza. I'm gonna sign up for AAA. I'm not gonna
yeah.
worry about it for Kalamazoo. That's an hour and a half away. If I get stranded, he's retired. His job is to make sure I'm okay. He can come get me.
Exactly.
If
That
he
should be
if
a
he
Exactly.
man's
doesn't,
job.
he's fired.
There you go, Amy.
I'll be in the market for a new husband if he doesn't.
There you go.
Oh, goodness.
So, hey, Jen.
Hey, ladies, what's up?
Saturday night. What's up with you?
Well,
Hi,
it's Saturday
John.
night and the moon is out.
Right? Juliet says just sell your car and buy another one.
I love my car though, and I just paid it off. And the problem is I love Hondas. So I'm just gonna go out and buy a newer one that does the same thing, right? So
I think all the cars nowadays they have some like stupid thing like that. You know what I mean?
you know, you know what else I was doing today? I was not falling asleep, right? I was just very relaxed and enjoying the drive and listening to music and filming and doing all kinds of stuff, right? Hey, this driver alert activated. Driver is falling asleep. Please pay
Uh-oh.
attention. Driver. I'm like, what? I'm not falling asleep. This thing kept buzzing on the screen. It's like, shut up. How do you disable that?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. These cars are too smart. I don't know. I don't
I
know
don't
what's
like
going
it.
on.
I don't like it.
Night, night, John.
So Angie said, I guess going back to your son, Barb, Grandma, I don't know if it's the same, but my hubs had a terrible rash on his shins and also had the bleeding thing. He went carnivore strict for a month and bleeding stopped. Now he eats keto, rash gone.
Wow. Awesome.
Yeah, my son just says you can't cure plaque psoriasis. It is, and it is not caused by sugars or carb. It's a genetic disorder that I
He
have a
needs to
gene for.
he needs to watch Lashes. I'm pretty sure Lash. Do you know who Lash is?
Yeah,
He's the one
yeah,
who bled on the sheets. He bled on the sheets because he was so
yeah.
sick
I did a
that he
song
would
about
be
him. His story's horrible.
yes. And I'm pretty sure he had plaque psoriasis and he reversed it. He reversed
Mm.
it totally, 100%.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay,
Uh,
Jen.
I'll get on a bigger chat. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Jen.
Juliet says, I need to look it up. I'm not sure the difference. What does AI say? Let's see. It's Juliet said, I started to read your chat, John, and thought you were saying Barb's son might have a leaky valve. Let's see, I'm kind of going backwards here. Amy, he is a support person now. That's correct, right? Isabel's
What?
asking,
Yeah.
has anyone heard about Manawa? Is she still in the hospital? Don't know
I
that
don't want
answer.
you know what?
He
Look,
did at 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock today. She did
Say
at
that again.
3. She was still in the hospital.
Oh, at 3 o'clock
Three
today, she was
o'clock. She
still,
was still in the hospital,
okay,
and her potassium was only at 3.1. It has to be 3.5 before they'll consider sending her
gotcha.
home.
John Beatty says he's about to go to sleep. He's tired. Good night, John. Sweet
hi,
dreams.
Oh,
John.
John was in here. I didn't even see him.
He popped in and he's
Ah,
going off to sleep.
I didn't
So
even see him. Ah, does anyone have Lashes YouTube? I am looking for it.
I don't. Amy, do you know what his YouTube channel is for
Yeah,
Lash?
let me see if I can post it. I'm a moderator.
I
Hold
don't know
on.
what it
I
is.
don't think he has a channel, but he has interviews.
Yeah, and I thought he did have a channel.
Maybe he does.
I thought
Coach Lash.
I'm not
Okay,
sure
he
though,
does.
but I know that.
Here it is. I'm gonna post it.
Thank you, Amy.
Okay.
There. I don't know how much content he puts out there.
Hi,
He might do
Kathleen. Sandy
what
says she follows Lash on Facebook and Instagram.
yeah, I think he's more on Instagram. Let me see if I can post that. Oh yeah, he's big on Instagram. So let me post his Instagram.
Okay, thank you. And let's see.
Oh my gosh, there's a awful photo on his Instagram of his psoriasis. It's where he's bleeding. Oh my gosh,
Oh, where
it's
is
hard to look at.
Instagram? Okay. Come on, load.
Coach Juliet says she can send you his phone number if you would like, Barb.
Oh my God.
He's very nice.
Taking forever.
Did you hear what I said, Barb?
Ah, that threw me. Yeah, but I lost the chat. Hold on.
Okay.
When I clicked on that, it took away my chat. Now I gotta go back in. So what was you saying, Debbie? Yeah, I am
Ju-
lagging so bad right now. I don't know if you
Juliet,
guys can hear me.
Juliet
Everyone's
said,
frozen. I might not even be here. Is
"You're
anyone
You're
here?
here.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we see
Hello,
you.
hello, hello.
we hear
We see you.
you, but your
Everyone's
video is
frozen.
frozen. So,
She can't hear us.
can you hear us, Barb?
Yeah, yeah. And I have no internet right. I'm gonna go on to my. I can hear you guys. Nobody's moving.
Okay. So Juliet
So I'm
said she
gonna
can
just.
send you his phone
Cause I
number.
can't even. I'm not even loading anything.
Damn internet.
I can't hear you.
Cheeseburger, no, he's not.
I hear you, Debbie.
Yeah, but we'll probably be swirling around here. Ain't your cat?
I said the sound is working on my phone now.
Well, look who's
Oh,
back.
Don't drop it anymore. It has no
Are you back,
All
Barb?
right,
yes,
hold
ma'am.
on. Hold
the
on.
whole problem right there.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Yeah, I hear you guys. I don't know lagging, guys. Oh my God. I still can't. So I don't have a chat right now, guys. So you guys gonna have to until I get back up.
All right. We'll man the chat. So what I was saying, Barb,
Sorry.
Juliet said she can send you Lash's phone number, or you can Facebook Messenger him. She's frozen again.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna
Poor
be
lady.
sucky
It's
poo
gonna be a rough
poo.
night.
Oh,
Exactly.
okay.
He said all
That's what I was just thinking, Amy.
Yeah, I'm frozen
I'm
again.
over I'm over
Son of
technology. I'm over
Y-
technology.
a
And you
Oh
So
working
my
it.
God.
I don't know how the heck you working it, Amy. So was there a lot of people at the meetup today, Amy?
yes, it was
What happened?
packed. There was more people than what the room could hold. There was like 35. So my
Wow.
Nothing's coming up.
can you hear us, Barb?
I can hear you. I just don't have a chat right now.
Okay.
It's
It's okay.
Nobody's
trying to.
nobody's
We'll go ahead and
chatting right now.
so my technology issues today, I took a new camera. I have a new camera that I bought that I was trying out. It comes with a microphone. And I thought I had the microphone on,
Oh wow.
and I didn't the whole day.
Oh
Like I was wearing
no.
it. I'm
Barb,
dumb,
eh,
just like everybody else.
You
Barb,
know,
Then,
Amy says, I'm sorry, not Amy.
oh, go ahead.
Angie, Angie says if you can, no, I'm sorry. Coach Juliet Eden says Debbie just runs the show.
So on the way home, I was filming some video in my car, and I realized when I stopped to get gas, the microphone wasn't on because I reviewed some of the footage. So I figured out how to turn it on, but after everything was already recorded. Then I get home, and these microphones have a little magnet. The magnet, I lost it.
Oh,
I couldn't find it. And so then I found it, but what happened was
Oh
I went in the
no.
bathroom and took my bra off,
I
and
was
then
gonna
the
say,
magnet
what
fell on the
was it
floor.
in your bra?
So now you know I have no bra on right now. I'm pulling a barb.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So NC
Right.
Cajun is here. Good evening. He's asking, what all did you eat at the meetup?
What?
He's asking, what all did you eat
Freedom,
at the meetup?
Oh,
freedom.
we just ate wings because we went to Buffalo Wild Wings. So some
Oh,
people had
okay.
burger patties, but they fry their wings in tallow, supposedly, allegedly. Like I
Okay.
don't know. They don't taste like seed oils. I can pretty much taste when something's cooked in seed oils. But yeah,
Gotcha.
so we had wings, and then I came home. I didn't eat all mine because you know me, I'm a social butterfly. I talk too much. So I talked too much and didn't eat enough. So I brought the rest of them home, and I literally just ate dinner. I had the rest of the wings and a burger patty from last night and some eggs.
Very
This
nice.
is Amy, social butterfly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Tangled in Yarn, Annette is here. Hello, Annette. And Patty is asking Barb, did you know
Picture.
Bob got hacked again? Bob who?
And who's Bob? Bob.
That's what I was asking. Who's
'Cause
Bob, Patty? Which Bob?
I know Bill got hacked once. I don't know
So one
Yeah, I'm
of
not
the
Bob is.
sure.
My ex-husband Bob. So
one of my
I don't think she means my ex-husband.
no, probably not. One of the crochet channels that I watch,
I
her channel was stolen, and
Okay.
she's been on for like 10 years. She has no channel now. So
So
YouTube took it down.
there's only one way that happens.
I don't know. I don't know the
Is
details. That's all
when
I know.
what usually
Bill from
happens is
Alaska
someone
got
reaches
hacked
out.
again.
Wait, what? Hi, Aaron. Bill, she's saying Bill from Alaska. Someone hacked it.
Someone hacked them.
Are you
Bill
talking,
not got
Annette? Are
hacked
you
again.
talking
Oh,
about?
Oh
Bill
my
Nye
God.
got hacked again. Okay. Oh man.
Man, that's horrible.
So
You, you know, I don't
I
get
just
what's
took
the
them
thrill
out
there, you know? So,
at like
but yeah,
9:30.
so the one crochet channel that I watch, yeah, it's totally gone and everything's gone. Like 10 years of stuff. I don't know how long she's been on, but she's been on for like a long time.
that's why I post to multiple platforms and I back everything up on a drive that I've ever recorded because if my
Smart.
channel because YouTube can just shut you down if you say something they don't like. They can remove your channel at any time. So
Yeah.
I put my content up on multiple platforms, right?
Yeah. Well, Aaron, be
If,
safe. That she said they just got a flash flood warning.
oh no. Well, guys, my husband comes home tomorrow. What do I do then?
Yay!
Yeah, you're on the mercy of
Kick
YouTube.
them out. You
What,
could kick them
Grandma?
out.
Um,
Someone pull
It's
her string. She's not talking.
it's been
I
raining
can't
here all
kick
day
them out.
too, Aaron. So
Oh, shoot.
yeah. So apparently this has been kind of like becoming a thing because the Yarn Joy podcast got hacked, and then Bill from Alaska got hacked again.
Yeah.
That's the first I'm hearing about that. Um, But yeah. But you're smart, Amy, to back everything up.
Yeah. That's what I do because who's to say I'm not going to say something and they have their own rules. And YouTube changes it all the time. Forget the hacking. YouTube could just shut anybody down
That's right.
at any time for whatever. And they don't even have to explain it, right? And so if you're using YouTube as your backup method of backing up your videos, not a good thing. Like, not a good thing.
So Patty is saying, Barb,
Yeah, it's
he
a
has a
shame.
video up saying he was hacked again. Bill Knott does.
I know he keeps losing his videos. He's doing something that I used to do when I was new because his videos are disappearing. If you do a video on CapCut, you're editing it, and you haven't yet uploaded it to YouTube, so it's still sitting, completed, but sitting on your phone. If you go in and you decide to do a cleanup and you erase all of the little tidbits of videos that you made to make that long video, your video will disappear because you erased it. You have to upload to YouTube first before you start cleaning up and emptying all your videos.
Wow.
Well, and you need to export a final copy out of CapCut on your device. Like you need to export
Yeah,
the finished copy so that even if you do delete it, you
yeah,
still have the final copy and you need to save that somewhere.
right. And that he's not doing that. And I tried to explain it to him because I learned that, boy, because I used to do that. Sometimes it says you're full, so you start cleaning house. You can't export because you're full. So you start deleting all these video files, and what you've done is delete the finished file also
Yeah.
because you deleted things without exporting first. And that's so important.
No,
I
but
learned the hard way. I don't know if you
once you
got
export the final MP4 onto your device,
Yeah,
that's outside of CapCut. You have to do that step.
yeah.
Then you can delete everything
And
in
that's what I'm
CapCut.
talking about. Yeah, but
But if you don't
it's
have
not
space on your
happening.
phone, then you're not going to be able to do that. And that's why I don't really like using phones for editing because of that. You will run out of space.
Yeah, it's not. Yes. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Annette. I'm having internet problems. I'm just glad to be here.
Right? So Erin is saying she saw they're doing a Healing Humanity showing in Tennessee, but it's going to be so late, getting home like 10:30 p.m. on a Tuesday if I wanted to go. She said she doesn't have the patience to sit around. Yeah.
I don't blame you, Aaron.
That happened to me too. Dustin had extra
Now, this,
tickets to the one in Indy, and he offered for me to go with him. But that's a 3.5 hour drive for me. So if it doesn't, I'd have to take off work, go down there. If the thing doesn't get over till 10 or 11, then I'm driving in the middle of the night to get home. And I'm like, it was a work night. It was in the middle of the week. I'm like, Dustin, I love you, but I'm going to see it in Kalamazoo, you know?
Yeah. If you didn't have the opportunity to see it, another time, maybe you would
Yeah.
have considered it, but
67 is watching. Wow.
yeah.
How many
Menoa
likes is that?
apparently is
That
still
would
in the
be like,
hospital.
I'm
Hi,
going to text
Risa.
her.
Let's see.
going to be an 86 night, Barb. That what you think? Well, it just dropped down to 61 as far as on this side.
So
I can't see
Juliet
at
is
night because
saying
I have on the live
she
feed.
found that on CapCut too, whatever you were talking about, or you and Amy were
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah.
Risa's here. Hi, Risa. Um,
But he
Angie,
could have
Angie
done. He
says
could. I haven't
cousins.
seen the video, Patricia. It could be because he was hacked on something else. But last week it was because of deleting videos.
Yeah, and Erin is saying her sleep is precious too. So that's a
Yeah.
challenge when it's on a weeknight, especially, with kids going back to school and all. That's just, it's hard.
Well,
So
and when you have 500 kids like Erin does, she probably like has to get the sleep in when she can. I'm just saying.
that's it. That's it. Yeah. So,
And
but
then those goats and chickens and roosters wake up at like 4 in the morning too, probably make noises all night.
Oh, that's right.
Aaron,
oh, dark ugly. They get up.
How does how does she look so beautiful and perfect skin and everything with all that racket going on all the time? I don't know.
She's just disgusting, isn't she?
It must be all the
And
butter, the
she's
butter
doing so
balls.
good with her
I know.
ketones
I
too.
know.
I
Oh,
know.
look,
She's doing.
I
All
have
She's
her.
doing so
doing so
great.
good.
Aaron, did you hear what Debbie said? Debbie,
She knows I'm teasing her. So we're just
bad
jealous.
Debbie, bad.
I
We're
I
just,
gotta meet Erin. I gotta meet her. Erin, are you going to any meetups? Are you
uh
Keto Palooza
oh.
or anything?
It's thundering and lightning here, kids. So it is. Let me check the
Yeah,
weather
I didn't even
here.
get my walk in today.
Hmm.
I didn't even bother. I didn't want to get caught up in rain, and
Oh, we got a
so
storm
I was glad
storm
to come
brewing,
today.
thunder and lightning outside right now.
Hmm.
So
Minnie was still at the hospital. I just messaged her. She'll be here in a little bit. She'll be on the channel in a little bit, she says.
yes,
And
Aaron
I'm
is
not gonna.
definitely kicking butt
Yeah, she
We had
is,
a
man, and taking names.
and taking names, big time names, right?
Yeah.
so. What did everyone have for dinner tonight?
Steak and a hamburger.
Oh,
Well, normally I eat just one meal a day, and I ate at 11 this morning because I'm doing the whole Dr. Boss keto thing. So I ate this morning, and then I went grocery shopping, and I bought baby her chicken, and I'm deboning it. And as I'm deboning it, I'm taking bites.
Did you get the right amount into
So
baby's
it's like,
dish though?
yeah,
well, that's
but
okay. Baby likes to share with you.
Exactly. Baby won't miss a few nibbles here and there.
That's Barbara
So
Oh,
food, not baby food.
let's see.
is that for me, NC Cajun? Is that is Cajun asking what's the latest on that camping meetup? Is that for me? Okay, so I have three
Yes.
options. I thought of a third meetup that I could do because we discussed it. So there's one where we do it in Mishawaka at the Res. That would be a big pavilion that I rent indoors with nature hikes and walks and campfires and stuff like that. And then people can either just come for the day or I can rent there's some it would be like a mini meat stock where there's a cabin with a bunch of bunk beds in it, okay? And I could rent that for $150 a night for anyone who can't afford a hotel room, who wants to stay the night, don't care where they sleep, and they just wanna, like, lay down, right, and sleep, right? So I can get that. That would be one option. Option 2 is I looked into Potato Creek State Park, which is about 30, 40 minutes from me, and we rent cabins, and we make it like a mini vacation, and several of us can rent cabins together, we stay together. The problem with that is I think the minimum rental is a week. So no matter how long we do it, we have to pay for a week, I believe. I'll check with them. The third option, and people really like this. My only concern about this is not everybody would want to do this because it's roughing it even more than bunk beds in a cabin, right? Is we go up into Michigan, Warren Dunes State Park, which is absolutely beautiful. It's the beach, it's on Lake Michigan, and we camp. And we do like a 2 or 3 day retreat on Lake Michigan. And the dunes are beautiful. You know, people could take there's also places to stay around there too, so if people didn't want to rough it in a camping situation, right? People could also there's places to stay. There's inns and stuff around Lake Michigan. I don't know what they cost, but, so those are my 3 different, like, meetup ideas, and everyone seemed really excited about them. Uh, I don't know.
Well, let's see. There's sounds like y'all are gonna rough it, and sounds like y'all are gonna clamp. If you know what
So,
that is.
so
Glamp?
Cajun is saying, wait a minute. I guess we have different ideas of what camping is. That could go, that
He'll
could go a number of different
yeah,
ways.
Julia yeah. So, if we do option 1,
There you
Juliet, you
go,
could come
Juliet.
here
That's what
and
you're
you could
talking
get
about.
your Hilton. You could get your Hilton, okay? You don't have to stay. I'm talking about there are some people who can't afford hotel rooms. And, you know, there's bunk there's like a almost like what Meat Stock is doing where there's a cabin with where everybody at Meat Stock and they're charging like, I don't know, $2,000 for you to stay with like 15 people in a room. I don't know, bunk beds. This would be like $20 just to come to the meetup to help me with the rental cost of the and then if someone needed a room overnight, like an extra $20, right? Just to help cover the cost of the room rental. But there would be places for people to crash. The people who want hotel rooms, there's plenty of hotels in the area. We have the University of Notre Dame. What do you think happens during football season? People
Exactly.
come in and they jack the rates up and stay in hotels. So we have plenty of hotels in the area. Plymouth, same thing. Although the cabins are a little bit fancier, right? There's bedrooms. I think the cabins are like 6 to 10 people to a cabin, right? And there's private rooms. So, like, we could get roommates and share rooms, and there's kitchens and refrigerators. There's kayaking, there's bike riding, there's campfires there. That's still a little more rustic than being in a hotel with air conditioning like Juliet's talking about,
Does it have
but
a back porch with a rocking chair so I can just sit there and
uh-huh.
crochet?
I am pretty sure, yes, Barb. I'm pretty sure these are cabins. So how I know about this is my family used to rent them for family reunions. And there were chairs
Wow.
and rocking chairs and the family would rent them for a week and then the rest of the extended family would come for the weekend and we would have a family reunion there, right? And there's if you didn't wanna go hiking and you wanted to sit there with 5 people and crochet and just chit chat, you know, that is something we can do. I gotta find out what the cabin that is gonna have to probably be something that we do 2 years in advance though, because I think those cabins rent pretty quickly, right? So, it's not something we could dilly-dally around, we'll have to plan it ahead. And then the Michigan thing, that would also be awesome. Now that I mean, the sun sets on Lake Michigan, it's the closest thing to the ocean that we have in this area, okay? The Great Lakes, anyone who's near a Great Lake, Lake Superior, Lake Erie, Lake Michigan, they're like oceans, right?
Yes, exactly.
Freshwater oceans, and they're beautiful. And
Yeah.
so to to plan a meetup and there's places to stay. You don't have to like camp in a tent. I'm not all that jazzed about camping in a tent. I stopped doing that 20 years ago, but I would do it for this, right? I would do it for community and to hang out with people and to watch a sunset with
Just
my
get an air
friends and
mattress and you can put it up in the
yeah, and
tent.
actually I've been
You
wanting
get
to
an
do
air
this.
mattress.
My husband has a truck. Do you know you can get tents and mattresses for the back of a truck that you can
Oh,
sleep in
cool.
out
But but what if it
So,
rained and you only
yeah,
had a
the tent.
mattress?
No, the
That's
tent.
it.
There's a tent that fits in the back of your truck bed. You pop a tent, you put a and my sister has one. This is nuts. And you can Google this, Barb, but they have a Honda. What's the there's an SUV, one of the bigger SUVs. It's a Honda. They have a tent that they pop on top of their vehicle. It
Yep.
sits on top of their vehicle, and then they have a little
Wow.
ladder, and they climb in it and they sleep on top of their vehicle. It's
Wow.
bizarre what you can do with camping now.
So Cajun says, I can sleep 10 in my camper. Just saying. And then further down, he says, I just can't be the only dude. And
Uh, Brian, not Brian. I'm
God,
sorry,
gee.
Aaron. Aaron was interested in that. Kelly, Missouri Carnivore was interested in that. And if Aaron drove from Buffalo just to have wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, I'm pretty sure. And he said it's closer to him to come through Canada to get to Michigan, right? So, and we all know Barb loves the beach. And Barb doesn't have to sleep in a tent.
and
Someone pull her yarn. She's not talking.
No, I was just thinking I would, if 2 years from now, I would probably be close to my goal weight and everything. I'd probably be very willing to sleep in a tent, but I would get an air mattress. That's how I used to do
Yep,
camping. I
that's
used
what
to
I
have
do.
those
I
big
won't sleep on the
hanging
ground
beds.
anymore. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm not going to sleep on the ground. I
and
would just
Aaron
get a
said,
mattress
like
and
we would sleep, probably stay up all night chatting. Exactly.
yeah.
Tanya says, look in Buchanan and Three Oaks also. Overlanding, Gladiator, camping would be fun. Pilot, I don't know. Go to Three Oaks,
Well,
Michigan.
if there were any trees in the area, I'm sure someone could sleep in a tree.
Three Oaks is pretty, but it's not
I'm
like the
just kidding.
dunes. It's not the same. It's so I wanna let me see if I can find some photos here. It's amazing.
Huh?
Cajun says, our
There's these
family camps several times a year. We love it.
it's my favorite place, honestly, to go to the beach.
Right, Aaron? It's nice to have goals. Brian, I mean, excuse me.
Let me see if I can share
Make the
this,
orange.
if Barbara let me.
Yeah.
Hammock or yurt.
These are all the pictures.
Oh, that's so pretty, huh?
It is. The
Beautiful.
sunset here is gorgeous. There's these tall dunes, so I probably wouldn't be able to walk up them, but there are these tall dunes you can climb up. It's just so stunning. I mean, it's so pretty. And so I'd like to plan something 2 or 3 days for this.
Looks like the dunes in Cape Cod area.
Yeah, they're tall too. I mean,
Yeah,
there's a person right there. I don't know if we can see that. I don't know.
I see it.
So
It
there's
looks like a
hotels
little.
around. There's restaurants around and stuff like that. But that's my favorite. And it's a Michigan State Park, so it's very pretty. I think it would be
nice.
fun to do a meetup where we went there and hung out and it's just see how hilly it is with the sand dune. They're sand dunes essentially is what it is. So I forgot I keep forgetting about all these cool places near me. All right, Barb, you can get that off. I don't know how to.
That's
Oh, here we
beautiful,
go.
though.
I can do it. Oh, there.
Hey, what was that?
Ah! Ah!
What was that? Yeah.
Cajun says, hey, we got you. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, and
Oh man.
if we do the thing in
Oh, yeah.
Mishawaka, I was like, we could do karaoke in the cabin. I have a karaoke machine too. There's gonna be some singing, and Grandma's gonna be singing Puff with some background music.
Right?
She might be doing a yeah.
Dude, now I'm jealous. I wish I was going. Karaoke, dude.
I'm gonna have to do a poll though, because if I'm gonna set something up like this, I gotta find out which one is the most popular, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Ouch.
or you could just decide and, you know,
Or maybe I'll
people,
do a different thing every year, and people can pick the one they want to do.
yeah, you have options.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun.
She is in Indiana.
I'm in northern Indiana, but I'm about 10 minutes from the Michigan border.
So she
So
says
really, like,
she's
yeah,
in Niles.
yeah. I am okay. That's 10 minutes. Niles is 10 minutes from me. I am in South Bend. I'm in South Bend, Mishawaka. So like we've gone to Niles, we go to Niles all the time. So yeah, Niles is like, dang it, you could have gone to the meetup today.
Y'all were talking about um, the your meetup this weekend. I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Uh, and I was thinking about the pictures you were showing, Amy, and I guess you could say you could be sent to your dune.
Yeah.
You'll have to run
Uh,
around with a blanket after Jerry to make sure she's not naked. All that sand and sun, she's gonna lay in the
Oh my gosh.
pancakes.
She'd probably be the one that I would share a tent with too. Could you imagine?
Right?
uh,
You definitely would not get too much sleep until she like, you know, fell asleep herself.
uh, Jerry, go to sleep.
I can't wait till next month. My goodness.
I know. Barb, I need to find a way to get you to Keto Palooza. What is it gonna take?
I'm so jealous of you guys going next month.
You're not going either,
What are you
Debbie?
saying?
Oh, I feel better. I thought I was the only one.
No, no,
Amy
no.
just froze to me.
Amy, are you frozen? No. Amy,
Am
did
I
you hear
There
frozen?
she
Barb?
goes.
No, I didn't hear her.
I don't know. Barb,
Uh
did you
oh.
hear Amy?
I didn't hear what she said. I asked her, what did you say? Because she cut off.
Did you hear me, Debbie?
You asked about getting her to Keto Palooza.
Yeah, what is it gonna take to get you to Keto Palooza?
Who?
Ah,
You.
Me? I am
Yeah.
going.
Well,
see.
you are. You said the other night you didn't think you were going.
That's
Oh,
the
I
one in
said I
Louisville.
don't know. It all
So
depends
what
on my
is it,
daughter.
Barb?
And
Yes
now
or
my
no?
daughter's saying, I don't know. So we'll see. Yeah. I was thinking Kalamazoo when you said Keto Palooza. Yeah,
No.
it's not canceled yet because my daughter, who's supposed to take me down, she might have to work because she's opening a new store. And I'm hoping everything's settled before October.
We need to
It
find you a
should
ride.
be.
Is it just the ride? Is that it? The ride?
Yeah, because I got everything else. I got my tickets and everything. But we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go, but we'll see. I
You
want to.
you need to go.
I got my ticket.
How
If
far
not, I'm
is
going to give my ticket
how okay,
away.
how far is Finley from you?
Who?
Hold on. I'm looking at a map. My friends Evelyn and Carl live in Finley, Ohio, and they're going, and I think they're north of you.
So Cajun says, y'all
No
got me
idea.
fired up and
I don't know where
excited
Finley is.
about hanging out for a good time. All of my family, with the exception of my twin girls, say I'm in a meat cult.
Ah,
I try to tell my son, about going carnivore and Lash and all them, and the whole family got into it. Robert, don't go carnivore. You're gonna have to take the shot. And I was like, yep, okay, here we go. Mom don't know what she's talking about, so it's like I backed off.
Risa says, I'm very tired, Amy. Had a really hectic shift at work. Otherwise,
Aw.
I'm good. Gotten through 9 days of carnivore without eating one snack or carb at work. Proud of myself. Way to go. Well, that's really
Great
awesome.
job.
And
I ate
then
cheese last night. Which was a snack for me.
Angie says, I can afford to go to my
Why did
driveway.
Grandma say she didn't go to that
Brian is
No,
telling
my
you,
daughter
Jen,
was
to
supposed to
behave
take me to
yourself. Jen.
Yes, yes, Brian.
Jen, do you know that Barb almost fell asleep on air last night?
What?
I've been waiting for that to happen.
Really?
Yeah,
So someone could take a
it came
Really?
picture.
close. It didn't happen, but it was
It didn't
close.
happen, but I was watching her. I was watching her.
This is the last channel you want to do that on.
I
Because
know, right?
you're gonna have a t-shirt or a mug or
Some
a
kind of
billboard.
nonsense, right?
Barbara, shame on you.
Right?
Almost, you know how you get when you're falling asleep and you get into that twilight state, but not quite asleep. I kept doing that, and it's like,
You can
oh
you
my.
still hear everyone, but
I was like,
you can't do anything about
yeah.
it. I hear you.
I was like, yep, it's time for me to go. Sorry, guys, I gotta go. I can't keep them open any longer.
So Brian says,
But
Angie,
oh
I made it
good.
to the front door. The driveway costs too much. Hey, I hear you. So Cajun is saying, why did Grandma say she couldn't go to that meetup in Keto Palooza?
Because
Because
my daughter,
her
but
daughter's unsure about being able to take her there because of work.
I haven't. If that's the case, she'll find out. I can always just take a bus down and then just take a cab to it or something. We'll see. I haven't looked into none of that yet.
Hi,
I'm
Manawa.
definitely not going to drive myself. Am I being heard?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's spotty.
Does
Your
anyone know
video
who's
keeps freezing.
Does anyone know who's talking? I don't hear anything.
Jen, knock it off. Brian says, I would love to fall asleep and have a mug made of me, but I can't sleep.
Aw.
Aw. So, Barb, I have a question. You know, when you order a mug, like from your whatever that bonfire store or whatever it is, like how long does it generally take? Do you have
I
any
know
idea?
I've ordered T-shirts, and it took about 3-4 weeks to get
A
because
t-shirt?
they make them.
Oh.
I've never ordered a cup
Hey,
yet. I am
Manawa,
going to.
Hey,
Hi,
how you
Manawa.
feeling?
I'm doing pretty good. I might be busting out at
Mhm.
this popsicle joint tomorrow.
Good.
Yay.
That's great
Good.
news.
My um I don't know what it has been recently, but the last one I heard my potassium was up to 3.4 and they wanted it
Oh, okay.
3.5 before they'll let me leave. I
Well, we're
should be able to get
cheering
out of
for
here
you.
tomorrow.
Now, do they know why it's low?
Nope, they've never figured out why it went low.
Oh well.
And they're all kind of shocked that I had no symptoms or anything. I said that's typical of me. I don't present with the typical symptoms that most people do when they have issues. So that's just the way I is.
So,
Probably scary
Manawa,
because you could
what did
just
you
drop dead and not.
what did you have for dinner?
2 pieces of salmon with lemon,
Ooh.
some mashed potatoes. Yes, I know it wasn't carnivore, but hey, they don't give you enough food in the hospital to fill you up. They limit the amount of meat you can have, and some cantaloupe and water,
Ah,
ice water to drink.
yum. Well, they're doing something right. I had
Yes,
some bacon.
yes, Cindy, I am on water pill. Well, they haven't given me any water pills yesterday or today because they were trying to get my potassium back up to the range. But normally, yes, do take water pills.
Hi,
And it
Jonathan.
was
Welcome
so
in.
funny that the doctor who's over my care here in the hospital, he was so worried about my cat being at home with no
Aw,
food. And I was like, well,
aw.
and I told one of the nurses, I said, well, you can tell the doctor that my kitty has been taken care of. One of my former PCAs came and picked up the keys to my apartment, went and fed my cat, and gave him a can of soft food, filled up his hard food dish, filled up his drinking fountain, and gave him a bowl of ice water.
Aw, ice water.
Very good. Very
So
good.
Morris is all taken care of. I don't have to worry about him. And they're like, well, if you're not able to get out of here tomorrow and you need us to do it again in a couple days, just give us a call and let us know, and we'll be happy to do it.
Well, that's
So
good.
yeah, I've got some pretty good. I've run into a couple of good PCAs, and their boss, one of their two bosses, is absolutely awesome.
Oh, that's wonderful. They're kind of hard to come by.
Yeah. Come here.
I can't wait till I get here out of here, so I don't have to call this stupid nurse every time I want to get out of bed.
Isn't that annoying?
They won't let you out of bed.
Yes, it is. I'm at the very end of the hall. I'm one of the furthest rooms
I'm
away
on
from the.
chat.
I'm in one of the furthest rooms from the nurse's desk, and so they're worried about me falling when I get out of bed. I'm like, I'm not gonna fall when I get up to go potty. I sit on the edge of the bed when I wake up, and then I get up and go. Like, you need to come put your call light on and tell us you're gonna use the bathroom.
Um,
And I've been able to be free of the O2 monitor all day today, and the overnight nurse is now insisting that I wear it again because I'm the furthest one away from the stupid nurse's desk. It's like, it makes no sense. She's like, well, you're on it now at night. I was like, yeah, I'm on it because I'm gonna be laying down. I said I have to be on it at night. Aw, your kitty is cute, Amy.
Is that a
oh
cat?
yeah, I was gonna say something about that, Amy.
Is that a cat?
Who's your little
Yes,
friend?
yes.
Oh, it is. I wasn't sure if it
What's
was
your
a
kitty's
teddy bear
name?
or a cat.
His name is Zeus. He's 14 years old and he's a snuggle bud. He loves to be
Oh,
swaddled like a baby in a blankie, and he will cuddle with you on the couch and watch Netflix.
oh,
And my
you're
husband is gone, so they're paying attention to me now finally.
you're the
Se-
Hera. It's Zeus.
I'm second choice. Like I'm a second class citizen in this house. He's sweet.
So your cat is actually your husband's cat, then, huh?
Yeah, sort of, kind of.
Oh,
He loves me too, though. And then there's the new one with anxiety is also his cat.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off of here. Everybody is breaking up really bad. I'll be able to hear better in the chat than on here. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye, Maniwa.
Feel better, honey.
And then there was the four of us.
5 little carnivores sitting on the panel.
Oh, he's licking my
That's all I had.
finger.
Aw. Oh, what is that? That looks cool. I
So
can't hear you.
cute.
Your mic is muted.
It's a gingerbread face placemat for Christmas.
Oh, it looks
Oh,
like a real cake.
Oh.
You can't
I
eat
Ow!
thought
it,
you were
Jen.
showing us cookies.
What happened? Did he bite you?
Oh,
The
you were
same.
just saying he's so nice and gentle.
He was
And then
licking me and
no.
got overstimulated and chomped.
I know. Tiger did that to me a couple of nights ago. I was just sitting
Y'all
here.
saw it.
I was just
Oh,
sitting here about to go to bed.
okay.
He's sitting
No,
He's sitting
no, I
right
got
here
this.
looking at me. Oh, that is so cute.
I made this. It's my emotional support monster for when my cat bites my finger off.
Right?
Oh,
Whose name is Puff?
His
Huff.
name is, and he's waving at everybody.
Puff the magic monster lived with Coach Amy. Well, anyway, my
I,
Tiger
my gosh, I'm slap happy from driving so long today.
Tiger was just sitting here looking at me with a pissed off look, and I grabbed my pillow. And, oh,
What's that?
He's
Uncle alert!
looking for sardines.
What is an uncle alert?
He was looking for sardines. What?
I can't see my eyes. I'm
Oh,
laughing too hard.
Manawa sent
I've
it.
been hearing every other word for the last hour. Oh,
Amy, Dad, Manawa sent that.
That's kind of cool. How do you do that?
Angie is saying he was looking for sardines, Amy.
Yeah, something. Oh my gosh, I don't have them with me. So I have a video of this, but Evelyn, I don't know if you guys know Evelyn. I met Evelyn at Ketopalooza and through Dustin's channel. She brought krill, which Brian, I gotta get some of these and send them to you just because you like your sardines so much. Krill are like little tiny crunchy shrimp. You've heard of krill oil, right? Krill oil.
Yep.
There's pills that you can take. She brought crunchy krill, and we just to mess with us to see who would eat them and who wouldn't. And of course, I'll eat like don't challenge me. I had sardine pistachio ice cream at a meetup in Ohio last year. At the same, yeah. Don't challenge me to eat something disgusting because I'm gonna do it in front of everybody. So they were very fishy. Like these little krill. They were crunchy and salty, but they were very fishy. Like fishier than sardines, honestly.
Vicky
I
is
didn't know
saying
you could eat krill.
Vicky is saying um prayers. Oh my gosh, hold on a second.
Grandma, I
Prayers
just
for my
poured.
husband
Oh, where'd
Patrick.
it go?
He had a heart attack today in ICU.
Oh,
Oh, Vicky, we're definitely praying for you and your husband.
Oh no, so sorry.
oh no.
Yes, that's sad.
Cajun said, I'll just pour you a little
Grandma, I
coffee
just
in case you have a cab fare. And Vicky, prayers for sure. let's see. Um, so I guess Cajun is saying he just did some, maybe he bought you a coffee, Barb? I'm not sure. Aaron is listening on his drive home.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh,
Can you hear?
Hey,
Aaron!
Nobody
Deborah.
can
Hey,
hear me.
stranger.
Yay!
Hi.
Can you guys hear me?
Can you hear me
Everybody's
okay?
been asking about you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Wake up, Aaron. I repeat, wake up,
I'm going to try to
Aaron.
switch
Stay
off.
awake.
Right.
It took you long enough.
Talking to me?
There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh.
There we
Carnivore.
go.
Can anybody hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys still can't hear me?
I can hear
Yes,
you,
we
but you're
can hear you.
frozen.
Oh
I
my
can.
God. Can you guys
Freezing.
hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Carnivore
We can hear
carousel.
you.
Yes.
Oh, this is such a pain in the ass. I've been trying to answer questions and no one's responding. I kept saying, "Can you hear me now?" No one was responding. So I don't know if you guys are hearing me or not anymore.
I hear you. You hear me?
Oh my gosh.
I got
Aaron got,
rear-ended.
yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I can
No,
hear
he
you.
did not. No, we did not. Aaron, oh my gosh.
Are you okay, Aaron?
He
I
got
can't hear nothing.
Aaron got rear-ended? What?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Should we start again?
Yes, we hear
We've been
you.
starting and stopping all night, Deborah. It's been
Um,
What's that?
I just
We-
switched over. Yeah,
we've
Oh.
been starting and
been-
stopping all night.
it's been coming and going. It's my internet.
It's
Well,
very
I'm gonna
glitchy.
pop off
Okay.
so someone else
Jen.
can come up.
I am too, so someone else can come up and maybe hopefully help Barb stream a little bit. Yeah.
Amy, do you
I'm
know
gonna
how to
go.
get in touch with Aaron to make sure he's okay?
Yeah.
Hey, Kelly.
I
Bye,
do.
Kelly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
I'm also feeling
Yeah,
a
where is
coughing
he?
fit
Okay.
coming on. So, bye, y'all.
Bye. I'm not sure where he's
Bye,
at.
Jen.
He was
All right,
traveling
bye, Jen.
from the meetup in Indiana back home to Buffalo. So, but I'm not sure exactly where he's at right now.
Ugh.
So, Barb, can you hear us?
So how are you doing, Deborah?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm doing okay. Yeah. I was out at my daughter's looking after their acreage. Their 10 cats and 3 dogs.
Wow. So
Yeah.
where was
So I'm-
that at?
She's about 3.5 hours from me.
Oh, okay. Hi, Kelly.
Yeah, in Alberta. So I'm going back out there again beginning of September for another 10 days. So you won't see me again for a bit.
Everybody was asking about you. Nobody had seen you. So you didn't get permission for time off.
They have no internet out there. Well, they do, but it's so patchy. Oh my gosh. So
well,
yeah, Jeannie.
apparently you could be in the suburbs and you still have issues like Barb. So
Yeah, right. But anyways, they have really spotty internet and cell phone service there. But anyways, I did manage to post something on a really short video. Maybe you saw the little hummingbird at the feeder, Deb.
I don't know if I saw it or not, but I saw the
I've
one where
been
you said
watching a
the one you
couple
said
of
you had
yours.
just gotten home. So
Yeah, well, Jeannie saw it right away, so she was pretty happy because she was missing me on Grandma's.
Right.
And Patricia too, Patty, she's been messaging on there every day saying whatever on the videos. So
Right.
yeah, whoever's in chat land, hello.
Yeah. So,
Been a while, but yeah.
well, good. So,
He's outside of Cleveland. Aaron is outside of Cleveland.
oh,
So
are
he's
you
getting
hurt,
close.
Aaron?
Cleveland is in Ohio, right?
I'm just outside of Pittsburgh. I mean, if you need a stopover, you're welcome to stop here. So, and if you need some assistance, let me know.
Jeannie
We
calls
can-
me the frog lady now.
Frog lady. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Because she hears the frogs out here when I do videos.
Oh, okay. All right. I gotcha. Yeah. So he says he's
All right,
driving.
I'm gonna put it on over.
What? Ventilator.
They said we don't know
Vicky's
how
husband had a
anything
heart
till
attack today.
tomorrow.
He's in ICU.
Oh, okay.
He's on a
What's your
ventilator.
husband's name, Vicky? I'll keep him in my prayers tonight. Hey, everybody in the chat. Yeah. It's probably been a couple of weeks since I've been on, eh? At least.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
Yeah,
it's been definitely.
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't want anyone to be driving if they're
St. Patrick.
They're not up for that long drive. I'm happy to help out for a respite. Patrick is his name, Deborah.
Okay. Thank you, Vicky. I will keep him in my prayers tonight.
Yes, definitely. Bon Bon saying it's nice to see you, Deborah, after so long.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to see you guys too.
She just up and. Did you have fun?
Who, me?
That's most important. Yeah, did you have fun?
No, not really. It's always a chore.
Sounds like you were taking care of quite a menagerie there.
Well, 10 cats and 3 dogs. And the garden, I don't even know how big their garden is. It's humongous. I'll have to take video when I'm there again. Jeannie saw my, I posted a pic on my YouTube channel. I think it's listed under posts instead of videos and shorts and lives. If you look under that, it'll show a picture of all 10 cat bowls in a row on the counter.
Oh my gosh.
It looks hilarious. But
yeah. Yeah.
You're funny, Jeannie. Yeah. Yeah, so it's busy time, that's for sure. Just feeding them twice a day is a chore. That's
a full-time job right there.
Trying to come on.
Yeah.
I'll be quick. I'm fine. So some moron, like where the construction zones are, where you're supposed to slow down.
Yeah.
He decided not to slow down and went right into my rear end.
Oh my gosh.
And then he drove off.
He's probably on his phone.
Yeah, and then he drove off. So I couldn't get his plate, but I did file a police report. But my car's drivable, so I'm just on my way home. I was delayed by about a half hour while I waited for some police officer, but I'm fine.
But you're okay. Yeah.
Well, glad you're all right.
Yeah.
No whiplash
Thanks.
or anything?
And I got like 3 hours left and I'll be home.
Oh, okay.
No, I just saw it in my mirror and I figured he's not stopping. There is no way that guy is stopping. Yeah. I'm like, I'm in trouble. I'm just happy there was very little damage. It's all just minor. Like it's annoying because I'll have to pay for it, but it's not a big deal. It's like I said, I can drive. I'm good.
I
So
bet
Well,
you.
that's
that's what
good.
happened. I'll let you guys know when I get home safe. I told Amy I would let you know, Grandma.
Didn't ask.
Okay, well, keep us
Oh, okay.
posted.
Good.
Yeah.
I will. You guys have fun.
Safe
Drive
travels.
safe.
Thank you.
Okay.
This is a late night, so we'll probably still be up and running by the time he gets home.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I'll stay, but I figured I should come and make an appearance.
Yeah.
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 What you working on, Barb?
Um, Debbie and I are doing our Saturday night cal, and I have taken this out so many times and restarting it.
I
Every
hear
day
you.
that I've worked on trying to start this, I've
Yeah.
taken it out. Even today,
Oh my
I
gosh,
took
Barb.
out about 4 rows. I was like, son of a gun.
I did it too.
Son of a
I,
gun.
s- I started another sweater and I had posted a little short video about how important it is to pay attention. And I did the same thing
Yeah.
today. Forgot to
Look
switch
at
book
that. I
sizes.
made a mistake, Debbie.
Another one?
No. Yes, I got
Oh
to take it
gosh,
all.
Barb.
Uh,
Barb,
well, this
what's going on?
this time
Wait
I
a minute.
caught it in
Maybe
like the third row instead of the 21st row. So
Well, thank goodness for that, right, Deborah?
yeah, I was happy.
Oh my gosh.
here we go.
So incredibly frustrating, right?
Again.
Yeah.
Are you frogging again, Barb?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yes,
What in the world?
because I have a mistake right there. It's not a step.
Oh, did you miss
I
a whole
know, right?
step?
I didn't do something.
Hi, Patty.
Yes.
So Vicky,
Yep.
she
Missed the whole
says,
step. How did I do that?
Pretty
"Are
easy
you
to
on your
do.
phone, Vicky, or on your
Oh,
computer?"
I see what I did.
Did you go into the next block instead of the one you're supposed to?
I didn't connect it. I just, instead of doing a slip stitch to connect it, I just went right ahead and made a double crochet.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, so we're doing our fall. We're doing like fall colors, Deborah.
I know, I
And we're
see that.
doing corner to corner, but this is what I'm doing.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I had to stop doing what we had to sort of do our own thing because I couldn't do it what Debbie's doing. I couldn't.
Barb couldn't get it
I don't
together.
know. Yeah, I said that's it. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, if
Still doing a
you're on
corner
your
to corner,
phone or
but it's not
computer,
corner squares.
can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. There's a few people that are saying they'd
I
like to
can hear
learn how
you.
to get on. And all you have to do is look in the chat, and Grandma has a message, a yellow message where you can click on it, and that will bring you up to where you can click on that, and then you can get into the studio. And then she'll let you in if there's less than 6 people on here.
Hi, Ebony.
Hi, Carnivore Muscle. Is that Jonathan?
That's Jonathan. Yes.
Okay. Hi,
Yeah.
Ebony. Oh, on your phone. Okay, well, if you're looking at
Hello, Emily.
your chats on the phone, Vicky, while you're here, Grandma should have a link there that says Grandma's Crochet Corner, and it's yellow. And if you click on that, you can get in to the studio, and you can check your microphone and your camera, and then Grandma can let you in.
You have to click the join button.
Join, yeah. I know the first day that I came on, I was nervous. I don't know why, but was
It's new.
nervous.
Yeah. It's something new, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Something new. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely new. So trying to see what.
Oh boy.
So
Mm,
what if? When did you get home,
And
Deborah?
silence.
what's that? Sorry.
When did you get home,
When did you get home?
Last
Deborah?
Tuesday.
Oh, last Tuesday. Okay.
Yeah,
It's probably great to be back home, right?
it is.
Now, what about your cat while you were gone? Who took, or were you able to take him with you?
No, my nephew looked after him. So he would come over every day, a few times a day, and feed him and talk to him and stuff. And
Okay.
yeah, I hate leaving him that long, but it takes me about 4 hours to get there because I usually stop a couple of times along the way for a pee and coffee or whatever.
Right.
So I didn't want to put him through that. Plus, he doesn't know the other cats. That's 10 cats that he'd have to
That's a lot.
deal with.
And
Yeah.
dogs too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So by the time I would be
One
able
cat is
to,
it's yeah.
Good night,
what's the word I'm
Aaron.
looking for? Like introduce him to the other
Yes.
cats. He would have to be
Yes.
in a
I'm used
kennel
to the
for like a
cats. Be
week.
time to come home. I don't think they would get used to each other.
If you do it slowly and you
Yeah.
feed them together in the same area, but have him in a cage so they can't get at him, type of thing, then they start to get used to each other. Plus, they live on an acreage that's pretty close to the highway, so I was always worried too if he did get out. He maybe get run over or get lost because he doesn't know the area at
Oh yeah.
all.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hated
Absolutely.
leaving him,
Yeah.
but I had to. I'll have to do it again. This will be my last time, I think, though, this year.
Do you go multiple times a year?
No, they needed to get away because they haven't gone anywhere since 2018.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And because of the animals too, it's hard to get somebody and then the
Yeah.
cost is ridiculous. So
Yeah.
they took off on the Harley for 6 days. They went on a big trek with friends. She hadn't seen her for 30 years and my son-in-law has never met her husband. So yeah, they both went on the bikes together and had a blast. They got to see
Wow.
my son. She hasn't seen her brother for almost 4 years, so that was really nice.
Well, that's really good that they were able to do that,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, so now she's going to go in September. My son-in-law is going to be gone working, but she has to go to friends of theirs. They're getting married, so they're doing the bachelorette party and dress shopping and whatever.
Right.
So she'll do that and then she'll go visit her brother again and stay overnight there and really catch
Okay.
up. Yeah.
Well, very nice. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, does your son live far away too from you?
He's not quite 2 hours away. He's the
Oh,
closest.
gotcha.
My
How
other
many?
son is 3.5 hours away, and my other daughter is 6 hours away.
Oh,
So they're all
wow.
spread out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all in Canada.
Yeah. Yeah. One's in British Columbia. That's next door to me here in Alberta. And one is in Edmonton, Alberta. One's in Medicine Hat, Alberta. Sorry if you could hear that.
Mm-mm.
I had a little pop up come on my screen.
No.
And
Yeah, I've
yeah, the
heard you.
daughter that I go to she's also in Alberta.
Well, anywhere you want to go,
So
you
when
got a
you
little bit
say
of a
not much,
drive.
Yeah. Pardon? Barb.
Now, when you say something like British, what was it you said? British Columbia or
Yeah, that's one of the provinces here. You
now is
guys
a
have
Providence
states.
like a state? So a
You have
Providence is a
states.
state.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, we have
It's not another
provinces.
country, but
No, provinces are like states.
okay.
I don't know why they call them provinces and why you guys call them states. I don't know.
Hi,
But
Thomas.
anyways,
I,
hey Thomas.
Yeah,
hello,
I mean
Thomas.
every country's different.
Yeah. Yeah, some other countries have provinces and other countries have states. It's pretty cool. How's the fires out by you guys now?
We have not had any smoke from the Canadian fires lately. It was probably about 10 days ago or 2 weeks ago that we had the impact, of all
From
the
Ontario.
from wherever the fires were coming from in Canada. It was really bad
Ontario.
here.
Yeah.
Ontario, okay.
Right
But
now, BC, British Columbia, sorry to interrupt you. British Columbia is the west coast here in Canada. So
mhm.
that province is under a state of emergency right now because the fires are so bad. So it's pretty brown here in the air.
Well, that's terrible. I know that in around Seattle, they have a lot of wildfires going on, but somebody was arrested for arson
Oh
there.
yeah, that's always going to happen
Yep,
anywhere.
yep.
But most of it is from lightning strikes. So,
Yes.
So Dina is here. Hi, Dina. That's Brian's wife.
oh hi Dina.
Saying Brian's in the sauna.
Well, glad you're able to hop on. So,
Hello, hello, hello.
yeah, so it's pretty bad, you know.
hmm
It's terrible. Some places are having floods and other places are so dry that,
I I know. We're going to get rain here in the next few days, thank goodness.
well, that'll be good.
Yeah, I'm not sure about BC, but Alberta definitely. This is the first day I've had my windows open,
I've had
and
my windows open and closed because it gets so hot and humid, and then it cools down, but it
oh,
gets really
jeez.
humid here at night.
Yeah.
So it's like up to like 100% humidity here at night. It's not even in, you're just like constantly sticky, you know?
Oh, I know. I used to live in Ontario, and that humidity, because I lived right by Lake Ontario.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I do.
yeah,
Yeah, out
yeah.
here it's nice. Do you guys have a lot of corn by you?
We there are places where they grow corn, not maybe not as much as some other states, but we do have corn here. We have really a wide variety of agriculture is
Yeah.
grown here. There's even like a lot of apples, tomatoes, lettuce, like, just really a wide variety of stuff. There's not, I don't know that there's any one agriculture per se,
hmm
because that's just really a big mix. So it
Corn
is.
corn holds a lot of moisture, so it creates a lot of humidity in the air. So if you have a lot of corn growing around you,
Yeah,
doesn't help.
right around me, not so much. Actually, right down over the hill from me is the Allegheny River.
Oh,
So, that in and of itself is, I think, where a lot of it comes from. But it's always been that way. Let's see. Thomas is saying Couldn't sleep. Oh, I missed it. What is he
Couldn't
saying?
sleep, stomach very bad, if you know what I mean. Called out, which they got someone to cover, and that was my.
Oh,
Oh,
there she goes.
someone just disappeared. Um, someone to cover, and that was my last 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. From now on, it's 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., which will be better for me. I thought you were doing overnights. Yeah, I am seeing a circle. Everyone's frozen.
Nope, I'm not seeing
Debbie, are
anything.
you still there?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Thomas, any idea why? Uh,
Dina's just saying hi to everybody in the chat. So, yep. Can you hear me, Barb? Are you
yeah,
there?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yep, can you hear me? Can you hear
Yep.
me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me or see me?
Yes, I can. But every now and again, you're choppy. But right now, I can see you. No, he went another way, Grandma. He went another way.
I don't even know
Boy,
what
that would
that
be so
means.
rough if I was constantly having to work different shifts. My daughter's doing that. I never know when she's going to be here and when she isn't.
Well, I guess you if you have a job, you're grateful to have a job, and sometimes it just gets a little crazy.
Yeah.
Especially, well, your
Oh,
daughter is a manager, correct, Barb?
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so
she's
that
in
makes it
training to be a manager, to have her own
gotcha.
store.
So that's why they have her working all these crazy shifts.
Yeah.
So to learn all the different things from each one.
Yep.
So so
Yeah, I never
is-
know. And that's why she doesn't know if she can go to Kalamazoo or not in October because
well,
she's
not
in
Kalamazoo
training.
to the one in October, right?
I mean, yeah, the Kalamazoo, Keto Palooza.
Right. I think that's why people were confused because you were confused about
Yeah,
what you're
I might
saying.
end up. Yeah. Yeah, I might, if she's, I'll probably just take a bus down. When it gets closer to the date, I'll be able to know, and she'll be able to know.
Is your other daughter
But
able
she's already
maybe to take you? Is your other daughter able
no,
to take you
she's already
maybe?
taken no, because she's already taken off too much time as it is. Because she
Okay.
had to take time off, and then she's doing time off again. So 3 months in a row, she's had to take time off. She goes, I
Gotcha.
can't keep taking time off.
Well, I don't think you want to take a bus, Barb.
That's why
So,
it's been like it's up in the air.
yeah.
Can you
Well,
guys hear me?
Up
yes.
in the air. Yep.
Yeah.
A part of my power
Actually,
went
I can
out.
hear you pretty good.
Oh
not
gosh, you lost
Oh
not
power?
no.
long. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened, but part of it went out. So some of my stuff must be still on the battery that's in the trailer.
Gotcha.
You were just saying to me that you lived just over the hill is the river, and then it cut out.
Yes, over the river and through the woods.
Yeah, I don't know what you said after that. Sorry.
That's okay. I don't even remember either, so it's not a big deal. It was nothing of consequence, we'll say. We'll put it that way.
Okay. We were talking about humidity. That's all I remember.
Yeah, exactly. So, but well, maybe someone will be passing nearby you, Barb, and you can hitch a ride, you know?
Maybe. I'm not worried about it, to be honest with
Eh,
you. Because the
If it
one that I
happens, it
really
happens,
want to go
right?
to, yeah, The one that I really, really want to go to, I'm going to in September and
Yeah.
October. If I don't get to go, I don't get to go. I mean,
Hey, I get you.
I'm not saying I'm not going because I don't know. So we'll just see.
Well, I guess
It's
time
not
will
going to break
tell.
my heart. At least I got to see Carrie and yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Definitely. 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 So, so how many squares do you have done, Barb? First to
I
Barb.
don't have any squares done. I have this done. I'm making one big one. I'm not doing
Oh,
squares.
that's right. So, are you committed to this one right now?
I got 14. I got 14 rows.
Okay. I
So
have
how many squares
two,
do you got done?
2.5. I'm working on my third. I'm halfway done with it. So,
Yeah, my
uh,
projects lately are just giving me a hard time. Even the one I did of wands,
which one was that?
it's not coming out right. That cedar one.
Oh, you tried that one?
Yeah, I'm not sure I like it.
Well, I'm
It's
so
one of those
surprised by
things
that.
where every time I do a row, it's off, and I have to finagle it. It's like I got one too many stitches.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, what the hell? So I don't know. I'm just like,
Maybe you need a break from crochet for like a moment.
I don't right. Or just stick with the stuff that I can do blindfolded.
Good night, Patty. Sweet dreams.
Good night, all, says Risa.
Good night, Risa.
Good night, everybody.
Jeannie says crocheting looks hard. Well,
Hmm.
I don't know that it's necessarily
Even,
hard.
or you just,
I think it's easier than knitting, I think.
I cannot
I think
purl
so
for the
too.
life of me. I've tried and I just can't get it.
Hi, Lisa. Welcome in. Yeah,
I haven't tried knitting since I was a teenager, so
I knit like
I
my grandmother with my needles under my armpits.
nobody in my family was a knitter. They were all
Really?
crocheters. So,
Oh,
but I did try Tunisian crochet. I
yeah.
could not get it. I could not get it.
I can do it, but it's weird looking.
Yes, yes. Like I can't grasp the, because it's supposed to be like knitting, but yet crochet, and I'm like, I think it looks great, but I just can't grasp the concept. I've tried several
Yeah.
times. Yeah.
It curls, and I don't know how to not make it curl.
Nobody it doesn't. I watch MDL crochet. All he does is Tunisian crochet, and all of his stuff, whatever it is, it curls. And he says
Hmm.
that's just the nature of Tunisian crochet. And I'm
Okay.
like, but and it takes twice as long as regular crochet.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah,
does.
I have no issues with crochet. Whoever's listening and thinking it's hard, it's
That's
just the
Jeannie.
same repetitive stitch. Like if you can master the stitches, just keep doing the same stitch over and over and over again, either with a blanket or a shawl or whatever. And then you can move on to the next stitch and just do more things.
Yep.
And I think I use pretty
I'll
much
be
the
right
same
back.
3 stitches over and over. I usually do single crochet, double crochet, or half double crochet, but you can mix and match that to make lots of neat things.
I love
So,
doing half doubles.
yeah, especially for a blanket.
Yeah,
It goes faster.
it just, yes, it
I'm
does.
doing the beaded sweater again. I want to make a bunch of those in different colors and then sell them. So
Ah,
that one is easy. It's just a double crochet and a beaded stitch, and that's it. Peel.
never done a beaded stitch.
Oh, the pearl. I can't. Yeah. I'll try it again somewhere in the future, but pearl is just, it, my brain doesn't want to wrap around how
Pearl
to
as
do
far
that.
as knitting.
Yeah, it's like a backwards regular knitting stitch. It's just
Yeah.
strange to
See,
me.
I can remember the pearls in the knitting because it's just backwards. It's on one
I
side of the needle versus the other side
Yeah, it
type
is, but
stuff.
my
But
brain doesn't it doesn't absorb that, and I'm like, no.
you, what I got frustrated about because I could do that, but between you know how when you're crocheting, when you're knitting, the needles, your work is tight. But I would
Yeah.
have this one long string constantly, and
Oh,
it's like the long string isn't supposed to be in between the two knitting needles,
yeah.
and so I never could fix that. So I just said the heck with it. I'm done. But I could
Well, I
knit
made
in pearl.
yeah. Oh, I see, and I can't do the pearl. My brain just won't. Nope, it just doesn't get it.
New ideas
What are you
from the
watching,
table.
Lisa?
I am watching tutorials on YouTube on my TV to what I can something new.
Yeah, I did that. My auntie taught me how to knit. Just the is it garter stitch? Um, when I was like 8 years old, and she said if you can do that, then you can make scarves for the Red Cross. So that's what I did. I made all these scarves and made tassels for the end of them, and then a friend of mine showed me how to crochet. I don't even know how old I was, but I just lost interest in it or just got busy with kids, 4 kids.
Yeah.
And then I had another girlfriend years later reintroduce me to crochet. So I picked it up again, and then I would make blankets for the kids every Christmas. Well, not every Christmas, but one Christmas I did. And they just loved it. And good night, Angie. Uh, what did I do? Oh, back in 2014, I think, I started watching Crystal from Bag O' Day Crochet, and I started making purses and bags of sorts. And then I got into, yes, bonbon, I know that, but that's the problem. My brain doesn't want to click with that. I try, and it's awkward. But anyways, yeah, I started doing other kinds of stitches and making sweaters and toques and mittens and all kinds of things. I just wanted to try. And that's all I've been doing since 2014 is crocheting. But when I moved down here to the southwest part of the province, I just kind of lost interest in crocheting for about 5 or 6 months. I didn't do anything.
Ah,
Now I'm back in it again.
Okay, I'm back.
Bon bon.
All right. So,
welcome back.
what we forgot to do, Barb, is our positive affirmations.
Ah, yes.
So,
Yes, Debbie,
Deborah,
that probably missed all that.
we started doing positive affirmations every night. So, the choices for me are a pickle, a Highland cow, a taco, or an otter. And Barb has some choices.
I have positive animals, positive daisies, and positive poops. Positive poops.
Did you say daisies? Because I love daisies.
Daisies.
That's my
Yep.
favorite flower.
So do you want a positive daisy?
Yes, mine too.
Yeah. So do I pick from both of you or just one?
You can pick on both of us. So Barb's going to read you a daisy.
Okay. And I'll do your Highland
The
cow.
daisy, a positive. It says, "You're not behind. You're blooming on your own time.
Oh,
You're blooming on your own time. You're not
Nice.
behind. You're blooming on your own time."
all right.
Well, here's your little Highland cow. And anybody in the chat, if you want a positive affirmation from Barb or I, just tell us what you want. Here's your little Highland cow. He's sticking out his tongue at you, Deb. So,
Ebony
right.
wants positive poop.
so your Highland cow says, rest is part of your growth.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Ebony, I seen you up first. She said she wants a positive poop. So this is your positive poop. Sometimes you need to drop everything and focus on what really matters. Sometimes you need to drop everything and focus on what really matters. I don't know if I can get that to show. No,
Nope, it's all fuzzy, Barb.
yeah. So you're just
Thomas.
going to have to take my word for it. And then Thomas says he wanted a poop.
Okay.
So, oh, look at
He
that.
said
You
it
got a
fits him
poop
right
with
now.
a band aid.
A
Look,
poop
he
with a
looks like a
band-aid.
crazy.
Very good.
Look, he's a crazy poop.
Ah,
And it
Jeez.
says, even if you feel like you're in the toilet, remember that you can always rise again.
very
Even if
good.
you feel like you're in the toilet, remember you can always rise again.
Dina is asking for a daisy, Barb.
All right, Daisy, here's your positive Daisy. What is it? Oh, storms grow stronger roots. Storms grow stronger roots. And of course, you're not going to be able to read that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. It's all blurred.
You hold your hand
Oh,
behind
someone
it.
wants a positive pickle. Yeah, I'll try that. I already put it in the chat. Positive pickle for Lisa.
Oh, for Lisa? Okay. Here's your positive pickle. Let's see. All right, Lisa, here's your pickle.
Those are cute.
All right. It says, I choose to nourish my body with healthy foods, positive thoughts, and compassionate care. Very, very good.
Hmm.
Good one. Nikki wants a positive poop, Barb. Oh, yeah, and
And a
an
positive
otter
otter.
and a poop. So you go ahead, get her a poop, and I'll get the otter out.
All right, here's our poop. It says, you matter. And let's see what it says. Inside it says, let go of what you no longer let go of what no longer serves you, and watch as new opportunities rise.
Yep.
Does that say rise? New opportunities arise. So let go
Okay.
of what no longer serves you and watch as new opportunities arise.
Nice.
You matter.
Thomas,
Here's
you're so funny.
your little otter. He caught a fish. It says, you don't need clarity right now, just a slow sploosh of courage.
Slow squish.
Sploosh of courage. Very good. Anybody else need a positive affirmation? You're welcome.
Daisy, Vicky says. Daisy. All right, let's see what Daisy.
Hi,
Here's your
Annie.
Daisy. You're blooming adorable. You're blooming adorable, Vicky.
Nice. Okay.
Otter, please, sends Jeannie.
Okay. Let me get an otter for, who did you say, Barb? I didn't see it. Oh, Jeannie. Very
Jeannie.
good. All right, Jeannie. Here's your little otter. He has a little fishy. Okay. Nothing is urgent when you're calmly floating, and calm is allowed. Nothing is urgent when you're calmly floating, and calm is allowed. Very nice. It's a good one. We all need a little calm in our lives. So we do.
I'm hearing thunder, so just so everyone knows, it's going to storm or is storming here.
Yeah, it was storming here a little
Excellent.
bit ago. I think they're
It's
just
been
going to be
off and on
rolling
all
through,
day.
Barb.
I didn't bother going for a walk today. I just got so tired of getting out, looking out the window, going to the back.
Right?
Jeannie's still waiting for my constipation book to come out. Oh, Jeannie's still waiting.
What?
Jeannie, still waiting for my constipation book to come out.
Okay. Not sure what
I
that
could
means.
take that in so many different ways.
I know, right? Exactly. Exactly. So you said you were making some more beaded sweaters. Is that correct, Deborah?
Yes.
So what color are you working on now? Or colors,
Oh,
I should say.
one that Jeannie thought was very pretty. It's called Dahlia, and it's almost like a more to the burgundy side magenta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I actually wanted to grab it. It's just right there. So let me go grab it for a second here.
Do you have one that's already done?
The sweater pattern is done, but not put together. I wanted to do
Oh,
a little video of that. Let me just go grab it.
okay. And Lisa says she's going to try to make ghosts for Halloween to sell. Oh, that'll be super cute. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Definitely, definitely. Did you get your mistake fixed there, Barb?
Yeah. I had to pull it out. I don't know why I did a double crochet when I was supposed to do a slip knot stitches.
Right. I found that sometimes certain variegated yarn, like what you're working with, it sometimes is difficult to see where the blocks are just because of how the yarn coloring is. So,
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you'll be able to see this in this light.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty color.
doesn't
Yeah.
it doesn't look very nice on the camera. I'm just doing the sleeve right
I like
now.
that color.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
This is the cuff. Once you
Okay.
fold it over, you can actually roll the cuff up and you can make the sleeve as long as you want or short as you want.
And then what, you make a long
okay,
seam? Is that what
Vicky.
you do?
Yeah, same with the front and back.
Okay.
Yeah, you just fold it in half, the sleeves, and
Yeah.
sew it here. And
Okay.
with the front and back panel, you sew it at the shoulders and then leave space where the armpits for the armpits, and then you sew down the sides. So
Oh,
I'm going to finish that sweater probably tomorrow,
wow.
and then I'll put a little short video on my channel so that you can see what happened to Vicky
Yeah,
or somebody.
I think it
she
was
came
Vicky,
up.
but
I saw the top of her head, and she disappeared.
she's probably trying to figure out how to,
Yeah. Well, she did.
she did, but I mean, how to like make
She
it
got
all
up
work,
here.
you know? Yeah.
You have to remember to shut one of the things off because I always leave the live streaming app open and turn off the YouTube. Otherwise, it echoes back and forth. Or, sorry,
Yeah.
not echoes, but double.
Correct.
So,
Yeah. There's,
come back, Vicky.
right? Lisa's saying, I like this group. You all are very helpful. Oh, thanks.
We
I
try.
think everybody's helpful too. It's really great. So Carnivore Wayne, I wanted to jump on, but I can't for some reason.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
Um,
odd.
did you hit the join button? Did you hit the first? Did you hit the link? And then you have to hit the join button.
The link is yellow.
So
Here comes
Aimlessly.
Vicky again.
hi,
I see an
Vicky.
eyeball.
We got an
Hey,
eyeball.
I can't see myself. Let me look with I can't see myself to see if
That's
I'm
it.
in front of the phone.
You are. You're in front of the
Okay.
camera.
I figured out I didn't get my blanket today, but maybe Monday. But my husband had a heart attack. He said his chest. He had just got through cooking on the grill, and he sat down to rest, and his chest was hurting. He felt sick, and I called the ambulance, and they said he had a heart attack, but they put a stent in. And you know what they
Oh.
said to me? He needs to quit eating meat because he was barely able to talk.
Oh,
He's like, I'm eating healthy. I'm like, and they said every artery was clear except for that one was blocked. I'm like, he's only started his a few months. I'm pretty sure meat couldn't block it that quick, and
Yep.
it's probably the carbs.
From
But that's the
years
first thing.
See,
from years of abuse of
a
carbs.
lot of people say, a lot of people blame it on the meat. But
Yep.
you think it's like, for me, it's been 65 years I was eating bad. You know,
Me too.
I'm not going to heal overnight just because I started.
Yeah, but they're saying you better not eat meat anymore. It was probably the pork you had, which it wasn't. But
Well,
hospital.
Yeah,
so
I do.
sorry, Vicky, but we're keeping him in our prayers.
Yeah, they
And
told me years ago I had a blocked artery, and they told me that when I had the surgery, because I had big surgery, because they couldn't put a stent in. They said no more eating fat ever again. You eat fat, you will die.
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of what they're saying, but he can't hear him
You
now.
eat
He's
fat,
on a
you will die.
ventilator. I'm trying to look on my other phone so I can see up close to see where I'm at on the phone.
You're good.
Right
We
there.
can see you.
Right
Because
there is perfect.
I'm like, she probably will think I'm Uncle Charlie or somebody if she can't see me.
Nope. We can see you just fine. You're
I can't believe I learned how
Yeah,
to
he
get
does
on it.
try to come up.
I know. He might want to steal my name.
right.
That's why I have to see the face.
Yeah.
And he never shows his face. He never shows his face. So
Who's
Well,
that?
like I said, I didn't know if I would get my face in right because I don't see but 1 foot and 3 foot, But I see enough to get what I got to get done.
Well, that's all you need to do then, right?
Yep, I raised 5 boys and 3 grandkids, and I made it. They made it. They making bad choices, but they made it.
That's all up to them.
Yep.
Yep. So our son, I had 4, he had 3, and then we got married. We had one together, and his name is Patrick the second. He's 23, so my neighbor gave me a ride because the ambulance wouldn't let me ride, and then he gave me a ride home. Our son did. So I had him at 38.
Wow.
Well, that's good that he's around, that he can, help you
He was
with
at work.
driving.
Yeah, he's about 11 miles away. I'm letting my dog in. Come on, Penelope. I thought she'd come in. She's been naughty. She's scratching the door, and then when I open it, she runs.
My daughter and I were just talking
they're
about
so
that.
persnickety like that,
Come here, Penelope. Yeah, my other son's going to come over to eat after he gets off work.
No, Vicki,
So-
where are you located at?
Decatur, Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Come here, Penelope. She got groomed today. She didn't like it.
So what kind of dog do you have?
A Maltese. I'd show her to you.
They're
I'm gonna
so
cut-
cute.
I'm
They're
gonna cut
pretty.
it. Can you see her?
No,
Nope.
hold her there. There you go.
We're having a
Oh,
kitchen party.
she's a little cutie.
Yeah, she got groomed. She shook all the way to the groomer and back.
Aw, how old is she?
15 months.
No.
Oh, she's a youngin'. She's a little pupster.
Oh, she's a naughty puppy. Yeah. I hope when I get
Naughty
home
puppy.
to put her out, she runs. I've never had a dog to do this. She runs, jumps on my legs, so happy. And then she runs so fast where I can't catch her to put her out. And I'm 60, almost 62. I don't want to be running.
Right?
I hope
Exactly. Do you
you're
have
not
do you have
broken.
a fenced-in yard?
Yes, I do. But I mean, when I get home, I pick her up to put her out because she won't run out because she wants to be chased.
Oh,
And I'm young. I'm not young to chase her. But I did
hear
lose
ya.
another pound today. And the days
Woo.
we got an income tax check back we weren't expecting. And then I lost a pound, and then he had a heart attack. You never know what's happening when you get up in the morning.
No. That's true.
That is true.
I put him on the prayer list and all that, at church. And my pastor came up to pray, but I had left because we had to leave by 8. But he's
Oh,
like, I'm
okay.
here. But I said, well, you can still pray for him.
I believe in prayer chains.
Me too. I had open heart surgery. I had a cow valve put in, and then they messed up and sewed it to my artery. Had to go back in the same day and fix it. I had a 50% chance of living. I lived. It's been 8 years. Then I got on keto. Lost me and my husband. He weighed 160. I weighed 150. And dang, if we didn't gain it back, especially during COVID.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah.
probably not the reason. But I'm blaming it because yeah. And then we gained it, but then I've been on it since February, and he got on it a couple of months ago. He's down to 189. I was down to 177 this morning.
Wonderful. That's congratulations. It's always a journey, right?
Yeah, I still got like 27 pounds to go. I've been walking every day. My husband sits in the truck and because his sciatic nerve hurts. He can't walk. He's 68, going to be 68 this month. He can't walk real far. So he sits in the truck to guard me from booger men and dogs. And he can't now, though. He's in the hospital. I might just
Now,
walk up and
Do you
down our
take your
street.
puppy with you when you go walking?
No, because this one big dog chases me, and I told the police, and they're like, well, you are to pet it. I said, that dog is behind my booty barking. I can feel this breath. I am not going to pet it. I love dogs, but no,
Yeah.
not that one. I know the difference in the barks,
Yeah.
in the hello up bark, and I want to bite at your booty bark. Sorry.
I had that happen to me.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
scary, isn't it? My
Yeah.
husband, he can get out and stop his foot, but it ain't scared of me.
Right?
It hasn't came out in a month, but I just worry about it getting Penelope in one bite
Yeah.
because she's 9 pounds and he's about 60.
Yeah. And everybody thinks their dogs are friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Oh,
wouldn't hurt nobody.
he won't bite. He won't hurt you. They won't hurt you. And it's like, yeah,
But
no.
you're a stranger to that dog. That dog is
Yes.
protecting his master.
They're like, he won't hurt nobody. I'm like, I guess my name is nobody today because he's going to hurt me if I,
He's ready to chomp at you, right?
yeah. My dog is eating my recliner hand. You know the thing on your recliner, you raise it up and down. She was eating it. Now she's kissing me because she knows she's being naughty. I call it a kissy party. We have kissy parties.
Yep.
My
Yeah,
husband
I
will be
do
gone.
too.
My husband will be gone tonight, so the Pyrenees is going to take his whole spot.
Those are big dogs.
She's
Yeah.
60 pounds. She's 60, not as big as most, but she's 8 years old and she thinks the bed is hers. Oh no, she just licked the phone. Did she knock me off?
Nope.
Nope.
You're
You're
still
good.
there. Just your eyeball.
Well, it's kind of frozen.
Yeah. I'm going to take off, ladies.
Yes, frozen now.
I
Okay,
will
De-
see
Okay.
you soon.
Okay, Deborah. It
Thank
was
you
great
for
to see
coming
you
up.
again.
Yeah, you too, all of you. And I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to post that video tomorrow of putting that sweater together. It'll just be a
Great.
short one, but
I'm
Okay.
take a
gonna
look.
look for it.
Look forward to seeing
Alrighty.
it.
You
Good
naughty
night.
girl.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Deborah. Sweet
Good
dreams.
night.
Thank you.
Your video, Vicky, is frozen, but we can hear
Oh,
you.
it's echoing. I need to turn something off.
That's yeah.
You might have to just exit out.
She's frozen again. She's gotta love these new people when they come up. They're learning how to do things and
Well, we all started there, Barb.
right now she's trying to come in twice.
Oh, gosh.
She's up twice. What one do I pick?
I don't know.
Let's see, I'll pull up one. Oh, just get that one up and I'll kick the other one. You're up here twice.
Oh
There you
no.
are.
There we go.
My dog took her tongue and licked the screen and kicked me off. She was giving y'all kisses.
Well,
She's like, let me
don't
just have
mind
a
the
kissing party.
kisses, but
She kicked me off. My
yeah.
dog knows how to use the phone better than me with her tongue. Sorry, I'm not licking the phone, puppy.
Right.
I can't believe I learned how to get on. I thought I never would because I was going to get on Thomas's one day when he seemed depressed because nobody would get on. And I'm like, oh, I can't figure it out.
Well, now you figured it out. So
Yeah.
you can get on to different channels whenever it's open panel.
Yeah. Whenever I can, I'm in the computer room now, whenever I can get it quiet in the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you go to get off, how do you get off? Just back out or do you have to push something?
You have to press, it's a red leave, but it's a red circle with an X and it says
Okay.
leave.
Oh, okay. At the corner, is it at the top corner?
I'm not sure on where it is on your device, but it's a red circle with an X and it's for leave.
I see a red circle. I can't see good enough if it's the X, but
Well, it
anyway.
probably is. It's the only red circle.
Yeah, I'll figure. I see. I just got a Google Pixel 10a yesterday,
What did
so
you
that's
get?
what I'm on. Huh?
What did you say you got,
A
Vicky?
Google Pixel 10a phone.
Oh, okay.
So Amazon had like 75 off, and then if you did the credit card, it's 150 off. So I saved 225, and then I'm gonna pay it off before interest is due. So that way I still save money.
And who had that on sale?
Amazon.
Oh, Amazon. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, very good. Yeah, I like to get those ones when there's like the zero interest or whatever it
Well,
is.
it was 150 off, and the phone was already 75 off. So that's 225 off. Because I had to open a credit card. You just got to make sure you pay it off that month before you get interest, or you don't save, you know?
Right. Exactly. Yep. Yep.
But yeah, a lot of people been checking on my husband. We go, there's about a couple hundred in our church. We live half a block from it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
So
good.
I could walk to it, but I'm probably going to go see him in the morning. My neighbor's going to take me because I don't drive. And Decatur has
Gotcha.
no transportation in Decatur. But
Nothing, no like Uber or anything like
I
that
don't
there.
know if they have Uber or not. They might have that. I heard it's expensive, but I learned how to order online, so I probably would just, if I needed anything, mostly order online.
Yeah.
Walmart delivers groceries now.
Yep, they do. Yep.
I'd probably save money because once I go, I want to look around. You know how that goes.
Yes, yes. Carnivore Wayne is asking, do I need to sign up to join the live stream? No, no, you
No.
don't not have to be a member.
You have to
just have,
subscribe. Don't you
you,
have to?
you just have to be
Right.
subscribed to the channel, but he's in the chat, so he's already subscribed.
Yeah, if you're already talking in the channel, you're subscribed. I
Yeah,
have it so only subscribers can chat.
right. So just find the join button and, or click the link, find the join button, click the join, and then Barb will have to give you access to come in.
I have to
Maybe.
wait on like 3 commercials sometimes.
Vicki, Deborah said she just prayed for Patrick.
Oh, I appreciate it. The more prayers, the better.
Absolutely. And Lisa's asking, how is Manawa? She was on I don't know, maybe an hour or so ago. She's still admitted in hospital, but her potassium is coming up. It's just not there yet enough for them to release her yet.
Oh, wow. It's taken so long.
So
I figured she'd be home.
no, she said probably by tomorrow.
Everything on my husband's blood test was perfect. They're giving him a torvastatin in his IV, which he got off of a couple of months, maybe 4 months ago, because it was hurting his legs. And when he got his blood work, it was better without the medicine. And now they're like, well, it's just a protocol. He has to be on it because he had a heart attack. And he can't even wake up yet, and they're giving it to him already.
Don't you have the right to refuse that?
He can't talk.
Well, can you refuse it? Do you have the power of attorney for him?
I'm his wife, but I don't know how that works. I told him, I'm like, he was allergic to that. It made his legs hurt. And they're like, well, it's a protocol. That's what we do once they have a heart attack. And they're like, he needs to quit eating meat and all that. And I'm like, yeah, but I told the nurse, I'm like, so all of his other arteries were clear and just that one was stopped up. So how is meat doing it? She's like, I said, it's the carbs. And she said, well, he needs to not eat meat.
Yeah.
That's
Which,
going to be their standard pat answer about everything.
yeah. But he's been feeling a lot better. His cholesterol's perfect. They said everything in his blood work was perfect, because I wonder, because I just heard about Minowa, and I'm like, maybe his potassium went down and messed his heart up because we're, low carb, or maybe I don't know. And they said it was perfect. So it's not as potassium.
No,
But
he
yes,
had a. It sounded like what you said was he had a clogged artery,
his
and they
mate,
had to put it.
yeah,
That takes years. So that
yeah,
that was going on long before he became a carnivore.
yeah, it was
Um,
totally clogged, his widowmaker. And I said, what about the others? They said, oh, they're nice and clear. I'm like, so how are
yes.
you saying meat could do it when it's only been doing the low carb for 2 months? Because he was barely able to talk, and he was telling them how better he felt and how much, you know, how good everything is. And then they're like, well, you need to stop eating that meat.
No.
They want to bust your bubble.
Now they cleared out my artery. But my artery is the size of an infant's artery now because I couldn't get a stent because they just couldn't do it, so they had to do the surgery and fix it. But they were able to put a stent in his, like you said. So why is he asleep? Is he asleep because it's medicated sleep, or is he asleep because he's in a
Well, he
like a
had a
sleep?
heart. They said he had a heart attack, and when he went to ICU, I heard him say that code blue. I said, "Is that my husband?" Because we were in the waiting room. They're like, "Oh no, that's someone in the other room." Well, yeah. They then when I got back there, because they took me into a little room in the back, which scared me to death. And then they said when I got back there, they said, "Yeah, that was him." We shocked his heart, and we done a heart cath on him, but they said he had a lot of little blood clots in it, and they did a balloon and then a stent. We'll have to know tomorrow if it caused a stroke or anything when he wakes up.
Yeah, but is he is he asleep because they medicated him to go to sleep?
That's what I think. Because they said we're going to let his heart rest. I heard when you have a heart attack, they put you in a medical coma.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, they're letting his heart rest. Okay, so what they've done was that they went ahead and gave him a strong sedative, put him asleep, so that he doesn't get stressed out
Yeah,
and
he's
make
on
his heart.
fentanyl.
Yeah.
Fentanyl, and
Okay.
yeah. But they're having to wake him halfway up because they said it's fine for him at VA, but his pulse is usually like 46. It's really low. So they can't let it go lower. So they're kind of having to wake him in and out. So because they're worried about the pulse going too low, and then the heart, they said it's kind of a mixed thing they're doing. So I'm praying he does all right, and I've heard people have heart attacks and they could live years afterwards.
Yeah,
I didn't have a
they'll
heart
get him
attack.
fixed up.
Yeah, I didn't have a heart attack. My heart valve was getting bad, thickening and calcifying, and I had to get it replaced 8 years ago. And they put a cow valve, like they sold the new valve to the artery. So then they took the vein from my leg and made my aortic artery because the doctor sewed it to the heart valve, and they had to tie it off and make a valve out of my leg. But I'm not on nothing but low dose aspirin. I got off my blood pressure medicine, and his doctor lowered his because his blood pressure's been 100 and like 106/60 something. She lowered it, and we were going to ask her to could he stop taking it because he's at 10 milligrams of lisinopril. But now that he had the heart attack, I don't know what they'll do. It's going too low.
Lisa's sending up prayers for your husband, Vicky.
Yeah, I appreciate every prayer he can get, and I know he would too.
And she's gonna go watch on the TV. All right, Lisa. Have a good night.
I always put my phone on the pillow and I turn it real low where it don't
Yeah.
disturb my husband. And I might wake up and maybe it's over and maybe everybody's still talking. I do it every night. He don't mind. It don't disturb him. He has this sleep apnea machine. He goes right to sleep.
Yeah, you probably can't hear it with the machine running. So
One night he did though. I guess I had a little loud. He's like, "You would never believe what those girls was talking about last night." Oh, I'm like, "There's all kinds of subjects. It's fun."
You never
So I guess
know,
he heard it that night. Maybe he woke up. I don't know. But dang, I missed it. I wish I'd have
right?
been awake.
Barb, are you frozen again? I think she's frozen.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, your
Who's
video's frozen.
Carolina Carnivore?
Huh?
Oh, do you hear me though?
I hear you.
Yeah,
Do we know who Carolina Carnivore is?
they've been on there before, hadn't they? I've seen the name,
I've
or
seen
have
the
I seen,
name, but
or
Car-
have I seen it on
Car-
Carnivore Quest? I've seen them somewhere.
Carnivore Carnivore Wayne has been trying to get on.
yes, but is Carnivore Wayne Carnivore what's the name again? Let me look again. I'm looking for Carolina Carnivore.
I don't know that I've seen him in the chat tonight.
I watched so many chats. I don't know where I seen
I
that one, but I
know,
have.
right?
Well, there's a Carolina Carnivore that just did coffee, buy me a coffee. I wanted to thank the person, so I
That
don't
was
know.
North Carolina Cajun, or somebody said they sent you a coffee earlier, Barb.
Oh, okay.
That was like about an hour or so ago.
And they're probably not in here now because I'm
Hey,
not
I
if
didn't
I
seeing
can
I
them.
didn't
learn to
see
get
them.
on, maybe I can learn to do that too. If I can learn to get on the chat.
He says it was for your taxi fare or whatever if you needed
Yeah.
for what do you call it?
It-
The one in Tennessee, not Tennessee, Kentucky.
well, that was
Oh, my
nice.
puppy, quit chewing the chair up, you naughty
Carolina
girl.
Carnivore coming on my channel. Okay.
What was that?
Crossover Paranormal Society says hello, everybody.
Oh,
Carolina
hello.
Carnivore comes on my channel.
Welcome in.
Puppy, she's biting me and running.
They can be mischievous.
Oh, she can.
I had little Shih Tzus in the past,
Oh, really?
and
I had one that got up to 16 pounds, but I had an old dog and she kept trying to attack her. And then if Patrick would pet the old dog, she'd attack him. So I finally found her a home because I'm like, she don't need a lot of dogs. And my old dog was 16 and a half. We had to put her down, but her name was Precious. She was a white palm and she was the smartest dog I ever had.
yeah, the Shih Tzus. I used to say, well, yes, they come by their name honestly because they could be little shits.
Oh,
So.
yeah, she was. She attacked me one time. I was giving her a bath and she was kind of naughty. I kept her though a year and a half because I thought she'd outgrow it, but she didn't.
Yeah,
And I thought that was mean to my dog I already had that she would hurt her, and I no. I like peace in my home. I'm old.
we all deserve the peace, right?
Yeah. In our home.
Crossover.
So, Vicky, would you like a positive affirmation?
Yeah, I wrote Daisy on there. I
Oh,
wrote Daisy and
did you get a Daisy one already?
I don't know because a commercial came on. A commercial
Oh,
came, two commercials, and it won't let you skip it right away.
oh, Barb, you got to read her a
Okay, I'll
Daisy.
send you another one. Yep, getting it. There's the daisy. And let's see what it says. You deserve peace like wildflowers in spring.
Oh,
You
that's a good
deserve
one.
peace like wildflowers in spring. Yeah, that's a nice one.
That's a
I was
good
just,
one.
yeah, I was just saying I want peace in my house.
That's right. So
My puppy's
perfect.
having a kissy party. Kissy party.
20
Yep.
degrees Celsius. So what does that equal to Fahrenheit, Annie?
I am gonna reset the stream. I'm just gonna go and click it on because you guys are all frozen to me.
Okay,
Oh, no.
we're gonna go whirling
So
around. Vicky, hold on.
yes, you'll
All
be
right, that's fine.
whirling
I
around.
can't see it good anyway, so I don't care. Bad puppy. Just, don't bite my nose. You
being a
real
little
bad.
being a little stinker.
She is. She being a little naughty girl. I'm hoping she slows down, especially about the wanting me to chase her part. She'll go behind the couch, behind the chair. She wants me to put her out, but she wants me to chase her. You quit being bad. My son will be here in a little bit. He wants to eat supper. He works for Papa John Pizza. He works for Papa John Pizza at night and Simmons in the daytime.
What's Simmons? What's that?
It's a chicken place, but he has
Oh,
a
okay.
scammer that he thinks is a girlfriend, and he sends all his money for 2 jobs to her. It's very sad.
Oh, wow.
Emo, emo fruit bat is sending jewels. Thank you.
I don't know who that is.
67. 67. I don't either.
Bon Bon
Thank
is
you,
asking, what is
emo.
your breed of your dog again,
A,
Vicky?
A Maltese.
A Maltese.
I said I'm not getting a Chihuahua because they bark loud. You know what? This dog can bark louder than any Chihuahua you ever heard.
My Chihuahua barely barks.
I know you got lucky. She's a good girl. Mine can be a good girl sometimes, but she barks louder than any Chihuahua you ever heard. That's what I get for saying that. I couldn't. I had to buy her though. I looked for a whole year at the shelters, and they didn't have no little dogs. I looked all over.
All right, here comes Poopy. Are we ready for Poopy? Hi,
Ready
Hi,
for
Poopy.
Poopy?
Poopy.
Can you hear me?
Hi, Poopy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I gotta turn you up because you sound so low.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Good. How are
Good.
you?
Hey,
Good. Just
So we
saying
have a
hi.
new
how are
person
you
on the
doing?
channel, Barb, or in the chat.
I'm
Emo Fruit
good.
Bat is
Oh,
new.
y'all,
Well, welcome.
No, don't bite me.
So, how are
you
you
weren't even
tonight,
in the
Poopy?
chat, Poopy. You didn't say hi.
Yeah, I'm good. Just doing some like budgeting, tax stuff, and I was. I'm not into like I'm not a tax person for a reason. It's not my favorite thing to do, but it's cheaper than hiring someone, so I just do it myself.
Sure is. They charge us $500 to do our taxes,
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be like the minimum going rate.
and
This
I
year,
had to pay $900, and she did them wrong, so I got $500 back. So it cost me wound up costing me more than I got back to file them.
that's what I mean,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, look at
Hit
Diddy's
music. Where's
baby. Come on, Diddy. That's a good
Penelope
one.
Pearl.
What kind of dog is that?
Maltese. Her name is Penelope Pearl.
I have a
Penelope
Chinese
Pearl.
crested that looks similar.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to get off. I guess my son must be coming in because my Pyrenees is in there barking. I don't want her disturbing everyone. But I'm gonna jump off. I might come back later.
Okay, Vicky.
All right. I'll
okay?
try to
Thanks for
leave.
coming on.
All right. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
I'm trying to figure out how to leave.
Hit the red circle.
Yeah, I can't find it. Hold on. I'll figure it out somehow.
There, she got it. Good.
She got it.
Yep.
Oh.
So what you been up to besides taxes?
Um, Nothing much. My tax journey has been insane. I've used the same tax account, which was my grandmother, for I don't know, 25 years. 25 years, and then she is selfish and she's retiring at 88 years old. so, so she's retiring, and I'm okay with that. So I went to another tax accountant, and it wasn't work. The guy, I don't know, he wasn't willing to work on like my past taxes. There's a lot of things that I needed to fix, and he just wanted to work on the new ones. Well, I was like, I don't want to go to him and then go to somebody else to fix on my past. So I was looking for somebody who could do the ones in the past and file them, and so I found somebody, but they ended up being like, I started in August and I didn't hear from them until like March, and so I ended up, it was wild. I fired them. I went with another guy that worked at my daughter's school, but my wife was like, I don't know if I want somebody to at our daughter's school to do it, and now I'm with a new firm, and he just happens to be my cousin, my third cousin removed, but he just, I met him at a family event. I don't even know who he was, and he's extremely expensive, but he claims he can, he'll, it'll, I'll get enough back where I don't have to, basically, I don't owe him anything. So,
Well, that would be good if it works out.
yeah, I hope it does. Yep. But it's a stressful situation. I gave myself 2 years to stress out about it. I said if I stress out for 2 years and the problems are still not resolved, because like some of my taxes didn't get filed right, and there's just all kinds of like mess ups and stuff over the past like 3 years. So, because my grandmother's 88, you know what I mean? Like she filled them all out, but she didn't file them. So then
Oh.
I sent I sent a check in that was just kind of floating around the IRS, and I don't know, just really bizarre. So I got to get fixed both of those years, and then things weren't written off. The hurricane damage wasn't written off, and my interest on my house and all that kind of stuff. So, uh, but I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Not personally, but I'll find somebody.
Right.
So
Well, sorry, Carnivore Wayne, that Safari is saying he won't let him get on the live. Sorry about that. I don't know
yeah,
anything about that.
it was frustrating my first time. I just had to keep troubleshooting. I got off Safari and I opened up Chrome and it worked on Chrome. So I guess you just might
Oh,
need to change browsers.
yeah, maybe do that, Wayne. Annie, okay, gotcha, 88 degrees. Yeah, it's
Emo Fruit Bat is
77 here right now, so
wow.
still,
Emo Fruit Bat, it's 728 points. She's number one. Wow, that's awesome.
she's been
What are you talking
sending,
about?
she's been sending jewels.
Oh, Jules,
Oh yeah.
that's cool. I have Jules.
Oh, load them up, Poopy.
I gotta figure out how to do it. You can
I
only
don't
do.
know how to do that.
I think you can only do it on mobile.
Probably. So
Yes.
Poopy, do you want a
You can
positive
only do
affirmation
jewels on
tonight?
mobile.
I would love a positive affirmation tonight.
You got choices. So my choices are a positive highlight cow, a pickle, a taco, or an otter. And Barb she has a daisy, animals, and poop.
Okay.
So you can pick whatever ones you want.
Pickle.
Which one? Which you want a pickle? You want the pickle, Debbie?
Yeah.
A pickle. Okay. Hold on. Let me grab a pickle. Alrighty, let's pick out a pickle for Poopy. All right, here's your pickle, Poop.
Poopy.
Ready.
All right, it says, I choose to celebrate every small victory along my journey because they all contribute to my ultimate success.
I love it. I love it.
Perfecto.
I still have my other one too. My last one. I screenshotted
Okay,
it.
cool. Yep.
Does this get me points? Let me see.
I don't know how they work.
I just
The
sent it. Thank you
jewels.
for that. All right, I just sent 10 and that gave me 7 points. Okay, it cost me 10 gold, but it only gave me 7 points.
So is it something you have to buy?
I don't know. It just kind of pops up and says you have 7 jewels or something, or I have 700 jewels. I don't know. They gave it to me for free.
Yeah, you get
Oh,
so
okay.
many a month or something, and you can also buy them,
I actually don't even know how to
which
do
they're
it.
kind of, I think, expensive. I don't know.
I just did it, but I don't know how I did it.
You just you double click on it. That's how I've been doing it.
No, I'm on
But I
the
don't know
app. Okay,
how
okay, found it.
sent hiding for 10 jewels. $67 jewels. 60,000, 80,000. Oh, your son probably thought I was nuts. What are you saying?
Right?
87 ball.
He's like,
You
why are
said
you
when you
saying that?
Yeah, the kids, it always
87.
shocks them. It always shocks them because they're like, they just stop. Whatever. It's like you can see their mind going, why is she
What
saying
in the world are
87?
you even doing?
No,
Right?
67. 87. No, it's 67. I like confusing them. Oh, thank you, Poopy.
He's sending all kinds of stuff to your way there, Barb.
Yeah, I have all these
Yeah.
points I want to redeem. Do you get paid on these, or is this just like a thing?
It is, but it's like pennies or something. It's like you're throwing pennies on the stage. But you do get paid, but I don't know what the value of them is. It took me a long time to even find them. So, and I don't know how often you get them. Someone says you get 1,000 a month and then you can buy them, but I don't know how that's done.
I don't know. Let me look in my
But I
chat,
know
see what
only
I
the
got.
people that, yeah, only people on the phones can use them.
I can either do like
I didn't
50
know pick
different small ones or a big one.
So it says, you have jewels to redeem on us. Use them to send a gift. But how many do I have? Oh, I have 1,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know if it's 1,000 a month or what. Look at all of them ones that Poopy's sending.
I know, right?
Everybody should send them. Maybe it'll boost the algorithm.
That's
There's
probably true.
there's ones that cost 12,000, 15,000, 20,000,
Oh my God.
200,000.
200,000? Serious?
Yep. Yep. No, wait. No, 20,000. Sorry. 20,000. Looks like one of
I
them
wonder
is
how much that costs.
22,500.
Yeah, they're expensive. I remember looking at it a couple of months ago because everyone was talking about it.
Looks like the smallest one is 2. Like it's for
Yeah.
sparkles, but it's 2. 2, it costs 2.
Yeah.
So I
Oh,
don't.
got some flowers.
This okay, it says how to send
Oh,
gifts. Get
100.
jewels. Choose your gift. Send it. After you've sent certain gifts, you can instantly send them again with a combo. Your jewels amount will update to show how many you've used to combo. I don't know what that even means. Well, Poopy, you've sent a lot.
You have to like I didn't put the gifts on.
I didn't do it either. It just
Yeah, you
showed
did.
up. Just showed up.
I'm trying to get number one spot, so I'm gonna keep going.
Aren't you number one yet?
Not yet. I'm like number four, I think.
Yeah, you're number 3 right now.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
How
Now
did
I'm number three.
how did Manawa get 501?
Manoa, I
She
don't know.
wasn't in here very long, so I don't understand how she got 501 experience.
I don't even know how that works either.
Yeah. I know you have to do certain things in the chat in order to get points, like doing gifts. I didn't know you got points, but it does help the algorithms for sure, I guess. But every time you post in the chat, you get you, so many points. But this is the first time I knew you got them also for, and you also get points when you do like a super chat type thing,
Oh, okay.
or do memberships, or you get points for all of that. I think
So,
there's a one jewel too.
well, Poopy, you have a long way to go. You're up to number three now. You got like about 500 more to go.
Wow.
You need to find one big one and send one big one.
Grandma Bob for president. I have 150 characters, so I guess I can write anything. This is just so I can be number one, though. Number two would make more sense. I am number one.
Right?
Oh, of course you're number one, but it says you're number two on that, or does?
I think number two is good.
How did
Yeah.
Manawa get
I don't
second
know.
place? I don't understand because she was only in here for a little while. I must
It
be
doesn't
missing
tell you
something.
how that happens.
No, but thank you, Poopy.
I mean, was she in the chat or was she just on the live?
I thought she was just in the live, so I don't know how she got the number two spot with 501 points. You definitely don't want to be number 3 or 4. Just saying.
You want to hear something crazy?
What?
What's that?
Hold on a second.
I'm number 43.
That's because you're not typing in there. You're
No,
just on the panel.
right.
I haven't seen Terry tonight. Have you seen Terry
I haven't seen Terry. Yeah. Or Spanky.
or Spanky? Oh, they must be off together.
Right? Doing whatever. I know Spanky, I saw on Facebook he was in a golf tournament today. So,
Oh, okay. I haven't seen much of him lately either. But it's summertime. So can you imagine if this is how it is in the summertime when summertime's are quiet? Can you
right.
imagine what it's going to be like in the wintertime?
Well,
It's going to be insane. We're
y-
getting like 50 plus people almost every night now.
yeah.
Number 3
And
is diarrhea, and 4 is letting go out of both ends.
oh,
So I
no
used
fun.
do you use any chat like AI to do budgeting or anything like that? Because I just tonight was the first night I started using it, and it's like crazy what it does. I put all my statements in there and it condensed everything down into like different categories. It like showed how much points I like. It's everything my statement should do anyway, but it's because I have different accounts, so it like added it all together, and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Wow. Now, I
Yeah.
thought you had an accountant. Doesn't he do your taxes where he's got all your
No, that's what I just told you.
bank?
I told you I went through this big store. Yeah. Anyway, I've been
Oh,
having a
that's
lot of
who
trouble.
he's talking.
Yeah, and I don't
She's
want to
not
pay.
hearing everything tonight because her stuff keeps freezing up, Poopy.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, for some reason yours is clear as day. Yours is so clear,
Mine?
Debbie. Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, like I can see the flowers in the back. I can see the petals on the flowers. I can see everything. It's crazy how clear it is. What
Uh,
who do you have for your service?
Comcast.
Yeah, it's clear. What do you have, Barb or Grandma?
Spectrum,
Yeah. Is mine fuzzy
but
too? Because I have Spectrum.
No.
yeah, Spectrum
Uh,
sucks.
yours is clear. Barb's is like, she looks like she's in a fog.
I have the chat on this one. You know, I'm in the chat, but I'm like so pixelated I can't even see myself.
Yeah, and her video keeps freezing. So, how
Yeah,
many
I've
cameras
got
are you watching there, Poopy? How many screens do you got?
Well, I have my TV there. I have my computer in front of me. I have another computer behind me. That's when when people come, because like every now and again, wait 1 second.
Bless
Um,
you.
oh
thank you. Um, every now and again, uh, what were we saying? I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
How many screens do you have?
I have three. So I have a TV and then my two desktops and my side monitor. But but the thing is, my side monitor is completely dedicated. It's actually it's kind of hard to explain. I'll show it to you. See right here. So
Uh-huh.
the whole thing is my security the whole time.
Gotcha.
And then my TV's over here, which is where I'm watching my movies while I'm working with you guys.
Gotcha.
Look how there's my there's my TV.
Gotcha.
So isn't that cool? I just hang it from my ceiling.
Yeah. Are you is that a
wow.
garage that you converted?
Yeah, because I smoke. I'm not a cigarette smoker, I'm a marijuana smoker, and I like to sit in my own smoke, so I don't like to sit outside. I like it just
Gotcha.
to.
You just want to
No,
marinate in it all.
yeah, I like to smoke, but it's too hot in Florida. It's outside, so if I shut all the garage doors and the windows and everything, and I open the laundry room door, all that cold air sucks in here. I have three fans running constantly. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but it keeps it cold.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to have an air conditioner
No,
in your.
no, because no, but it adds a lot to my electric bill.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I have family that lives in Florida, so I get it. So I
All right, hold on
do.
1 second.
What is that? Like a 3-4 car garage?
Looks pretty big,
I
doesn't it,
just
Bart?
ain't calling a perfect stranger.
Yeah, it's four. It's a three-car garage. So
Now, where are your cars parked out? Outside?
yeah, so I have my daughter's car. Me and my wife. My wife has a van and I have a van, so we have those three cars. So she has a Toyota Sienna, I have a Toyota Sienna, and then my daughter has a white car that I drive with her. We share kind of, and then we have a big blue church van that holds 11 people. So when my kids' friends want to come over, because the school was just cramming people in my van. Like at one point we had like 9 kids in my van. And could you imagine if we got in a car accident, all those families would sue me, sue the school, sue everybody. And this is like rich kids' school, so it's like, everybody's suing everybody all the time. So I don't know.
Got another one done.
Oh, that's awesome.
I want to
I need
see.
one.
What, Barb?
I want to see.
Okay.
I want to see what one looks like.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I got 3 done so far.
I don't even have one done yet.
Well, you're making one big one. I'm making little
I
ones.
know.
Because you're being a baby.
Yeah. Yes, I was. I was like, why am I dealing with all this frustration when I don't have to be frustrated? And this is so much easier. Yeah, after trying so many different ones, I was like, no, I can't do this again.
Hey, I get it, Barb. I'm so sorry. I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough. I apologize.
Oh, I'll forgive you. I don't even worry about it. I just sneeze all over the place and cough all over the place. Whether you guys are listening or not, I figure if you want to mute me, you can.
I don't know how to, like, when I'm on the stream, I don't know how, I can only mute myself. I can't mute, like, the whole thing, like if I was just in a chat. So, but anyway. So anyhow, Poopy, you were saying, so do you guys just park outside or do you have a carport or what do you have?
It's no, we just they just park outside in front in the front driveway
Oh,
or in the
okay.
grass. Yeah, my blue church van's parked on the side of the house. So.
You were saying, do
Oh.
you want to hear something funny? And then you didn't finish.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I did.
Yeah, you said, you
Yeah.
want to hear something funny? And then
I
something
don't even know what
changed.
happened.
Oh,
He's
that's
like, did
weird.
I say that? Why did I say that?
Right?
I don't remember.
Oh
Then we
Oh,
can't
well.
think of something.
Right.
See.
okay, sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So what were you up to today, Poopy, for the Saturday adventures?
Uh, yeah. So it was my nephew's birthday, and he turned 19 today, and he wanted all of his friends to come over and go on the boat. And I filled up the boat. I woke up early. The van got. I was loading the boat last night. The van got stuck in the lake, kind of like on the shore, not in the water, but on the shore. So I had to get. My friend went out and got tow straps today and pulled me out, and I dealt with that in the morning. And then we got to get ready for his party, so we did that, and yeah, yeah.
Did you
And then
get
we.
stuck on like a sandbank or something like that?
Yeah, yeah, basically. And it was wet too when we were doing it.
Oh,
So, yeah, so, but it's all good. We just had a good time and we ordered my favorite pizza place and I ate, some pizza and I've been like, my step one is basically to stop like overeating. So and I've been doing that, just trying to be more conscious. I have a lot of friends that are carnivore that are trying to get me to go carnivore, but I said all in good time I would do it. My friend lost 86 pounds in 5 months going carnivore.
Wow.
So
that's fantastic, right?
he said, he mostly did clean meats, chicken, things like that, but he would eat like, steak every now and again or whatever. But he says the thing that helped him like overcome all the, the junk food and stuff, even though it's not that healthy for you, he would make bacon chips. So he'd make bacon and break it
Yeah.
into like, yeah, and then he would just eat it for a snack,
Hi,
instead of like
Ann.
eating a bag of M&Ms or something. So
You can also take some cheese slices, cut them in squares, and bake them, and turn them into cheese crackers, and you can snack on those. I don't do that because of allergies. I wish I could. Do you do those at all, Debbie?
I've never tried them. So I try to watch how much dairy I eat. I mean, I can
Yeah,
eat
me
some of
too.
it, but I have to be cognizant of it. It just gives me a lot of sinus crud, you know?
Yeah.
But I saw this interesting recipe today that I have everything, pretty much everything to make it, but you take you're making egg cups, but they're pizza egg cups. So you take your eggs. So this recipe did 8 eggs. It did a half a cup of ricotta cheese. I don't have that. I was just gonna do cream cheese. You take Parmesan cheese. Well, I'm sorry. You take those two ingredients, the cream cheese or ricotta cheese and the eggs, and you blend them up with your seasonings if you want to put seasonings in there. And then you take shredded mozzarella and Parmesan and put that in with the eggs, and you chop up pepperoni. I have some little tiny pepperonis. I was just going to throw them in there. They put tomato sauce, like a little bit of tomato sauce in the egg mixture. You can do that or not do that, depending on, you know, how you want them. And then you put them in your muffin tins and sprinkle a little bit more Parmesan, and then you put, a couple pepperoni on top, and then you bake them off. They looked really
no,
good.
sounds good.
Yeah,
Oh,
sounds good. So I think I'm gonna try and make some of those tomorrow. So, or I might just mix it all up and throw it into a thing and make like a big frittata kind of thing, like a crustless quiche, and do that. But that just
sounds so
sounded
yummy.
sounded pretty tasty to me.
Ed is asking about Minowa. Minowa was on here tonight. She's still in the hospital, but she's doing better, and she'll probably be released in the morning from the hospital. She's in her own room, but she should be fine. What was it? Something about her potassium. It's got to be at 35 before she can leave, and right now it's at 34, I think she said.
Yeah, it has to be at 3.5, and it was at like 3.1. So it's been coming up. So anyhow, so that's what they're doing, Anne, with that. So it is. But yeah. So a local grocery store here had they were having a anniversary special. So they've been open for 95 years. So a lot of things were 95 cents. And one of the things was 3 dozen of eggs for 95 cents total.
Wow.
Yep. So
Egg's
I
not
have
that
like,
cheap for us here in Ohio.
well, it was a special. It was because it was their 95th anniversary. So,
Yeah, other people were talking about good sales like that this
yeah.
past week.
Yeah. So that's basically 33 cents a dozen for eggs.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, isn't it? So I have like almost 5 dozen of eggs. So I got to be creative with the eggs.
Rich in eggs.
Huh?
I said you're rich in eggs.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. So, so I'm going to do that and kind of go from there. But, or I'll make, I like to make that because then you don't have to cook every day, you know?
Yeah,
You can
I'm
just
all for
take it
those
out and
kind of
heat it up.
meals.
Do you ever do anything like that, Barb?
Um, yeah, I've done stuff like that. I've made things like quiche, and I got a
Mm,
quiche pan even, and I make quiches now and again. And there's been a few times where I've done the quiche mixture, but I put
yeah,
it in cupcake. So I made little cupcake quiches,
yeah, yeah.
and yeah, I'll put them up in the fridge or in the freezer, and then pull them out. I gotta start eating some of them. I'm doing all this canned stuff, eggs and canned sardines and that kind of stuff. So I'm not eating the meat out of my freezer. I need to start eating the meat out of my freezer.
I know the other, I don't know, it
You
was
both?
probably a couple, maybe 10 days ago. I had bought a package of um, skirt steak from Sam's Club. It was like in a cryovac
Yeah,
package. Well, I put it in my extra refrigerator, not the freezer part, but the refrigerator, and I kind of forgot about it. So I got it out yesterday.
yeah,
Everything's still good, but so I was have been trying to eat that up the last day or two. So I still have a couple pieces of that to eat up. So I do, but so I can even do that with some eggs too. So I can. But are you there, Poopy? Did you fall asleep?
No, I'm just trying to solve a pro. There's a charge on my credit card. I'm sure it's legitimate, but it says
no, I think
what?
he's like listening.
I'm
Yeah.
listening.
I
You
I didn't know if you were
there?
sleeping, sitting up or not, because you'll get your picture taken.
If I fall asleep?
Yeah. Then your face gets put on a mug or a t-shirt.
Yes, and you might even end up with your face on a mug.
Yep.
Who ate all the cookies?
Right.
Yeah.
So you said there's a charge you're trying to figure out?
Yeah, it says TMI hardware, but I don't know what that means.
I
And on
don't
my credit
know.
card, all it says,
Your your bank can probably give you information about where that place is or a phone number.
yeah,
Whenever I've had that situation where I'm like, what the heck is this? If I call them, they'll say, oh, it's sometimes companies that you deal with, but you might have charged it at, let's say, like a gas station for example, but yet it comes up as a totally different name. So I hate it when they do that. You're welcome, Ann.
I just don't know what it is.
Did you do a Google search on TMI hardware?
Yeah, it says it's like for technicians. Oh, wait. No, that wouldn't make any sense. But you're right. If I call them, they'll give me a number, I'm sure.
Yes. Yep.
I could just dispute the charge,
You could. You could do that
and then
too.
and then I'll see what I can do. I don't want to hurt somebody's small business.
No. Try to find out who they are first.
I'll do my due diligence.
Correcto. Yep.
So,
I know. I'm so weary of, like you said, hurting somebody's small business. You don't really want to do that. So,
yeah, I always think about that.
And then you might get a bad rep because it was something
Yeah.
you legitimately did and then refused to pay for it.
right. Exactly. Exactly, exactly.
You won't even believe how much I spend a month.
Jane got her blanket today, Barb. She is in love. Aw. What'd you do? Have a birthday or something?
Now, which one was the one for Jane? Because I know I can't remember them. You make too many blankets, Barb. I can't remember all of them.
I can't remember. No, I know. I can't either. I couldn't even tell you how many I've made in the last year. I know Poopy won 3.
Well, you know you made
Terry's
at
won
least
3.
12 and then 12 more.
No, John won 2.
Yeah.
So, like, there's been a lot of people.
You've made at least 24 blankets, Barb, but probably more like 40
Yeah,
blankets. So you do. Yep. It'd be interesting to kind of keep track for a year.
I know, right?
Yeah. Oh, Jane's was the pastel one. Okay. Yeah, that was so nice of John to get those for you guys. Right? Awesome. Good to have a good brother. So Anne's saying hers should be there Monday. So Anne hasn't gotten hers yet. What's so funny?
Oh my gosh. Uh, message time.
I started filming a little series
Yeah.
what I thought would be really cool. I made 2 videos, and then I realized as I was filming it, it's probably not a good thing to do. So, um, here's the thing: I open my mailbox every day. I say, here's the mail. It never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. And then I just start going through all the bullshit mail that I have because like I live like down the road from the Church of Scientology. I get all their mail. I get the freaking politicians' mail. I get mortgage renewal interest rates. I get anything you could think of. I get, and it's so funny. On average I get 8 to 11 pieces of mail every single time. So it's partially my fault because I don't ever unsubscribe from them. I get them and I throw them out. So now I'm going to start unsubscribing from them. So I filmed this series. It was pretty funny because I got like a check from like a reimbursement thing, and then I realized all the people that watch me, there's going to be trolls that watch me, and they're going to purposely send me more mail.
I can't even send you a message on Wagon today.
Do it on your phone, Barb. So Beverly is asking, how do you win these wonderful creations?
Yeah, I
Well,
can't.
there's a couple
I can't
ways,
even bring up
Beverly.
Facebook because I'm lagging too much.
Okay. Do it in Discord if you want, or on your phone in Messenger. So Beverly, how you win them, there's 2 ways. So on Saturday
I
night,
can't bring up any of it.
Barb and I do a crochet along, and we only work on these blankets on Saturday night. So right now we're working on corner to corner. We're doing fall colors. We do the same pattern, but it's whatever yarn we each choose. And then whenever we finish them, whatever that is, it's about once a month. Then we do a giveaway, but you have to be in the chat. And we give you a word, you have to put it into the chat. And then Barb spins the magic wheel. to pick somebody. The other way is Barb gives away once a month a blanket to um, paid paid members, people that have a paid membership, maybe bought her a coffee, they're a moderator, um, did a super chat, bought something from her store. So the that's another way to do it. That's for very specific um, people. But to win the ones we do on Saturday, you just have to be in the chat. You have to be a subscriber, which if you're in the chat, you are. And then we give you the secret word. And then we spin to see whose name pops up. Yeah. So hopefully that made sense to you. Ann says we lost our daddy in our 30s, so John has been there for my mom, Jane, and myself. That's so wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And we lost Mama about 4 years ago, so we are close to each other now, and Barb brought us together by her crochet chat. Yes, that's so great. It's so wonderful to be a part of that. So, definitely. Uh-oh. Get ready, Poopy. We're going to go flying around.
I go flying around. What does that mean?
Because Barb like that.
Okay.
Lost the internet. So everybody's moving again. I
Oh,
hope.
can you hear us, Barb?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can hear you.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, let me. I tried to get to Facebook and I couldn't get on Facebook at all. And then it just, everything went poof.
Barb, I don't know why your internet just sucks so much. You're like even in an urban area.
Yes, it's
You're
because
not like out in the middle of nowhere.
my daughter says, she keeps telling me, Mom, we couldn't use Spectrum either. It kept shutting off every day. It's just come and go, come and go, come. So she got AT&T. She goes, you need to get AT&T and say screw Spectrum. We've had Spectrum here so many times.
Well,
They
maybe
can't
you
seem
should
to
look
fix
at
it.
getting AT&T.
Yeah, so I'm getting like so fed up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's I mean, we get it, but we're frustrated for you, not for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cuz
Everyone says, oh, you need to, be hardwired in or whatever they're talking about. Wired in or something. It's like, it
They're
doesn't
just
matter.
what
I've
they're
done it
talking about
all.
is getting an Ethernet cable and plugging the Ethernet cable directly from your router into your computer, and there's
Yeah.
almost no latency. It's the best thing you can do. But
Yeah,
you
but
also need to
that
get rid of
didn't work
Spectrum.
either. That didn't work
Yeah,
either.
yeah. You need to get rid of Spectrum. It's awful.
Yeah.
you're welcome, Beverly. Yeah, definitely. I would go, hey Barb, what do you have to lose if you go try AT&T?
Well, I tried doing another company, and they gave me the boxes. Said he had to take them home and connect, and I tried connected. Wouldn't couldn't get it connected. It kept saying bad reception. You had to put it near a window, and I was like, this is bullshit. Connect. You have to have it near a window, and none of my windows was good enough for it. So I turned that equipment all in and said, no, it doesn't work for me. I put it near every single window of my house. I can't get anything to come in on it, and that was supposed to be good, but not good in my house. So it's been like I've been trying, but
Yeah,
it just doesn't.
it's frustrating. You
So I've
know,
done three different ones so far, but
have
not
you done
AT&T.
AT&T before?
No, I haven't done AT&T, and it's only because I've tried three so far.
Yeah. Well, I'd say just at this juncture, you've tried everything else. Why not try it?
I know.
Yeah. It might be the one that really makes a big difference. you know?
Yeah, yeah. I should try because I didn't get rid of Spectrum when I tried the other two.
Oh, you have to probably turn Spectrum off.
No, it's just that they had it different. You know, I had it in the background Spectrum, but I was connected to them. But you had to have your your thingamajiggies, your modem, and all that stuff up to a window. It was ridiculous. You wired in and up to a window, and I kept trying it in all different windows, and that was just crap. It's wishing down rain somewhere.
What are you talking about, Jeannie? Are you hearing rain in the background? Well, it's been thundering and lightning here,
Yeah, same here too. I don't know if it's
but
raining.
it's not been overtly loud. So it has not been.
We've had rain off and on all day.
Yeah, for the last couple days here. So not complaining because it's better than snow and ice. It's the way I look at it.
Yeah, me too.
I just found a duplicate charge on my bill.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll call him Monday. They'll fix it. They always do. My wife went to some place called Quince, Quinc. Is that how you say
Mm-hmm.
that?
Yep.
It's a clothing store she bought. Never heard of that one before.
Oh, okay. Maybe you are, Jeannie. Maybe you are peeing your pants. I don't hear any rain. I mean, I hear the thunder and lightning here, but it's not raining yet. So, but like I said, it's not been very loud. So, so Anne is in Texas. She's saying, night, everyone from Texas. Been here 4 days, staying 2 weeks with my bestie from grade school. Sweet dreams. Anne, have a great time. Sweet dreams. Great to have you stop by. Enjoy your visit. So,
I wonder if she hears my AC.
oh, I don't hear your AC, Barb.
You don't hear it? Oh, okay.
Mm-mm.
Whoopi,
No.
you look tired.
I mean, I don't. I got 5 kids, I guess. But one day they'll be all moved out, and it'll just be me and my wife fighting all the time. Looking forward
You
to that.
guys won't even know what to do with yourselves.
Yeah, I'm afraid she's gonna like shave her head, buy a Corvette, and become a lesbian. But I don't know.
Never know.
Never know.
Yep.
I know a woman that lives in Australia
Yeah.
that might very well be interested in your wife.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Exactly.
a lot of people are interested in her for sure. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. So,
There's always tomorrow. You can't do anything about them until Monday anyway.
yeah.
So, well, I guess you could call customer service tomorrow. Now, whether or not they can do something, I don't know. Every bank is different, or every card company is different.
Beverly says, I hear it and it sounds like rain.
Hear
Ah,
what?
Whatever she's hearing.
he's
I don't
saying
hear
they're
anything.
hearing rain, but I don't hear anything. Maybe we're the crazy ones, Barb.
I know, right?
Well,
Barb.
that wouldn't be the first time, right? Would not be the first time.
Yeah.
So what's on your agenda for tomorrow, Poopy? Anything?
Yeah, so oh, you reminded me to charge my earbuds. Oh no, where are my earbuds? I listened to an earbud while we're in church. I used to sit on my phone. I'm not really into church, it's not my thing, but my wife likes to go, and it's the only time I can get her to sit next to me for an hour and every now and again say something funny to her. So it's really nice, and I like it, and I get to hold her hand sometimes, and I like it. And I on the opposite side that she's on, so she's on my left. I put my earbud in my right, and then I just turn on something I would rather listen to, like Jim Rowe and his motivational speaking, or Joel Osteen and his what he has to say. But the guys in my church are just boring and needy, and they're always just talking about what's going on at the church, and like I don't know. It's just like Joel Osteen. When you listen to Joel Osteen, he, the clips that 20, 30 minute clips that I watch, he doesn't ever talk about anything that's happening at the church or anything like that. He just he just goes and flows. Do you ever listen to Joel Osteen?
Yeah, I've actually seen him live in
Oh,
person.
he's amazing. He's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wish I could go to see one of his.
Yeah, he's outside of Houston. So he
Yeah.
is. But good morning, Sandra. Oh, good morning, George. So they're all saying they hear white noise static in the background. It's on the airwaves. Don't know what's causing it.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
Yeah,
not
know.
hearing it.
I told you
I'm not
guys.
hearing it either.
Oh,
I also hear white.
I thought it's because of my fans.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it's your fan.
Maybe it is. Okay. I'm not hearing it though. So
I wonder if my video is clear to everybody. Oh, Barb, your video is real clear now.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yay. It's about
yeah,
dang time.
right. It's only taken 3 hours, right? But 4 hours. That's all. Your video looks clear to me, Poopy.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, if we're comparing it to Barb's, it looks crystal clear
And you
compared to
guys
Barb's.
are all coming in sound right too, because you were coming in choppy, but now I hear you guys fine. And Brian's here. Hello, Brian.
Hi,
Oh, he's saying
Brian.
good night, Barb and everyone. Oh, I didn't even know you were back from
Your spa.
yeah, you must have come back.
I didn't see him come back either. Good night, Brian. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
So we didn't get for you to come up on the panel tonight, Brian. So
Sweet dreams.
yep.
See ya.
I do hear something like in the background, but it's not anything major to me.
Yeah.
I'll turn it off. Let's see if that's it.
No, I think it's fine, Poopy. I can hear you
I'll just burn
fine.
in my own garage, and I'll burn in here, and I'll sweat, and I'll die.
No, just go ahead and keep it going. It
It's
doesn't
it's
bother me
nothing
none.
that's really ultra disturbing because I only just heard it.
Better?
You'll have to ask everybody out there in the
Yeah, because it wasn't bothering me at all.
in
But I
TV
could
land. So
Do do do. Do 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 do.
so I like Jim. Oh my gosh, what was his name? You just said. You said Joel Osteen, and who else did you say?
Jim Rowe, the motivational speaker,
Yeah.
he's like, life's risky. What's he say? wait till you get the bill. Wait, if you what does he say? Oh, life's risky. Wait till you get the bill for not taking care of your health. It's expensive. Wait till you take care of the bill for not investing. It's expensive. Life is so risky. You're not going to make it out alive.
Ugh,
So
The other
I
one
like.
that I used to like to listen to is Zig Ziglar.
Oh yeah, of course he's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was always a
never
good
heard of him.
speaker. You have or have not?
Have not ever heard of him.
Yeah, he's a motivational speaker. I'm sure he's long gone at this point, but he was a very good speaker. I'm sure you can find him online. And then the other one I like to listen to is Maxwell. What is his first name? John Maxwell? Is it John Maxwell?
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me check. Let me look that one up. John Maxwell. Yes. So he has written numerous books, and he has written over 80 books. The
I'm
ones he's most
on
notable
books.
for is like the irrefutable laws of leadership and developing a leader in you. There's a lot of the um, subject matter like that. But he's a very good speaker. He's written obviously a lot of books. I've read a lot of his books, and very good, really, really good. So he used to be a full-time pastor. Um, so, and then there was another Christian author that was very good, Max Lucado, which he's very good too. You might enjoy him. If you like Joel Osteen, you might like Max Lucado.
All right, yeah, I'll write it down.
So
Yeah, there's another guy. I can't think of his name. Actually, I wrote him down too. I like him a lot. I actually bought his audiobook. I listen to it while I'm in the shower.
yeah, Max
All right,
Lucado they both have audiobooks.
Brian
Barb,
Tracy.
here's another one from Brian.
Oh, I
Oh,
said
that's
Brian.
pretty. I like the flowers in the background too.
Yeah, another great one from Brian. Well, Barb, look at this placemat. It's a big old sunflower.
Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't use placemats on my table.
I do, but I wouldn't use any of these kind because they're too pretty and I don't want to get them dirty.
Exactly. I used to use the plastic ones for my kids,
Yeah,
but
look at this pattern that this lady did, Barb.
oh wow, that's interesting.
Isn't that interesting? Like it's three, you start off with a granny but it's like at an angle. It's not the four sides. Wonder if there's a pattern for that. Let me check. Tumbling block. Interesting. Let me go look that up. They think it's called tumbling block. Oh wow, look at this one from Fiber Spider.
Oh,
They're
wow.
each one is a granny square.
That's so different.
Yeah. Looks like it has so much depth, right?
What's the name of the place?
Some of these you have to think a lot to do them. We don't want to have to think that hard, Barb.
Yeah. Just so everyone knows, it's coming to 1 o'clock a.m. here, and I don't open up the panel except for those that live in the UK or another country. And Poopy, of course, is always and Debbie's a co-host. So I'm not letting anybody on because it's 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Just so
I
you're
can leave.
fine, Poopy. No, you're staying. It's because everybody else can come on anytime during the week, and you and George don't get to. So, and um, Jonathan doesn't get to. So I just have it open for them at 1 o'clock.
The way you're balancing how you have to like make sure everybody's kind of taken care of and things like that. It's the same way as pickleball at night when everybody shows up. I'm like, okay, you get to play. Okay, now I got to mix you two up. All right, you're gonna have to sit out 2 games in a row. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to sit out a game. And blah blah. Okay, you're up next, and it's just like, and then sometimes I'll put like these two people together versus these two, and they'll in their mind will, oh no, I want to play with it, and then they'll split up the teams, and then one team will annihilate the other team. I was like, well, do you see why I split it up? Like I'm not just doing this because I want. I'm trying. I know I know the level of each player, and so it's a really hard balancing act. And then just like you were saying, you don't want to invite too many people. When I have
Yeah, because
if I
I
invite,
only have six,
yeah,
and there's three people that live in the UK that I try to hold spots for after 1 o'clock.
nice. What time
And
is it there?
those, it's it's 1 o'clock, but they don't come on till about 1:30. So if
No,
I
what
It's
time is
start,
it
like
there?
they're like 5 or 6 hours ahead of us, Poopy. So it's
yeah,
like
So
6 or 7 o'clock in the morning.
oh, that's awesome. Good for them.
yeah.
Hi,
So
Diana.
at 1:30, I hold it for any of those that want to come up. But there's usually only two or three. But I save those spots for those, and you guys are already out. And Debbie always comes up because she's a co-host on Saturday,
I'm the co-hostess with the mostest.
Co-host is the most. I
and you
my
get to stay because you only get to come up once
Because
yeah.
in
you're
a
poop,
great
because you're
while late at
poopy.
night.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
because
very
you're
rare,
poopy.
very rare. Yeah, because I'm poopy. What? How early on Saturday? Because I never really. The only time I'll get to like say if I'm first, is if I'm laying down with my kids at night. Because I'll
Yeah,
I'll be like it'll be 8:59, and as soon as you hit live, it like notifies me, and I hit it right away, and then I'll be first. But if I very rarely do I tune in, and someone's beating me, very because it happens so fast.
yeah.
But I just can't be there all the time. Or I would make it a competition for sure. So
Well, of
One of these
course.
days, when the channel grows bigger, I'll get more people. I can get a fatter stream so everybody can come on just about. But for now, it's only six spots,
yeah,
and after
I
one
think
o'clock, they'll
it's
stay.
difficult when you have more than
Oh,
even
I do too.
like
I
you
do
can't even
too.
understand. People are talking over each other. I mean, even more than what happens now, you
Yeah,
know. So yeah, sometimes I'll turn on some of the channels and there'll be like 10, 12 people up, and I'm like, I can't even watch it because the cacophony is just too much.
yeah.
Too much to.
And it's because it's Saturday too. George always gets his spot, and Jonathan gets his spot, and it's always at 1:30 they come up. So
Yeah,
and it's
George.
only Saturday, so
Yep.
the rest of the week it's open to everybody.
How late have you been going on Saturdays?
It could
Don't
be till
ask.
4 or 5 o'clock.
Don't
Wow.
ask.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but I keep the spot open for those that are in UK because sometimes Louise comes up, sometimes Lainey, sometimes George every Saturday.
Yep.
Um, Jonathan, those spots are always available for them after 1 o'clock on Saturdays only. So just so those of you that are in there that are trying to come on, I'm not letting you because the spots are for at 1 o'clock. The spots are for someone else.
The reserve sign goes up.
Yes,
So
but it's
George is
at least
saying,
three. It's at
yep,
least three. I have to have
yep.
3 spots.
So George is saying I'll be on at 1:30 as usual. I was hoping to bring Lynn with me, but she's had a rough night with her blind, deaf dog who has been howling. So she's trying to get some sleep. She hopes to meet y'all soon. Well, that would be great for sure. But sorry she's dealing with that. I totally understand that. My last little fur baby was deaf and blind in her older years, so it was a challenge for sure. Hi,
You're putting
Jonathan.
you're putting butterflies in my stomach. It's making me sad because my dog is almost 2. It's gone so fast. They only live to like 16 or 15. It's
Yeah,
just it's so weird to think like in, 11 years the dog won't be around anymore. It's like my kid. I mean, every night he lays with me, and every night, it's just they want a short life, and I'm going to outlive it.
you'll have to get another one
I know. It'll
in
be,
in like 5 more, 6 more years.
yeah,
What kind of dog do you have, Poopy?
a Chinese crested.
It's so cute.
Yeah,
Nice.
So
yeah,
cute.
yeah.
Hey,
I don't have.
Jonathan.
Oh, my friend comes on every night, and he just never says anything.
Really?
I,
What's your
I
friend's
tell him,
name?
he's the Southern Rebel or whatever it is.
Oh, okay. No, I don't recognize that name. But a
Southern
lot of
Rebel.
people come and just are quiet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they may not chat. So we did. There is somebody that's called Rebel or Rebel or something like that.
yeah, Rebel. That's my buddy. He doesn't come
Oh,
on.
okay. Maybe that is him.
Yeah, I just can't get him to talk much. Can you see who's in the room right now?
Only the people in the chat that are chatting,
Yeah.
but not.
You can
No, I don't
check
know.
the
I don't know if Barb can see, but I cannot.
top fans. I'll see if there's a rebel in here. That's only if he said something in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying to
remember
get him to come.
seeing like a rebel or something like that, but not tonight.
No, there hasn't been anyone by that name that's chatted.
Not
Oh,
today.
I didn't know that Robin came in. It says
Robin?
Robin came in. Robin Stratton came in.
Oh, I didn't see her. Must have missed her. Sorry.
Tanya, I didn't see a Tanya in the chat.
Tangled was in. There
Yeah,
was a time. There was a Tanya.
yes, I didn't see it. That's why I'm saying I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, much earlier.
Yeah, no rebel.
So George is saying both of our cats are 14 and they started yowling for no apparent reason. Angus has lost power in his back legs and can't jump anymore. He has to climb everywhere now, but he's managing. Yeah, it's very difficult.
I hope someone's going to take care of them while you're here in the States, George.
Yeah.
We pay $40 a night to put my freaking dog in a dog hotel. It's crazy. I mean, I love it there. It's great. It's worth the money, but I just, when we were kids, my dad would pay our neighbor to watch the dog like $20 for the whole week. You know what I mean? So, just
Yeah.
times have changed.
Whenever I used to board mine, well, for two of them, and they were in the same space, it was at the most expensive, like as the prices went up over the years, it was like $70 a night.
Wow.
70 a night?
To board
Oh,
two. Yeah. hmm I, when you that's your option, that's your option. You know what I mean?
hmm.
So you do what you have to do. So anytime I would be considering going anywhere, that was like a big part of my trip expense, you know? Before I even left anywhere, I'm like, okay, where do you have to shell out for the boarding and then plus whatever else trip expenses, you know, you incur, travel, food, lodging, etc. So, yeah.
Hey,
So
can
to
I get
go
your
for
thoughts?
like a weekend, it was kind of costly sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna get your thoughts on how many. Well, it's so much different for cats though. I don't know. So I don't like it when there's more than like six dogs there, but sometimes the guy has like 15. It's
Oh,
like crazy.
God.
Yeah, it
Well,
drives. So
whenever, so the place that I took mine to, so they had a separate cat area, of course. And then they had, I'll say the general kennels, where there was just kennel after kennel after kennel. But then they had, I'm going to call it was like a special room. And there was like, I'm going to say they looked like closets, for lack of a better term. But they had a glass door, there was air, and they had, beds, actual beds in there, not the cold hard floor like in a kennel. And
yeah.
that's where I would put my dogs at. So they
Oh,
weren't
good.
out in the big noisy kennel area. So, but they had these big runs that they would take the dogs out into and stuff like that. So they were very I was always very happy with their services and stuff like that. So it made it made it worth the while. So
Oh, my back's tight. I gotta work out more. I haven't done my walks in a while because I was pushing my boat and I hurt my back so bad. But
oh
yesterday,
gosh.
yesterday was 100%. Today it feels great too. So I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna do my first walk tomorrow.
When you said it was 100%, you mean 100% better? Or,
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, like it's like it's working. Like it feels good.
oh, okay, that's good.
Do you ever get the more you drink, the thirstier you get? Does that ever happen to you?
Yes.
I'm so freaking thirsty.
Usually depends on what it is I'm drinking.
For the most part, I drink water and iced tea. So,
Uh, so when do your kids go back to school? Or are they all homeschooled?
No, no, just one. The
Just one
one,
is homeschooled?
yeah, the one in high school. In high school, it's not the same world I grew up in. It's dangerous.
It's totally different,
You know,
you know.
it's just
Jonathan says he'll join with George, but from the bed, bit sore from being upright today. Whatever works best for you, Jonathan. We don't want you to be in pain. Now, do your kids go to the local high school or do they go to private school, Poopy?
my they go to private middle school and elementary school, and they love it.
Oh,
I love it. It's a good school. It changed the trajectory of our life. So,
what do you mean?
um, okay. So we were walking down the sidewalk, and we had a like a 3-year-old, and this lady on, and my wife was pregnant too, so we were in a stroller, and this old lady, like probably maybe 5 foot tall. I think at the time she was probably like 65 or something. So she wasn't that old. But, and when you're 20 years old, 65 is different. So um, she's like, oh, what's your names? And I'm Dr. Schwarzman, and I run this private school up here down the road. And I said, oh yeah. So in our minds, neither one of us had jobs. We just got out of the military. You say private school, you can't even like it's not even something that we can conceive in our mind, right?
Right.
So she walks us to the school and she gives us a tour on a Sunday, and we absolutely fell in love with it. And we're like, wow, we got to make this happen. So, you know, we had about a year to prepare because our kid wasn't starting for a year. So we actually like worked our butts off, got some money together, and then she gave us 2 scholarships, and we are, the state has a scholarship, so we ended up paying like 25% tuition. We were paying less than the teachers that work there. I mean, it was crazy because she just wanted us there so badly. And then my next kid came and she gave us a huge discount. I'm still, by third one came and I still got these giant discounts, and fourth one, and then by the fourth one they kind of cut the discounts down, which is fine. I don't really, I've already gotten so much out of it. But every year they like take $1,000 less off my bill. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm just thankful that we go there, and it wouldn't have even happened if it wasn't for Dr. Schwarzman, and the lady. I think everybody in your life, like you meet at one point, like someone who you think is like an angel, or just an amazing. It's like meeting like Jesus Christ or something. It's so odd. She was that type of person, and she just, I don't know, she just, there's no one like her. It's absolutely insane. Her name is Dr. Joyce Schwarzman, or her full name is Dr. Joyce Burek Schwarzman, and she just made the school so magical, and had the absolute ability to get as many people to volunteer as she possibly could. Like all of her events were way over staffed. I mean, we only needed 20 volunteers to be 60 people there. She's always just amazing. And then she one day she retired, and then like a year later she's like, oh, I'm having trouble talking. So because we didn't talk on the phone, we used to talk all the time. We were good buddies, and uh, she's like, oh, I'm having trouble talking. And so then she found out she had Lou Gehrig's disease or whatever, and then
Oh,
like 3 months later, yeah, it took her in like 3 months. So it was weird, but it happened so fast. But she was absolutely incredible. And so not only did she change my life, think about all the other families that she changed, all the other things that she did for other families. I'm not the only one. You
Right.
know, so she just did absolutely everything that I could ever thank her for. She's amazing.
Well, she obviously touched a lot of lives, right?
Oh, absolutely. I wish there was a way to even express it, but she's she's awesome.
George
Glad we
says
met.
Laney and I are doing the short, hard walk today in Ever Gorge. And I don't know at all how to say that. Mendip Hills. It's near Cheddar, George. We've never been there before, but it's supposedly very beautiful, like a primeval,
Primeval.
primeval
Primeval.
forest. Hmm.
Interesting.
None
That
of
should be
those
fun.
places near me. Add a pinch of salt to the water. It helps with thirst, says Sandra.
That's interesting. Sometimes I'll lick on my salt crystal, but I don't know that it ever makes me less thirsty, but maybe it does.
Salt crystal?
Yeah, it's a salt rock.
Oh, I thought they didn't make them anymore.
They don't. I've had these two.
Oh,
I've had these two for like a couple years.
wow. I've seen some for animals, but not.
Yeah. They're from Redmond's Real Salt, but they don't sell them anymore. But yeah, it's interesting because you could tell which part of it I've like licked on the most because it's smoother than the part that's still a little rough. Yep. I just keep them here on my table. So they came in like I had bought like the first time that I had bought like a bundle from them, there was, the shakers, and then they had these little mini shakers that you could carry in your purse or whatever. And then it had the salt crystals. So, yeah. I can't remember if there was more there might have been a couple more crystals, but those are the ones I have left. So, I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm trying to categorize my home stuff, but my wife bought something from Pottery Barn, and I don't really know. I haven't really created like a. I have like a one-off, but really I don't know. It's not really a one. I don't know. I'm just gonna put it in one-off. So anyway, I haven't had a chance to watch your recent walks. And sometimes I'll have them on playing while I'm working, but I've been so busy preparing for school and stuff. But
Yeah, I didn't do a walk today. It's been rainy, so I didn't bother. Yesterday, I got caught in a rain, so that was shortened.
oh,
Rainy season.
yeah, same here. Same here.
Rainy season there too. You guys
Oh yeah.
getting any? Isn't there like a a hurricane off the coast somewhere by you guys? Did I see
Oh,
that today?
I have no idea. To be honest with you.
Look, because I want to say there was a. I c- maybe I was seeing things. I don't know. I gotta look. I'm not seeing it now. Was it my imagination? Maybe it's, I see some broken up storm, so maybe, oh, there, yeah, it's broken up. I see it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it broke up. Well, yeah, I saw that. Did your wife had surgery? I
What?
saw a thumbnail. I saw a thumbnail, and it said something about something something and surgery, and I was like, what? But I didn't have a chance to watch it. I just saw the thumbnail.
I don't know. Interesting. I don't know.
Maybe I saw it was seeing things. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to ask Cooper when I see him.
What is surf style? That's something on my credit card.
Huh. Yeah, it says life lately has been a lot. Welcome home, surgery, weekly reset, cleaning, and cooking dinner.
Yeah, Eleanor's surgery and her adenoids in her tubes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hope that wasn't serious.
What? It's pretty.
I
Yeah, I
was,
mean it's scary because they put her. They put her down.
ah,
So it's
she's all
still.
right now, though, right?
Yeah, she's fine. She's okay.
It's such a scary thing.
Yeah, it's like unfair that she has to go through all that. All the time.
Oh, she has it often?
Yeah, she's been dealing with it for like her whole life.
Oh,
So she cried like for years. I don't even like to think about it, but it's just been a huge pain in the ass, and I obviously I got to be there for her, but it's still really annoying. So it's just I feel the worst for her because she shouldn't have to deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Hello, Emily.
Hello, I'm
Emily. And good night, Lisa. Hey, Barbara, did anyone hear if Benoit got to go home today? No, she did not get to go home today. She's still in the hospital. Um, she's saying that most likely she'll get to go home in the morning. Her potassium was like it has to be 3.5, and it got up to like 3.1 or 3.4, something like that. So, so it's getting there. Getting there. You're welcome, Diana.
What, you know how much my chickens cost me every month?
What's
70
that?
bucks. My chickens cost me $70 a month. That's how much they cost me, which doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Yeah,
What kind is it?
I don't know. It's like the good stuff. I mean, obviously, but that bill doesn't seem right. We must have bought something else. Oh, hay. We bought some hay, and okay, and yeah, that's right. Okay, we bought some hay and stuff. Okay, now I remember now. We bought the stuff that you put all over the bottom of the chicken coop, the shavings.
Oh, okay.
So our pets this month have already cost us like $600.
Ooh.
That's not even including. It was 100 for the grooming of the dog, 400 for the boarding, 70 for the chickens. It's almost $569 for just pets a month.
But don't you get the eggs from the chickens?
Yeah, so we get something back. Yeah, yeah.
So who feeds the chickens? Do the kids feed the chickens?
No, my kids don't do anything. My kids don't. They don't. They hardly take the dog out. If I beg them, they might take the dog out. The chickens, like they might maybe once a month, one of the kids will go out there and we used to play with the chickens all the time. They were always out in the yard. We always played with them, and they were getting used to us. And then I got an automatic door where it opens the chicken coop and closes the chicken coop and opens the chicken coop and then I got an automatic feeder and then I got an automatic water. So now the chickens are basically just left alone, and they might like that because the dog's not chasing them and all that stuff.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, so I don't. My kids, I may have been terrorizing them. So, things have changed for the chickens, and they love each other. They're all together. But we've we we feed them. I don't know. We just throw some scoops over the fence
How
because we got
many
a
do you
fence.
got?
5.
5.
Yeah,
It's like having 5 kids.
yeah.
Hi, Squeaky. Hi, Emily.
Hey, Squeaky.
Welcome in, you guys.
It's been a quiet Saturday.
It's been very quiet, just in general. Like even when I
Yeah.
was out, there wasn't a lot of people out and about, you know? Summertime. So
Yeah, if it's this if we're this have this many in the summertime when summers are usually slow, this winter's gonna be crazy.
but I think right now a lot of places getting ready for kids to go back to school,
Yeah.
you know. Some of them have already started going back to school this week.
Oh really? This
Yeah.
early?
Yeah, some places. I think I saw on Booby Goats that her kids were going back either this past week or maybe it's this week coming up, one of the two.
Wow.
Yeah, different places. So, yep.
Oh, here's George.
George, George, yay!
OB, morning Air Force. How you doing? You all right?
Hey,
Hello.
hey, George, how are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad at all. Wide awake, obviously, because I've just woken up. So that's the difference. There's no danger of us Brits falling asleep on the show because we're starting our day, not finishing our day. So
Well,
there's no
it's a
danger.
dangerous thing to fall asleep on the show.
I know exactly. It's been great over the last year or so. We've had Papa Carnivore fall asleep on keto cookout. It's quite amusing. I think Amy, when she had her hernia op back in the autumn, I think she fell asleep on a show. Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to fall asleep on YouTube, isn't it? It's not a good.
Asleep. I fell asleep once. Last night I almost did, but I said, "That's it. I gotta go. Bye, guys."
Yeah.
She was like gone in a heartbeat. Boop.
Was that last night? Because
Yeah.
when I signed off, I went to join in chat, but he'd gone. It was
I
It was
was
that
like,
fast, George.
yeah.
I was so tired. I was falling asleep.
Yeah.
But it had been at that point. It had been 2 nights without getting very good sleep,
No, okay.
and I was just like, ugh, I just can't do it.
Yeah, as you know, I had 11 hours last night. Friday into Saturday, so I needed it. I've been pretty tired recently.
Got to catch up on it, you know?
You have to sometimes, yeah. It's, sometimes it does every couple of months. I need one night like that to just reset.
Just exactly, just to get everything reset. Yep,
Yeah, precisely.
definitely.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was working. It'd always be like once a month where I would sleep in for about 11 hours on my day off.
Well,
Yep.
Lynn can't make it this morning, but I just got a message from another new friend called Caroline who said, "Send me the link." So she said, "I'm just about awake. Send me the link." So I just sent her the link. So I don't know whether she'll appear in chat or not. But if you're watching, Caroline, good morning and thanks for getting in contact, and it's great to meet you.
Is she
Caroline
from?
Caroline's actually a 12-year OG carnivore. She came through the same group as Lisa Wiedemann and Kelly Hogan, the Charles Washington group, the zeroing in on health, I think.
Oh, okay.
But she's only just appeared in the community. She's kind of been out there by herself, but she's discovered us now. So yeah, so it's great to meet her. It's
Is she in the U.S. or is she in the
oh
UK?
no, she's in the UK.
Okay.
She's in a little town called Bognor Regis, which is not a million miles from Jonathan, down on the south coast. And yeah, I met her on the KMT coaches Zoom call on Wednesday because she's just signed up for the coaching course, for the Kilts Health coaching course.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's great to meet her. It really is. She's already a GAPS practitioner. And yeah, she's very interesting. I had a good chat with her the other day. So Caroline, if you're watching, feel free to subscribe, leave a comment in chat, and join us if you feel up to it. But if you've just woken up, you might need a little bit of time, which I can appreciate.
And you said what type of practitioner is she?
GAPS practitioner, which I know what it is, and I can't remember what it is now. It's coming out of psychology. It's about it's all about the link between the mind and the stomach, basically.
Oh, okay. Never
If you
heard
want
of
to
it
look it up,
before.
yeah, no, I'll tell you what, I'll look it up. It's gastro and psychology, I think.
So, George, you went down a little bit of a rabbit hole last night, huh? Or this morning?
How do you mean, Debbie? Which one? What are you thinking of?
Well, you were
Oh,
talking
the
about
Heinz thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. I was trying to find the link between Heinz and Kellogg's, but
Yeah.
there wasn't one. The only link is the fact that they were contemporaries and they were both. They both sort of set the modern day diet standards, but for different reasons. Kellogg's was because he was a religious ideologist, and Heinz because he basically started developing canned ultra processed foods. So Kellogg's had a different agenda to Heinz. Heinz was just a successful businessman.
Yeah.
And he brought us the Heinz baked bean and the Heinz tomato ketchup. So there we go.
Hi, Ivy. Welcome in.
Hello, Ivy.
Yeah, so a GAPS practitioner is a gut and psychology syndrome practitioner. It's a gut and psychology / physiology syndrome nutritional protocol. They work in clinical settings to guide patients through specialized restrictive diets meant to heal the digestive tract and treat chronic neurological, autoimmune, or digestive orders. It's fairly similar to the kind of the Atkins protocol because it sort of heals you, but then you can go back to eating normally. So it's kind of a forerunner of carnivore, really, and it's got more in common with the Atkins, in my humble opinion. But we'll see.
Okay.
So that's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Because I know that Caroline did her GAPS course 12 years ago before she actually discovered carnivore, because she left us a 3-minute what Kilts calls an elevator pitch on. So she left us a voice note on our WhatsApp group yesterday explaining how she found carnivore 12 years ago. So she's she's been around a while.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah.
At that point. Mm-hmm.
I say almost a contemporary of both Kelly Hogan and Lisa Wiedemann. They've been around 15 years now, I think.
Is that how long?
Yeah, they've been around, same as Kilts. Kilts have been around 15 years as well in the carnivore, or he's been doing carnivore for 15 years. I'm a relative newbie at 4.5 years, to say the least.
Yeah, I was watching the interview with Dr. Kiltz and Dr. Barry last night. And Dr. Barry was saying he's been doing it for like about, I think he said 8 or 10 years now at this juncture. So,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah, because Dr. Sean Baker actually coined the phrase carnivore diet in 2018, I think.
that's
So
what Dr. Barry mentioned, something to that effect.
Yeah. It was actually Baker who christened it the carnivore diet. So that dates back to 2018, I believe, which is 8 years ago now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, Squeaky Monkey's here again today, my fellow coconut, another member of the coconut family.
Yes.
So how was the night been? Has it been busy in chat, not on the panel tonight, or it's been quite quiet? I noticed there's no
about 60 in here at one point tonight. 60.
Okay.
But it was kind of quiet though for that many people in the chat, you know. Couple, like we had a new person, well, not new to the chat, but new person came up on panel one time tonight.
Okay.
And
yeah, we've had a couple. We've had Wishy, and
that was last night, right?
Yeah, Wishy came on at the very end last night, didn't she?
Yeah. So there's Caroline is just became a member.
Welcome to the victory.
Caroline
that is our Caroline, the one I was talking about. So Caroline, you remember now. So we now know who you are. If you want to join, you just qualified by subscribing or becoming a member, and leaving a comment in chat. So you're now part of the Korner. So welcome.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you want, there's a link in the chat to join the panel.
I don't see it.
Oh, sometimes it disappears.
Yeah, it disappeared. I don't see it. Could be there, but I'm not seeing it. So.
Well, I can't see it from where I am. So.
Yeah, you won't. I think it's on YouTube, but we're on Talk Studio at the moment, aren't we? So to get into Talk Studio, you come from YouTube, and the link is at the bottom of the chat in YouTube.
Yep, it's right there. Barb just posted it again. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes it disappears, Barb. Or I'll tell you the other thing is you used to be able to scroll the whole way back to the beginning of the chat stream, like all the way back to the very beginning. Most times you cannot anymore.
I can't anymore either.
Yeah, and so if the link is up there, it's a goner, you know. So.
Good. Yeah, we've formed a really good community here off the back of the Healing Humanity screening, and I'm trying to. We've got a good WhatsApp group, so I'm trying to introduce some of my fellow Brits to the Korner, and let's see what Caroline's joined. So we've had a success, and Lynn, as I say, she wanted to come in today, but she unfortunately has had doggy problems, so to speak. That doesn't sound right, does it? But never mind. Lucky Spanky's not here.
I know it. It's okay. Yeah.
Caroline,
well, that's unfortunate.
Gaps in gut in psychology syndrome. It seeks to heal in sealing the gut and recognizes the link between it, health and mental health.
Yeah, it was somebody McBride who actually got it, but it kind of ties in with Georgia Eads' work because she wrote the book Heal Your Mind, Heal Your Gut, Heal Your Mind, or something. Or, Georgia Eads recognizes the link between the gut health and mind health. She was actually in Healing Humanity, Georgia Eads. So yeah.
So
and
George,
also the other
Do you want a positive affirmation tonight or this
I
morning for
do, as
you?
you know, I identify with some particular carnivores, lion being one, wolf being another, and otter being another as well. So
I
if
have
you've
an
got an otter,
otter.
I'll have an otter, please. That's
You have an otter then? Okay.
yeah,
It's your little otter.
yeah,
Get your little otter out of here.
yeah.
There's your otter. You got a little
There's a very,
fish,
very cute otter. Yeah.
right? Okay, it says, you're not fragile, you're soft, which is a completely different superpower.
Oh, well, there we go. I'm just a big softy. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, not fragile, but I have been
Not
fragile in the
fragile.
past. Believe me.
You're
Yeah, I
still a
was.
superpower, George.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do my best. I do my best. I need
Right?
superpowers sometimes to just try and keep up with everything I've taken on, but I've succeeded so far.
Well, there you go. Your superpowers are working.
Yeah.
So they are. Yes, and if anybody in the chat, if you guys want a positive affirmation, I have some. I have a
I have
Highland cow, a pickle, a taco, and an otter. And Barb has some.
I have positive poops, my favorite, positive daisies, and positive animals.
Yep, exactly.
Barbara, for the benefit of Caroline, who's just joined, why don't you give your your elevator pitch? Just tell Caroline in your own words what how you found carnivore and what it's done for you.
Oh gosh, you're gonna make
Now
me
she's going to start
cry.
crying.
I always cry when I tell my story.
It's okay.
Um, so I used to weigh over 400 pounds. I couldn't walk. I had a lot of medical situations. I had surgery because I had many strokes, and the doctor told me you can never eat fat again. When he told me that I could never eat fat again, was probably one of my worst days because I got sicker and sicker because I stopped eating meat. And I ate some like chicken, some lean meats, but mostly I just ate carbs. And then I got to the point where I needed a walker. I was in pain constantly, bad back. Just, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't sleep in bed anymore. I had to sleep in a recliner chair. I had a growth between my legs that was the size of a basketball. And I was in a very bad shape. I pretty much was very suicidal. I had anxiety that I couldn't leave my house. I stopped driving. I stopped seeing people. I stayed inside my room, in a darkened room. And I had told my children, Mom's going to die. You guys need to know that your mom's going to die. And I told them where I wanted to be cremated, and I wanted my ashes to go back home and just be spread over the ocean back to Maine. And I was preparing myself to commit suicide. But one night I was sitting here about this time of night, and I came across Carrie Mann looking for Bill Knotts. Bill Knotts being 700 plus pounds. And I started watching everything to do with Bill Knott, and I realized he was telling my story. He was telling healing humanity through Carrie, his story, but it was my story. And I instantly got a connection to Bill Knotts. And I got hope, and I started the carnivore diet the next day. And for 6 months, I did it, and I lost about 100 pounds. But then I went off from it for about 10 months because I was feeling great. But I got sick all over again. 10 months later, I was back with the walker again. I couldn't walk more than 4 steps. I had a hard time breathing. I couldn't breathe very well. I still, at times, still have a hard time breathing, but not like what I was a few months ago. I started going outside and trying to get over anxiety. I now walk, not only do I leave my house, I walk around the block. I try to walk every day, not because of exercise. That's where everyone says, oh, you need to walk a mile, you need to walk 2 miles. No, I need to feel freedom. I need to get out of my house and just be able to live. So, since I've been carnivore now for a year, and I am now 150 pounds down, uh, I don't, I'm driving again. Carnivore gave me my life back. I'm no longer depressed. I'm no longer suicidal. And I believe in positive affirmations every day. And that's about where I'm at right now. It's great to be amongst the living. And when I went back on carnivore, after being at my sickest point, that's the first night that I went live, having these, as you see now, this group. And I have not missed a single day since then because I believe community is where it's at. Community saved my life and carnivore saved my life, and that's where I'm at.
Fantastic, Bob. That's the elevator pitch, and welcome, Caroline. And just before we welcome Caroline, can we just point out that a stranger is we've got a couple of superstars in the chat. We have DC and we
I
have
was just going to
Louise.
say that. Perfect.
Yeah,
Oh,
long time.
Louise is here in DC.
And DC, don't forget DC, the Thunder from Down Under as well. So it's we got some old friends returning, and we've got a new friend in Caroline. So things are coming to life.
And just one more thing, Caroline, welcome. But first, Poopy has gifted 5 memberships, Barb.
Oh, okay.
So Sonia.
Thank you, Poopy.
Sonia got one. The real Anthony Savage got one. Lizzie World got one. Donna Ray got one. And Susan got one. Thank you. Thank you, Poopy. And Yaya
And
is
I have met
in the house.
Anthony Savage.
You're welcome.
I have met Anthony Savage at Healing Humanity. Carrie introduced me to him.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
So that's
great.
Awesome.
Well, Caroline,
And-
welcome.
Yeah, maybe
Good morning.
Carolyn to tell us about herself if she would. So, because I have no clue who you are.
Me either. So we're excited to meet you.
Hi. Gosh, I don't know where to start. I did my GAPS training because I have a daughter who was diagnosed with neurofibromatosis type 1, and she had lots of unexplained aches and pains. And a friend's daughter, teenage daughter, suddenly became type 1 diabetic. So she found GAPS, and I tried the protocol on my daughter. I didn't do it very successfully because I didn't understand transitioning a child onto meat stocks. And she still remembers to this day that I tried to bribe her. Anyway, we ignored the pediatricians. She went from the 2nd growth centile to the 55th in 18 months. And I went and did the training. I'd been looking for a nutritional training for some time, and I liked Dr. Natasha. She was very direct, and it was the most intense course I think I've ever done. I was already qualified homeopath by that stage. I've got 4 daughters, 4 fabulous daughters. And so then a friend told me about a group called Zero Carb Zen. And I remember reading, and in those days it was dedicated to Huxley, the bear. And part of me went, ooh, can you live safely and healthily only on meat? And because I'd gone high fat, low carb, I did my years of vegetarianism, tried veganism, all that kind of stuff. I'd always cooked from scratch. And this really, the rebel in me, it kind of appealed. So I set a date to start being carnivore. because I'd already been spending weeks of not eating any plants anyway, and then suddenly panicking, thinking, oh, I've got to eat my greens, I've got to get my this, that, and the other, la 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 la, and then noticing that, yeah, we were talking about poo earlier. They weren't so good, and they were quite painful. So I took a deep dive into carnivore. I just went overnight, but I had a very difficult intro because I had taken on a very heavy weight training program at the time, and I didn't know that you shouldn't do that when changing your way of eating. So a lot of what I teach my clients and patients, I've practiced on myself and on my family. I've experienced for myself, and I didn't know if I started carnivore. It took me a month to finally cut out the coconut oil and the chocolate, and here I am 12 years later, still. I find it very difficult to fully follow gaps now because I don't want to bring plants back into people's lives, but I have to acknowledge that for some people, carnivore is not going to be the be-all and end-all. I've discovered that people don't eat enough food. I've had some patients who have lost weight rapidly. So trying to do the conversions for America, something like 28 pounds in 2 months, which was too much too soon. But when you sit down and talk to people, exactly what are you eating, and then you discover they're not eating enough. You know, two little lamb chops aren't going to do it. You need to be eating at least 400 grams. Go buy a packet, eat it all now. And so the psychology side of it, I absolutely love. Many years ago, a group of us used to run talks on nutrition, delight, etc. And people would sidle up to me and say, you know, the thing you haven't talked about, mental health. I'm so much calmer. And it's absolutely true. I'm cheerfully saying, I'm still a nutcase now, here, there, and everywhere. But I suffered a hell of a lot of depression during the years of bringing up my children. And I have a history of, I went from anorexia by the age of 10, stopped my period, stopped my growth. So I'm gloriously flat-chested. It's very useful. But I still breastfed all my children and a few others, to being bulimic. And one of the wonderful things, I calmed down a lot going, I suppose, keto. And Barry Groves was a massive influence because his book, Trick and Treat, was my first eye-opener into why I wasn't getting nutrition right with some of my clients. And there were lots of things in his book that just filled those gaps I'd not been able to find. And now here I am, I'm 62. I really enjoy my food. I've definitely gained weight. And I don't care. I'm curious, but to no longer have that nagging thing in my brain about, oh my God, I'm fat, I'm ugly, nobody's going to love me. I'm horrendous, is just peace. And one of the things I love with carnivore as well is that I just sit back and look and listen, and when my vegan friends are ranting on about animal cruelty, etc., because I now, thanks to women like Leah Keith, I understand that there is no life without death, and you can't farm without killing. And to me, all life is precious, all life is sacred. So I don't get why it's more important to save the cow than it is equally important to save the slug and the microbiome in the soil. So that's a whistle-stop tour of who and where I am. As I say, I'm also a homeopath and I'm a birthing doula, so I work a lot with pregnant women. And my dream and what I'm working towards achieving is to be working with couples to get them to be really healthy so they produce the most healthy, robust child. And I've had about six successes now, combining homeopathy and nutrition with helping couples to achieve pregnancy.
Oh, right. Okay. So you are a natural follower of Dr. Well, no, I mean, you are following the same path as Dr. Kill. So it's really good that you've joined his.
That reminds me of Dr. Kilt.
Yeah.
I found Dr. Kilt, I think about 4 or 5 years. Yeah, it must have been about 5 years ago. And I emailed him a question about the placenta. And he invited me onto his podcast, and I was just so overcome and like, oh, I'm not good enough, imposter syndrome. I never replied.
Oh gosh.
Replied. and he comes across such a kind, well-rounded man. I did Sean Baker did the N=1 research, which I joined for quite some time, but I didn't understand all the technology. It was interesting to come through that. Yeah, so some of the names that you mentioned, I have known of for quite a long time, but finding a UK tribe has been my main thing. But I find a lot of people are very close. They've got their group, they're in charge, and if you join with any knowledge that's not quite liked, then there seems to be this barrier to being fully accepted. But that could be the kind of person I am as well. I'm not too.
The great thing, Caroline, about the Healing Humanity UK group is it's more social. It's more social based. We don't have a dogma at all. It's all about. I have this saying that carnivore is fun, and that's if I'm involved in any group, I try and keep it fun. I've got a bit of conference fatigue, to be honest with you. So when we're talking about the meetup, which we're hoping to do, because as we've discovered, we're all on the south coast of England. It matters less about your knowledge and your background and your qualifications, and much more about what you bring to the party, literally. And a sense of humour is something which I can tell you've definitely got. So we're very much looking forward to the upcoming meetup, which will be in the autumn, hopefully. And Louise is on with us today, which she's reappeared because she's done the new Nutrition Network practitioner course recently, which is a very high level course, and she's just reappeared in chat because she's been very busy. So it's great to see Louise back.
Yes,
Lainey and myself will be seeing Louise in 2 weeks' time. We're going up to spend the day with her up in Wiltshire, up in Andover. And no doubt some plan will come from that, because when Louise and I get our heads together, as both of us are ambassadors, and we usually come up with some crazy plan, and we usually make it happen as well. So but it's just great that we've found this little off the back of the Healing Humanity screening. We've managed to find this. We've managed to find this group, and obviously I met you through Kilt's Health, but I've been able to add you to the Healing Humanity UK group. So you found your tribe. Well done. And you found your UK tribe, and believe me, we are not dogmatic at all. We are very much about fun, and as you've seen already. So it's great to find you. I mean, 12 years, it's a long time, and but here you are. And the
interesting thing is, I'll talk to anybody who talks to me, and I've met quite a number of predominantly men over the years because of my being in and out of the gym, who've done that. They know about carnivore, and some of them have done it maybe for 6 months and said how fantastic they felt, and then they've gone back to eating other stuff. I call it stomach fillers. Yeah, what else do you call it? I can't. To me, it's not food. All this processed crap. So it is quite enlightening as well that there are. And where I live in Bognor I love the place, but it's very mixed. It's very poor. It's got these different communities, but I do find it quite encouraging that there are people who go, "Oh, I did carnivore," or "Oh, my partner did carnivore."
Yeah, we're not so much a mystery anymore, because everybody seems to at least know about us now. If you say to somebody, if you said to somebody 4 years ago, "Have you ever heard of the carnivore diet?" They said, "What? No, what?" If you say it nowadays, they say, "Oh yeah, the meat only thing." Yeah, it's so we are known.
I thought carnivore is 8 people.
Oh, cannibals, yeah.
I thought that's what it was. I thought they were eating people. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, well, you could actually say that cannibalism is a subset of carnivore when you think about it.
I get that when I'm encapsulating placentas, and people go, "Oh, isn't that cannibalism?" No, it's called doing what humans have always done. Yeah. And as I said, there's this beautiful thing that, God, years ago I was in Tenby, in Wales, and it's a beautiful rural area, and I was talking to some old farmers. So I dropped into conversation. Yeah, I also work with placentas and I encapsulate them. And they didn't bat an eyelid. They just went, "Oh, I can't do my Welsh accent now." And they said, "No, nothing ever got wasted. Man put everything in the pot." And then a builder from London, back at the end of the war, he was born, and I told him, and again didn't bat an eyelid. He just said nothing was wasted. Nobody had any money. The midwives would just cook up the placenta and serve it back to the mum. And I cannot find an old enough midwife to verify his story. But why would he? Why would he lie to me? You know, so it's so I think some people have been carnivore for a lot longer than we know about. We've just not had the social media to be able to connect and share.
Yeah.
Can I tell you about my placenta business?
I was just
Yeah.
gonna tell
I
you
was just
about
gonna
that,
say something
Poopy.
too. Poopy knows
So,
about something.
Yeah.
my wife and I had our first child, and she suffered from really bad postpartum depression. Like it was really bad. So, and
Mm.
she was having trouble breastfeeding, and it was a very stressful time. So over the years, she did research, and she found out that placenta encapsulating was, good for you, good for, milk production and all these things. So she did it with our first one, and it was like totally different. I mean, it was like obviously she also knew what to expect, but there's a lot more energy, and her boobs were really big, and there was lots of milk, and it was really cool. So our friend was like, my wife was talking about it, and her friend was, hey, can you do mine as well? So at the same time, they were doing like a podcast together called Mama Bear Shares, and
Mm.
I've always been into like marketing and stuff like that. So I had like a studio podcast that they were doing the Mama Bear Shares at. They did a placenta encapsulation episode and talking about like the benefits and how it worked. So then she got a couple of phone calls saying, "Oh, I want you to do my placenta," and then their friends told their friends. So I was like, "Okay, we've probably done 10 at this point." I just kind of sat there and thought of a good name, and I came up with Fruit of Your Womb.
That's
So
beautiful.
so I bought fruitofyourwomb.com, which I still own, and I created, all the website and how, the process. Like we even taught people how to do it themselves. They didn't have to pay us to do it, and we were charging like $60. I mean, it was like so cheap. It was like crazy, and then people kept saying, we didn't really trust you guys because you were too cheap, blah blah blah. So we just went up to like $250. We got 10
Yeah.
times as many phone calls, way more phone calls. So we were having people were shipping up overnight. Were shipping us to us from out of state, from all. I mean, we did over 1,000 placentas in 4 years, and
Wow.
yeah, and then we never did more than one at a time. So but I don't know. Like I don't want to get too religious, or I don't know people's beliefs. I don't want to preach or whatever, but I didn't believe in God until like certain miracles in my life, and this is one of them. We were so poor that we had any dollar coming in, like any refund check that we got, anything was like the most that it was what we needed. So I can't explain this. This is why it's a miracle. What are the chances that throughout those 4 years of us, trying to make it and grow and save for a down payment on a house, what are the chances that all these phone calls that would come in, let's say there was one in June that would say, or in January, hey, I'm having my baby in June, or maybe in March, hey, I'm having my baby in June, or June 1st, hey, I just had my baby. What are the chances that every placenta would be a day apart? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
What are the chances for 4 years, not a month or a week? For 4 years, we never had overlapping. It was one was ready on Monday, the next one was ready on Wednesday, the next one was ready on, and it just blew our minds. Like in that's one of the things that kind of led me toward believing in like a higher power and all that kind of stuff. And then other miracles that had happened in my life that I kind of reflected on. So just besides the $250 we were making encapsulating the placentas, we also started like selling, which we think, I mean, they kind of debunked it, but we think it helped our kids. But the amber teething necklaces, so people would get the
Yeah.
placenta, yeah, and we would sell those too. And we spent like $12 a piece on them. They weren't like the 99-cent ones you can buy, like they were legitimate ones. And we put them on our kids, and we saw the difference. So we sold those too, and we sold ointments and lotions and all that stuff, and it's how we paid our bills until COVID happened, and then no hospitals would let us take them. They're like, nope,
Really?
not happening. Nope, not happening. And so our business just crumbled. We didn't know anything about taxes. We filed as a sole proprietor, so we weren't eligible for the PPA loans. But once again, the miracle of God, our YouTube channel skyrocketed. because everyone was at home, watching YouTube. So we went from, making $100 a month to making tens of thousands of dollars a month, and beyond, and it just kept going up, and our percent of business like died overnight, and YouTube skyrocketed overnight. And I don't know, it's just been an amazing thing. So that's my placenta story.
That's the synchronicity. That is just so beautiful. And when I have vegan women who eat their placentas, and the difference that they really notice, which is not surprising because I get protein in the right ratios, etc. We had a bit of a setback with there's a baby that was really poorly in America. And of course, obstetricians over here jumped on that. But our processes are so tight that Group B strep shouldn't be a problem. But that's fabulous. Oh, fruit of the womb. I was looking to rename myself.
So yeah, fruit of your womb. It was. I don't know. It just hit me, and the domain was available, and people were reaching out to buy it from me at the time, and because placenta encapsulation was exploding back then, a few years ago. So people were asking if they could buy the domain, so I held on to it, thinking that I could sell it for more, but the craze kind of died down, and I don't know. I don't really have anybody after it, but it's only $6 a year to keep up, so I just hold on to it. I think it's a good name.
Nice one.
So yeah.
I won't nick it then.
No. I mean, I could sell it to you. Or give it to you. I don't even care. Like, I just want somebody to use it for good. You know what I mean? I don't want, we can work something out. Just contact me. You figure it out.
Yeah, definitely.
I wanted to give it to this birthing center, just to help them, market. But I don't know. I was telling people, hey, how do I get in touch? About, and everybody's like, they're all about the money. They don't really care to treat people right. And I was like, okay, I just want somebody who loves to treat people right. Like, that's what I want.
I do. I carried on working throughout COVID. I absolutely refused. I mean, I didn't believe in any of it. I smelt the rat at the very beginning, and absolutely refused to take part in it. And it got me into doing things like going off on protests, which I had always been too scared all my life because being scared of authority, and it was great. I was supporting doctors, nurses, dentists who didn't agree with what was going on, but of course their jobs were under threat. So I'd be sharing them websites, and see, I've been working quite in the background, George. That's been it. I've just been doing stuff at street level for a long time.
I know, Caroline. Suddenly you burst onto the scene last Wednesday, as far as I was concerned, when you suddenly turned up on the Kilts Health coaching call, which was.
But like I said, I'd come across your website and couldn't make contact with you, and I don't know if it was me, my understanding of technology. So when I suddenly went, I know that name.
Yeah, my reputation.
And then you play some of Grandma's beautiful music, and it's just amazing. Sorry, yeah. What's your name, King of Poop?
My real name?
Yeah.
Alex.
Alex, hi.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just gone straight out my brain then. I was about to make a connection. It'll come back.
Okay.
Well, the great thing is, Caroline, that in the space of a week, you've discovered a new tribe in the UK, and you've now been introduced to the American tribe as well. So, by the way, I've just added you to the Korner WhatsApp group. So you are now on Healing Humanity UK, and you are on the Korner WhatsApp group as well. So you've got one foot in the UK and 1 foot across the pond, as myself and Jonathan have, and Louise and people like that. So you've joined the transatlantic tribe, which is really good, because that's my job, as you know, as the UK ambassador. What I'm trying to do is to unite the two nations. So you are my latest victim when it comes to uniting the two nations.
A very willing one.
Yeah, and I've just bullied Caroline into reaching out to Dave Mack as well. So
I've done that. He's replied.
We've done the Dave Mack reach out, and we're going to have to get you onto Kilts as well, because obviously you were invited 5 years ago. But you were far too shy and too modest, being very British, of course. But we can put that right. We can get you on with Kilts and Alia before too long.
Oh,
imposter syndrome.
Yeah, no, it's just be blag it, be confident.
I can do that.
Yeah,
you can
do now. Once you become carnivore, you can blag anything, really, can't you? That's the great thing about it.
Have But have you all found this? I was saying about the mental health and the stability, and just looking at people now and going, really? Instead of the vegetarian days when I was, the horse, I was the prey.
Yeah,
What's going on? You kind of sit back and go,
Yeah.
it's really lovely.
it's a total different thing. It's hard to remember what it was like to have the brain fog and the fear and the anxiety. Once you actually straighten your brain out, it is hard to remember what the previous mindset was. I haven't had a chance to talk to you probably yet, Caroline. We do have a chat booked in on Tuesday, and I will tell you about the year of my life that I lost to depression and anxiety. Where I was off work for a year.
I'm still finding little victories of breaking areas of my anxiety. Like last week going up, what do you call that thing?
An escalator.
The escalator, going up and down. I haven't been able to do that for 20 years.
Wow.
And I was able to do it no problem.
Awesome.
No problem.
That's awesome.
So yeah, you're constantly growing. It's phenomenal to have all that gone.
It is.
And learning what it is you can do now that you haven't been able to do for so long because you've been so sick, living in that anxiety fog.
Wow, look who it is. Morning, DC.
Hello, everyone.
Barb, I'm going to step down.
Okay.
So someone else can come up who wants to come up. Anyway, I apologize, but we'll be in. I'll see you guys. Good night.
Do I smell?
Good
night.
Not that bad.
No. I just want to have. There's only 6 spaces, and I'd rather give up my space for someone else to come up. So
No worries.
anyway,
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Take care.
And Louise has just put a cryptic message to me in chat saying, George, tell her Louise don't do British. I can only assume she's referring to the fact that she's in fact South African and lives in this country. Sorry, Louise, So she's she's the South African national who has lived in this country for quite some time. I hope that's what he meant, Louise. So thank you. And now we have an Australian on the panel as well. So yeah, these bloody Aussies, they get everywhere, don't they? All right, mates, how's it going?
Doing well, mate. Doing well. How you been doing? Yeah, good.
Very well indeed, DC. I've been trying, as you can see, I've been trying to put in the more people into the community. So, and this is Caroline. Yep. So meet Caroline, and this is DC. A friend of mine for about 3 years now. We've done quite a lot of work together. He's got an amazing story, which I will tell you on when we get the chance. But his story is so long that I wouldn't even dream of it. Anyway, DC, the floor is yours. Yeah, she's doing great. She's full of energy still. We're going climbing today. We're walking, doing quite a hard hill walk today. So yeah, thanks to you managed to change her mindset back on February the 1st, and she's sort of really emerging out the other side now. She's no longer seeing herself as the long-term cancer sufferer, more like the person who's starting the rest of her life. So it all started with a cold shower on February the 1st. So thanks for that, mate. Much appreciated.
Yeah, it's amazing what a small thing can do, isn't it? Like just a small habit can really make a big difference. Yeah, it's like I always say, like it's the small difference or the small changes that make a big change. And that's why I say that, like the 8 habits that I talk about, but it's actually more than that really, because the 8 habits involve quite a number of hacks. When I talk about sleep, for example, is like a number of different things I do to improve my sleep, like getting up first thing in the morning, go outside is one of the things that you do. There's always ways to improve these things, just small changes that make a big difference. So yeah, but cold therapy I think is one of the best things, actually, just as important as diet. And it's like I always say, it's more about the lifestyle. You don't tune a clock by turning one cog.
Oh, people are asking, how's Louis?
Louis is good. He's big. Louis is really big now, actually. He's almost full grown, but he's about the same size as, or he's actually a bit bigger than a female like a full-grown female now, so he's getting really big. And he's got wings. He's got wings. He's finally got wings. It took him a while to get wings, but he's getting there.
Caroline must be wondering what the heck we're talking about. We're talking about DC's duck, Louis. He's a Muscovy.
I have a pet Muscovy duck.
Brilliant. So you reared from an egg?
Well, just one day out of an egg. I think he was about a day old when I found him. He was wandering through my yard by himself, and so I found him. I didn't want to leave him for the crows or anything like that to pick off. So I took him inside, and he's been an inside duck ever since, until recently, actually, because he got too big for his indoor bed, and he was pooping everywhere. Very large poops. And they got too difficult to clean up. So he has an outdoor cage now, and he spends most of his time outside now with all the wild ducks. So, because on my place, I have a large number of wild ducks here too.
Nice.
Actually, today I just filmed another 4 brand new ducklings on the dam. So yeah, with about 100 ducks here at the moment because it's winter. But in summer we sometimes have about 300 to 400 ducks here. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Will he ever go free?
No, Louis. Muscovies are very lazy. They'll stay wherever they get fed. You don't need to trim their wings or anything like that. They'll because I feed the wild ducks just wild seed every morning, and that's why they just keep coming back. But with the Muscovies, they just sort of walk around the yard all day, and they don't like to fly very much, unless of course they're in danger. But there's no predators here for them.
Yeah. Oh. How much space does a Muscovy duck need?
Actually. It's just
George,
like having
I'll
a
be
dog,
right
really.
back. You're in charge.
Okay. I think we can trust the panel. We've got no misbehaviour tonight, so that's good. Yeah. So Caroline, this is DC. I say he's got an amazing story, which I will send. We will talk about on Tuesday probably. I'll send you the original video, the oldest one, which introduces his channel. But he's DC rebuilding. So if you're again, if you want to go and find DC and subscribe, that'd be really good. He is Laney's. DC is a long-term cancer survivor and thriver, and is also Laney's coach now as well in helping her to recover. And Laney is one of his greatest success stories, I have to say. So DC and myself, we've done quite a bit of work on YouTube over the years. We brought up the Sugar Research Foundation. We brought the attention of the world to that through Dr. Christine Kearns. We've done some great stuff over the years, and Jonathan does a lot of work with him as well. So he's even though he's nosy, he's not a bad bloke, really.
Yeah, nobody's perfect, mate. Nobody's perfect.
Yeah, it's quite funny, really, because I've got this saying that now I've got friends from a global network from literally from California to Queensland, because DC's up in Queensland. So yeah, it rolls off the tongue, California to Queensland. And I have friends literally from California to Queensland and everywhere in between, including Bognor Regis now. So there we go.
Bugger or Bognor, as the king.
Bugger Bognor, the famous last words of King George V. Absolutely.
That's right. I'm looking forward to hearing your stories.
I have to go.
Mine.
Poopy, are you leaving us?
George is exaggerating a bit. It's not that big a story.
Cheers,
Really.
Poopy. Good night, Poopy. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Good night,
I'll
everybody.
be in touch. Thank you.
Oh, I was trying to wait for Barb, and here she is.
Yeah.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Good seeing you, Poopy.
Thank you. Bye.
When you're talking about success stories like Laney, George, it's really just comes down to the people that listen the most, people that actually implement what you tell them to do. They are the success stories. They are always
exactly. Yeah.
It's very difficult. I think. I mean, like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
No, exactly. It's true.
Yeah.
And don't accuse me of exaggerating about you, DC. I'll give the elevator pitch. Follicular lymphoma twice. a tumor the size of God knows what on your kidney, given 3 months to live twice, and here you are 13 years later as a gym coach and a breathwork coach and doing very nicely. Thank you. Considering that you were twice given a death sentence by the establishment, and yet you defied the establishment. So that's a very naughty thing to do, DC. You realise that, don't you? You made the establishment look stupid, and they don't like that.
Yeah, they really don't like that. Actually, I have to go see my oncologist again next month. Actually, I haven't seen him for almost 12 months. But yeah, last time I spoke to my oncologist, actually, he was asking me questions about, because he actually asked if I need some medications. I said no, I don't need any. I haven't taken any for the last several years, almost 4 years now. I haven't had any medication. And he says, well, what about the reflux? How did you stop the reflux? Because he actually has reflux problems. I said, well, just stopped eating carbs. Simple. It wasn't that hard. Yeah, but they don't like it. They don't like it when you tell them. They don't like that you know what you're talking about either. Because they like to think that all the years of their experience and education, they like to think that they are coming from a place of authority and they know more about it than you do. But when you get diagnosed with something like a disease like cancer or anything, really, you learn a lot very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should anyway. You need to.
You have to in order to survive. I mean, mine's a much less dramatic case. Mine was type 2 diabetes, but I learned very quickly because a couple of my friends had dropped dead had put on a lot of weight and had dropped dead of heart attacks in the previous 2 months. So I knew that I had to learn very quickly. So I did, because I had that natural survival instinct. But like you say, DC, it's depending on whether you got the survival instinct or not. If you've got the survival instinct, you will listen, you will learn. But a lot of people, when they're told by the authorities that they have a death sentence, they just accept it.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yeah.
Well, I went through that too. I mean, it's understandable, because to us they are the experts. They know this is what they do for a living. You expect them to know,
They're gone.
But then, when you don't die, you start to think, well, okay, what's going on here? So, and I went through that too. So I mean, it's really difficult not to. It's really difficult to just take it on the chin and say, okay, I'm going to beat this sort of thing. When the experts are telling you that there's no hope, there's no choice. You have to do this and do it our way. It's the only chance you might have at any kind of survival. Of course, they don't explain to you the side effects or the lifestyle that even if you do survive their treatments, they don't tell you the quality of life that you're going to have afterwards either. So that's the problem with listening to these people. These are basically, like I've always said, they're just farmer pushers,
The whole history of it is from my homeopathic perspective. Homeopathy was really big in America, and then Rockefeller started introducing quiet laws, which began to suppress anything that wasn't pharmaceutical. And in the UK, I could organise a conference to talk about other ways of treating cancer, but it's actually still illegal from a law passed back in 1936. And there have been attempts over the years to turn this law over, but it's believed that us mere mortals, we are too easily influenced, that we can't make safe decisions for ourselves. It's the same with diet. It's the same with women and childbirth. I watched my dad die from a stroke. He was type 2 diabetic, and the advice that the doctors gave him on what he could eat was just, you can eat some bread, you can drink some orange juice. My mum's cancer, mum was an alcoholic, and she was told, and it was great, but what was great was that she didn't drink for about 4 months. I had my mum back. This was in Spain, but they were told, "Oh, you can have a glass of wine." I mean, in the end, she died of a broken heart because Dad died before her, and it was amazing she got to the age that she did. But as you know, that lack of true information for healing cancer and healing the body, the doctors just don't have. They don't share.
No, well, they don't. They just don't understand either or know. You know, they have. They're very much indoctrinated, and I'm doing a course through uni at the moment here in Australia. That's actually, it's really just honestly it's very eye opening, but not from a good perspective really. But the information that they teach you is all UN and WHO based propaganda. Basically, it's all like I've seen all these lies before, and this is what they're teaching people. I'm really just doing it for an extra qualification because it's just, you know, unfortunately, universities give you a better standing internationally. You know?
Yeah, it does.
But that is exactly how pharma took over, though. You know, they do it with the education. They teach the young, and this becomes generational. And that's what happened, you know, when Rockefeller took over and everything became when they started all these big pharma medications, which is all petroleum based because he was big into the oil, of course. And of course, you know, you sell oil for everything. You know, you make oil makes clothes, makes cars, makes buildings, makes, you know, pretty much everything we use, computers, desks, you know, furniture, everything else as well. But now you can feed them as well you can feed us petroleum based products with medications and supplements as well. So that's how they did it, you know. And of course, because academics believe that they know how to run the world better than anyone else, and you know, so they end up changing laws and so on and so on and so on. That's how they do it. You know, you educate or indoctrinate the young, and you change the world later on.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like it's gonna. I mean, it's like I said, it's a generational thing too. So it's not going to change in our lifetime. That's for sure. But at least I think the very best that we can do is understand their propaganda, look at their propaganda, and like prove you may not be able to do that. Like I just had an assignment I just did last week that I handed in, which just it makes my skin crawl, honestly. But you tell them what they want to hear, and then later on we can make changes, hopefully within the system, you know. And that's what a lot of doctors are doing. You know, there are a lot of doctors that are waking up. There are good people, you know, like Abs and Chafee, and yeah, there are a number of, and there more and more of them are speaking out and speaking up and taking the risk and doing well for it as well, you know. So I think there is change happening.
Yeah, Dave, it's worthwhile. You talked about Rockefeller to basically buying out the medical industry. It is worthwhile there, just for the sake of our viewers, to say this is recorded fact. If you look up the Flexner, FLEXNER report of 1911, you will find the history of how Rockefeller basically took over the medical industry to make it all allopathic, to get rid of homeopathic and any alternative forms. It was all about petrol, and he was part of a three-person triumvirate of himself, Carnegie, the steel magnate, and Henry T. Ford, the car manufacturer. Because basically, obviously, Henry T. Ford needed the metal from Carnegie and the petroleum from J.D. Rockefeller. And he basically told Carnegie to go and find himself somebody who could go around all America and do a report on the state of the medical industry there. Flexner did that. He wasn't really qualified. He was just a stooge. And the Flexner report basically made allopathic medicine the standard of care in the US of A. Goodbye homeopathy. Goodbye any other alternative lifestyle ways. And this is what has led to the mess now. So yeah, Flexner Report 1911, everybody. Write it down, look it up, and you'll find the truth.
That's one of the steps too. Like before that, it was, you know, Kellogg's, and we all know the Kellogg's story with their sanitariums and so on, and you know, the pushing the vegan diet and all that sort of stuff. Cereals and all that sort of crap. But it was around, you know, when Rockefeller took over the pharma as well. That's when hospitals started or stopped using. You know, pushing patients outside to get sunlight and things like that as well. They stopped using sunlight to heal, whereas they used to use that for pretty much every ailment. They would, while people were being treated, they used to have big sun decks and they'd push them out in the sun. And you know,
yeah, that was famously done in the 19th century for TB, wasn't it? So consumption, tuberculosis in America. Because Doc Holliday, the famous gunfighter, he died in a sanitarium in the mountains. And that was why he was treated.
Yeah. And one of the cures for TB was raw egg yolks and raw cream, sunlight, raw cream, raw eggs.
Well, I think that was one of the sources. I mean, basically, like tuberculosis was really the source of just poor hygiene, really.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very much a disease, not just of the poor, but of the poor moving around and homeless.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah,
just
hygiene practices that, you know, it's back in those days, it was, you know, hygiene practices were not all that you know, popular, I guess, or really used so much. It's much easier to be hygienic these days, but unfortunately we're a little bit too hygienic as well. I'm a big believer that people overwash these days, especially with chemicals and so on. Which make a big problem.
Yeah, we do. But it's interesting, isn't it? As so public health diseases were all going down as hygiene was improving, as in water and sanitation.
Yeah.
And Big Pharma tries to say, oh, it was vaccination. But in the UK, in the city, in Leicester,
indoor plumbing and so on.
Yeah. And so that obviously improved human health. But in a city called Leicester, when they tried to push a smallpox vaccine, the people of Leicester closed the gates to the city, to the docks that were coming in, because they'd seen their children dying and they were not prepared to take that risk. If only the Brits were like that now.
Yeah, well, if only everyone was, you know. But you know, like I said, it's over generations they've lost a lot of this education. But there were anti-vaccine groups, like large, I suppose now you'd call them non-profits, but there were large groups that were involved in, you know, anti-vaccine sort of demonstrations and programs way back in like the 1800s as well. It wasn't. This is even around like the Kellogg's sort of period when they took over nutrition and started the so-called nutrition science, which there is none of really.
No.
You know, there were anti-vaccine groups back then, you know, fighting against these vaccines because they knew then that they were toxic and they caused all kinds of problems, you know. But you know, unfortunately, it's a big wheel and it's a big machine that that pharma sort of wields over the planet at the moment. So.
It is. I am so proud of my family. I don't really have permission from them. They're all adults now to talk about this, but I've got 5 unvaccinated granddaughters. I'm vaccine damaged. My first daughter suffered because I didn't follow my instinct. They don't have the vitamin K jab at birth. And my son-in-laws, who had a lot of pressure from their families to get jabbed back in 2020, resisted. And I'm so proud of those. To me, they stepped up to being men because they made their own decisions. They took so much flack from everybody. So that's the kind of thing I do in the background, George. I talk openly about these things. And in fact, you'll love this story. Years ago, the local BBC radio station used to contact me to talk about things like home education, because I home educated, and vaccination. And I'd got all my research together because I knew I might get nervous and freeze on the spot. So I had my references. And in the end, he said to me, do you know because I was telling them the other side, that the harms of vaccination, the lack of genuine research and what it can do to the body. And he actually said, Caroline, I think we have to stop the interview now because you're causing too much fear. And they didn't come back to me again after that. So I'd done quite a few interviews for them, but they didn't come back to me after I just listed the dangers of the vaccines as opposed to the actual disease states. And of course, the homeopathy talk about what else you do to treat.
Yeah, exactly.
My family are completely opposite. Actually, they were all for it. My parents actually would still line up for every 6 months to get a flu shot. But I was warning people from the day one of this COVID bullshit. But yeah, but I mean, it's been going on for generations as well. This is how the Spanish flu started. It's with vaccines on American soldiers who went over to Spain. So there's just so much involved in this that people don't understand. But like my family didn't talk to me for years because I refused to do it, and I refused to go. I kept telling them all the problems with this that were happening around the world, but of course they didn't like that, so they didn't talk to me for years. So it's just. But
my parents were.
The biggest problem is they believe the white coats.
Yes.
Unless you have a white coat and a stethoscope, like they're not going to believe what you're talking about.
It's a religion, isn't it? It's like a religion. You follow that.
It's
my parents were very pro-vaccine until they had pneumonia jabs, which apparently they weren't too keen to have. And guess what? They both got pneumonia. They were so ill. My sister and I nearly lost our jobs because we were having to leave our families to go home to care for them.
Yeah.
During those 3 months, they were so ill. And after that, they both said never again. They didn't have winter flu jabs either.
Well, I mean, it's better late than never, I guess. But I mean, like my folks are like, they get these shots and they get the flu, and they say, "Oh, I'm so glad I got the shots. Otherwise, the flu would have been a lot worse." I'm like, "You got to be kidding me, right?" Seriously, it's crazy.
Don't slip, slap, slop. Get some D3. Make sure your levels are good and come through your winter.
It's crazy. It's just, but it's the dogma that you get from generations of propaganda and so-called education. But it's really like this course that I'm doing now. Like I'm doing sports nutrition at the moment. But
well done.
It's kind of depressing actually, because it's just so bad. It's just like the education here is so poor and just so like from the years like when I was younger, when I was in my 20s, I did sports and exercise science. And of course I had a different view of it back then, a long time ago as well. But even from those courses, like it was like 30 years ago, but even the difference in the education just from there is so different. Like it's so poor, it's such poor quality education here now. It's unbelievable. And my same university that I'm going to at the moment, they were on TV the other day trying to convince the Australian population that we should stop eating meat and eat bugs. So it's like, it's unbelievable. And they keep talking about protein as a crude protein rather than the bioavailable amino acids that we need. That the only thing they really touch on is crude protein as a whole, and it's unbelievable. It's just unbelievable how stupid these people are. And
you've got the evidence with vegan, particularly I go back to good old vegans, that their children are smaller on the whole than omnivore babies born to omnivores, that they're 20% greater risk of bone fracture.
Well, that's
And
just
the
a small
teeth,
part of it too. That like
and
their organ development depends on the amino acids and fatty acids that you get from meat, like especially the
mhm,
brain. Like vegan children, on average, have a much smaller or much slower and much smaller brain development. They have their brains are literally smaller than a meat eating child. You know,
mhm,
and this is measured fact. And unfortunately, it's not something that they can ever get back later on in life.
no,
They cannot, even if they make it through, even if they do make it to adulthood as a vegan child, which is pretty rare actually, um, considering all things told. They will not get this back, and even if they start eating meat later on in life in their 20s and so on, they will never get what they
no,
um, what they should have got as a child. They will never come back. They will always be
mm,
um, lower IQ. They will always have, you know, certain deficiencies in physically and mentally, you know, cognitively and so on. So it is. Um, I think it's it is nothing short of child abuse to put a child on a vegan diet.
well, one of my friends who's vegan got a dog, and she said to me, "You know, the wonderful thing I'm going to do is going to be plant-based." And at that point, I lost it with her. I just that's animal cruelty. Don't ever talk to me again about animal
Absolutely.
cruelty. That's abuse. And I'm really
Yeah.
happy to say that the dog is now being fed meat. But
Oh,
it is child abuse because you're following an ideology.
exactly.
And if you want to do that as an adult, that's your choice. I
Yeah.
don't have a problem with that. But what I've noticed over the decades is where you've got successive lines of vegetarian families, is that their jaws get smaller and the teeth overcrowding. Oh, I know I'm
Well,
wearing glasses.
yeah, actually, I wrote an article on about this on Substack actually, because soft
Hmm.
food diets, they not only they change the way, um, obviously they change the way you develop. Obviously, you don't develop the jaw, and you get
No.
a lot of people have that smaller from the side profile. They have that sort of no jaw sort of look, and it sort of just goes into their neck.
Hmm.
They get teeth crowding, but apart from that, because their palate doesn't widen and they don't their jaw doesn't develop properly, it also restricts their airways, and it makes it very difficult for them to breathe later on. And breathing is, you know, this is one of the most important things of, you know, for you to be doing.
Hmm.
um, having an efficient gas exchange is going to determine, you know, pretty much everything starts with the oxygen to your cells, and that includes your brain and everything else, like your nervous system and controlling anxiety and everything else like that. So it's like I said, it is absolutely child abuse, and you know, soft
Hmm.
diets will not just change the way you look, but they'll restrict your development. They will give you. I mean, again, this will affect your IQ levels and everything else as well. It will. You're setting child up for a very very poor life.
And the problem is you go back to, well, hopefully the mother has breastfed, because
Yeah,
when
hopefully.
babies are bottle fed and dummies are used, that also draws together the upper palates, and dentists can often
Right.
identify babies that were bottle fed versus breastfed. But the problem when they're on a plant-based diet is that they're still not getting all the nutrients into the milk, so that the baby
Yeah.
is still being
Yeah, so
deprived.
it's yeah. Even if they do breastfeed, it's very important that the mother has a proper diet as well, so that she can
Hmm.
pass on the all the nutrients that the baby needs. Um, but you know, also apart from that, it's just you know, the people don't understand that how critical the developing years are. These
No.
are things that you cannot get back. You'll never get these things back when you reach adulthood. You know.
Hmm.
Um, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to reverse some of the damage I did to my youngest daughter. Has neurofibromatosis type 1. She's 27 now, and I'm still trying to work on reversing some of the damage I caused her through my diet during my pregnancy, through what she was eating as she was growing up. But the soft food feeding, I hadn't got a bloody clue with my first. When she was 34, I kind of followed the experts, but was beginning to follow instinct. Daughter number 2 was having none of it. She would grab a crab claw, a whole onion, a chicken drumstick, and me trying to keep them vegetarian, and they'd go, "Mama, we eating meat." So proud of my girls. And I had friends around who had influenced me enough to understand that I should trust them with what they were choosing to do in that respect. So there was always that, they should be as healthy as to be, but but they, those happy memories of them going,
that's the thing, like as adults, we tend to think that we need to train our kids to like the food that we give them, sort of thing.
Oh, we do, yeah.
And that's how, unfortunately, that's how kids grow up on soft food diets and so on, like giving the baby food and all these other crappy formulas and whatnot. But they are more in tune, they are more in tune with their instincts on what they should be eating as children. That's why that's why you won't feed a baby broccoli and crap like that, peas and so on. My God, they don't like it. Of course they don't like it. Give them some bacon, give them a chop that like chew on the bone and things like that. They will love that stuff.
Four of all of my granddaughters have their first solid have been meat. I've got some great pictures of my eldest one who got hold of a lamb shoulder. So the shoulder was wider than her. This baby just really nomming and making a mess and just getting stuck into it. And I have worked with several clients where, although they've not gone carnivore, at least their babies have been weaned onto meat. And again, in the background, George, the mother groups that I'm in, when they start talking about weaning, everyone is going, yeah, do the sloppy mush, do the this. And I'm going, no, give them meat, give them a bone to hang on to, give them a wing. They will nom, they'll make a mess, but all that beautiful fat. And I do explain a little bit about why the fat is so important.
I mean, if they're worried about them choking or anything, you can blend up the meat and feed it to them like spoonful that way. But,
yeah, you can.
I mean, the first few years anyway, while they're teething as well as they should be breastfeeding anyway.
Yes.
So, I think they should do that for at least the first 2 years minimum.
I do. So, did you know apparently kissing evolved from mothers would be chewing the food and then pushing it that way into their baby's mouths when they started to wean, and that apparently, I don't know if it's true, is how human kissing came about.
Oh, that's interesting. I believe it because I mean, if you have a look at like tribes or in the past and even now, even in different parts of the world, like in Africa and like the Inuit and desert people as well. Like desert people, they're not big on. I mean, when they breastfeed and so on, when they raise or wean their children, they always pre-chew the food, because they don't have a blender or anything or stuff to make soften the meat up or soften the food up for them. And the only food they have is meat, so they chew it, they pre-chew it for them, and it's pretty much. So you look at nature does the same thing.
Yeah, Caroline, just pick up on the voice note you sent us yesterday. You've got some direct experience of the Maasai, I believe. Is that correct?
Only a month back in 1990. You might see Marco popping quickly with I drink coffee. I'm a dirty carnivore.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry. We're both of us.
We went to Kenya because he travelled across the whole of Africa and worked before I met him. He did overland trips. So, but having seen Maasai peoples back in 1990 and their perfect bone structure, their perfect formation, their strength. These women were 3 times stronger than the white men, because when the truck broke down and you had to get tires off the truck or you had to lift 26 gallons of water, these women did it. I couldn't. The men had to share some of the work, the white men, white European men, but So again, and they don't have food every day, which I didn't understand.
I think
I was
about
brought up.
back in the past, the Europeans, the big Nordics, the Vikings, we were giants. We were absolute giants, and all we
Yeah.
ate was meat.
Yeah.
And now look at the population of Europe now. They're these small, dwindly little soy boys, and it's bloody pathetic.
I mean, I joke it's not hard, but the men are, because I live close to the beach, but you see men and boys, they're bigger boobs than I've ever had, even when I was breastfeeding. And it's just like, and I long to go up to them and say, carnivore, come and talk to me about carnivore. But it's the only regret in my life, I don't think you should have regrets, is that I didn't know and understand carnivore and the importance of eating meat when I was having my children. That's the one change I would make. Thank you. Really glad.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think we all would. I think all of us would have loved to have found this a lot sooner. I wish I had found this when I was a kid. It would have been great. But that's 2020. Hindsight's always 2020, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And you can only, and this is the thing about the vegan kids too. Is like kids will only grow up to. It's got nothing to do with genetics, but everything to do with how the parents' lifestyle will rub off onto the children. They get their lifestyle habits from their parents. For many people, it's a miracle we actually made it to adulthood. So we should be thankful for that, I guess.
Yeah, talking about the man boobs thing. One of my best friends in the carnivore world, and DC knows it very well, is a lady called Stephanie Taylor. And Stephanie is quite well endowed, and I always joke with her that before she knew me, I could have given her a run for her money in the chest department, because I had a classic case of the man boobs, but thankfully they've all gone now. I'm properly flat chested again, but it was for years. They were people used to joke. My friends used to joke with me that my female friends was, did you want to borrow a bra? It was that bad. It really was. But thankfully,
seed oil is the biggest cause of that.
Soy is soy as well, isn't it? I think.
Well, soy is the biggest one. Soy is the most predominantly used seed oil, in processed foods and so on. But soy is by far one of the most toxic as well. It is by far the worst one, I think. It's actually what's her name, Dr. Danielle Michaela, I think it is. I forget her name actually, but she does some great work talking about soy and so on. But back in the day, like in the 70s, they were concerned about soy getting into the food contaminated, because they used to use it as a liner for cardboard boxes to make them weatherproof, and they were concerned that because it was coming into contact with food, that it might get into the food supply and cause problems like cancer and so on. But now it's in every processed food you can name, and they even use it in so-called protein enhance the beef jerky and even meat products and so on. It's absolutely disgusting stuff. But as a xenoestrogen, seed oils especially are very, very strong, very potent seed oils. And that's why you get men are built like straight pretzels, and they have man boobs and things like that. So they have low testosterone, but this is not. This is only a small effect. This is the other side effects that go much deeper. When you have a high xenoestrogen sort of count in your diet, you are inhibiting your testosterone production, which also inhibits your EPO and your blood cell production, and it attacks your immune system. So these seed oils are destroying your immune system directly. Okay.
It's I've got so many things to say around that. I remember years ago reading that soy in the diet was causing hyperspadia, so the opening of the penis wouldn't be at the tip, it would be further down the shaft, and that was noted with people who were having high plant diets and lots of soy. Textured vegetable protein used to make me throw up. I just could not. Ah,
That's why I
try to
laugh
do
at
Is
the
that, are we
vegetarian.
talking corn?
these
Are we
vegans are
talking things like
absolutely
the corn?
destroying themselves. You know, they rely on like soy. They keep saying soy is a great source of protein, and again, they're not talking about protein with enough nuance because they're talking about crude protein. You know, it's you know, there's so many different amino acids that we need that you cannot get from plants,
Yeah.
and it's a completely different profile to the amino acids that we need. But apart from that, I mean, they keep blabbering on about, you know, their good, great, clean diets. You know, vegans. You know, and they say like vegan athletes, for example. They're not vegan athletes. What they are is processed food athletes. You know,
Yes.
they are absolutely destroying their body.
Yeah. Yeah, I've taken on a few. We've had a few stalls in Bognor, and I've kind of wandered up and wandered around the propaganda. Then I start asking questions.
Yeah, I'm asking questions. I don't like asking questions.
No, they
They've got
don't.
no answers. You know.
They don't. And then the big muscle boy came out, and I just looked at him. And as you said, in future, I should say you're an ultra processed being. You're not a.
That's right.
You're
That's right.
not
They're
a
not
human.
vegan athletes at all. Yeah. Yeah, I see these people all the time, and I do the same. Like when you see these, I mean, honestly, they're just clowns. They say they're vegan athletes, and you see like they have all these processed supplements, and all their whole day is built around eating supplements all day long. You know, it's crazy.
It is. I used to make my own for the gym because I'd watch the guys trying to neck back their protein shots and shakes and pre-workouts, and you watch their faces. They weren't enjoying them. And mine was raw milk. No, it wasn't. It was raw cream, raw eggs, and some organic whey powder. And now I don't bother. It's just really not necessary. But, you know, going back to the seed oils, I used to make my own mayo. So throughout my pregnancies, I was eating raw eggs because raw egg, but organic sunflower oil. And then again, reading Barry Grove's book, Trick and Treats, to find out that sunflower oil was used to suppress the immune system. So when people in the early days of organ transplants, when they didn't have the drugs to suppress the immune system, sunflower oil was used. And it's used in laboratories to induce mammary tumors in rats and mice. I don't agree with testing on animals. I really don't. Let's test on the human for the human's sake. So even those kind of histories, and I share that with people, and they just look at me, and you can see are they actually connecting the dots.
It's still used today in labs. Seed oils like carrageenan, sunflower oil, and even and soy. These are all used to induce tumor growth. So that, you know, for research in rats and so on. Okay. Even today, like they're still using that today. They know this stuff causes these problems.
And yet they're ubiquitous. I'm going to really rant at my kids when I see them. How can they feed my grandchildren what they're because they just, you know, the big jars of Hellmann's mayonnaise, which I used to love. You know, plated chips, Hellmann's mayo, Kellogg's tomato ketchup, because I didn't know what it was actually doing to me.
Well, Caroline, I have a question. Caroline, I have a question for you. Are you familiar with the work of Professor Bart Kay?
I love that man. He is so. He makes me laugh.
No, because he's given me a tool in my toolbox, which is a very powerful weapon. Basically, when a doctor tells me, or when somebody tells me, speaks the dogma, for example, you must have a statin. He has given me the great two questions: according to whom, based upon what? And they haven't got an answer. They haven't, because there is no basis for it, and they don't know. It is just dogma they've been taught, and they don't know the history of it. And that, so I always use
doctors.
Sorry.
The problem is with these doctors, right? And if people didn't see this through the last few years, there's something wrong with them, because it's just so obvious. They don't know the science behind it. They don't know why they are to prescribe you these things. They just give it to you because they are paid to do that.
Yeah.
They don't know how this is going to affect you. They don't know why this or how this is supposed to work or whatever else. They just are told this crap from pharma and they push it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what doctors
which
do.
is why the question, according to whom, based upon what, leaves them absolutely dumbfounded.
Exactly.
Yeah, just to point out, Caroline, that DC is actually a mate of Professor Barclay. You've actually gone and spent a few weeks down on Pimbatia, I think, didn't you, Dave? Back on.
Yeah. I was there for 2 weeks. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
It was.
Oh,
You
God,
did
I've
some
got
great.
rallies in Perth, but they don't talk to me. So Australia. So Bart Cave is refreshing because of his directness, and there are very few barriers. He doesn't have that kind of caution.
Well, the thing with Bart is that he is extremely knowledgeable. He has slight autism.
Yeah. No, you don't say.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious. You know, his co-host is Ted, but but he has an extremely high level of knowledge and competence, and he expects that from everyone else. And he will absolutely destroy anyone that does not adhere to that sort of to that level of knowledge, like that accuracy. Like he's very, very scientific, very much about the science. You know, he's a really lovely guy though, really nice guy in person, and you know, his partner Pim, they're both really nice people, great people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but he doesn't let anyone get away with it, you know, so he's good.
I think that's good. It's great for learning as well, isn't it? So I found that when I became carnivore, suddenly I was questioning things I'd accepted all my life. Even that I might drink sparkling water sometimes, but within my nutritional homeopathic education, sparkling water actually was the devil because the carbon dioxide in it did X, Y, and Z to the body and leached minerals out of the bones. So I had accepted that.
That's horseshit.
That's what I found. I went off and I could not find the evidence. So to this day, when people regurgitate, then I say to them, yeah, show me the evidence, because I can't find it.
Without you will die without CO2. Okay.
I know. It's terrible, isn't it?
CO2 is one of, I mean, this is why breath work is so good for you, because you need to build up CO2 tolerance. Okay. Your blood always has, you know, for average population, anywhere between 95 and 98% oxygen carried in your blood. Okay. But that oxygen is never going to get to your cells without CO2. Okay, CO2 is a vasodilator for one. It's also the signaling molecule that will pick up the oxygen, carry it with you, actually attach it to your hemoglobin and deliver it to the cells that need it the most. Then you have, I mean, there's just so many processes on it. There's so many pathways that we need CO2 for, including if you want to burn fat, if you want to metabolize fat, that involves oxygenating the fat cells. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You will not do that without CO2. If the CO2 doesn't help deliver that oxygen to the fat cells, you're not going to oxidize fat. Okay, which means burning fat, and eventually, like having a good gas exchange, for example, and as I said, it's a vasodilator, which means it's going to relax the blood vessels and even the capillaries in your lungs. Okay, so for people with asthma, the reason they have an asthma attack is because their CO2 levels are too low. Okay, mm-hmm. That's the problem. It's not because they don't have enough air in their lungs, it's because they don't have enough CO2 to relax those capillaries and to relieve the pressure and get the air out. When you lose fat, eventually, when you do breathe out CO2, when you lose fat, that is CO2. When you breathe it out, 85% of the fat you lose, you breathe out. The rest is sweated out through metabolic water and urinating and defecating and that sort of thing. So it is one of the most vital gases in your body. So this whole scare BS about CO2, the environment, and everything else like that, we are the carbon they're trying to get rid of. All right, that's should scare everyone. This is a vital gas for all life on Earth. That includes plant life, animal life, and that includes us.
Yeah. I think when I did Buteyko breathing technique many years ago because I have an asthmatic daughter, and I teach those when I have a patient who walks into my clinic. I can usually see at least 3 of the problems they're going to tell me about just from the way they're breathing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and the mouth breathing lowers their CO2.
Yeah.
That's wonderful to hear that the more in-depth pathways. I'd forgotten that. I don't regurgitate it often, so thank you so much.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah,
hey,
DC, I haven't been able to tell you this yet, but last week I did a 10-miler, and it included some really bad climbs, hill climbs, and basically I was struggling. No, obviously we're on the hill climb. I was struggling. And next thing I knew, I had you bloody running around in my head telling me to get my breathing technique right, didn't I? So I was doing the old box breathing 4x4. And yeah, I had you running around in my head, me Aussie mate. Come on, George, you can do this. Get it right. Foot in through the nose, hold it for 4, out through the mouth. So yeah, DC, you were inadvertently accompanying me on my climb last Saturday. So yeah, thanks for that, mate.
Oh, that's good, mate.
Yeah, it helped me quite a lot.
Very good. Yeah. Well, it's the first thing we do and the last thing we do. That's why, air is, the way we breathe is the most important thing we do.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to see you, Jonathan. Was wondering where you was, and here you are.
How's it going, big man?
Not bad. So I literally just woke up. I was like, I was ready at about 6, sort of thing.
Yeah, it looks like you were still trying to crack open the eyes a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Who's this?
Morning, Jonathan. I passed your details on to my plumber. I've got to jump in. I'm so excited to be able to talk to you. My one of my plumbers was in the other day, and he knows how I eat. There's a big circle of friends, and he showed me. I've got to say, he showed me his PT's eating plan for him. 352 grams of carbs a day.
Oh my God.
I told him you're on a trajectory to a heart attack. You are going to become diabetic if you follow this. Whatever the training program is, that I won't comment on that because I'm not qualified. But on the dietary front, so I sent him an interview with you, Jonathan, in the hopes that he wakes up, because I'm in Bognor, so he's not too far.
Caroline, so I used to do 1,000 grams of carbohydrates a day.
Wow.
No exaggeration. It was 1,000 grams or more. Yeah.
Gosh, what was that? All white rice and more white rice.
I didn't do rice. I did mashed potato.
Yeah.
So that you just mash it, sort of thing. I make it so watery that I'd imagine like a gravy, but made of like mashed potato and stuff. Like really thick. But I think my macros got to about, at the time they're like maybe 320 protein, 1,000 carbs, and about 150, maybe 200 fat. A lot of food. I was 125 kilos though, with abs, sort of thing. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did you feel when you were eating that way?
270 pounds or something. Okay.
How did you feel?
How did you feel physically when you ate that way? Yeah.
It's hard to sleep on your side or your front or your back or any position. You feel like torture walking upstairs. It's so tiring. Your guts always kind of feel a bit distended and sore. You're more sensitive to things like I found it was like I always had a bit of soreness in my guts. Then I'd have like chili pepper or something. Then it'd be like hell. But now my body wouldn't really do that. It'd be maybe a bit sore, and it just recover quickly. Felt greasy as well. Like my hair, I have to wash my hair at the time, all the time, which was annoying. Like random like heart rate, massive like bumps were a bit weird as well to kind of freak you out. That's most of the things. And clothes and sweaty, more sweaty.
Do you ever feel bloated? Carbs always make me feel really bloated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've got a story about that actually, because yesterday I went and had my feet done because I get a pedicure every 3 months, and lady who does it, Deb, she was on Wegovy, had great success on it, but then switched to maintenance on low carb, and we were talking about the effect that carbs have on us, and she said, "Oh yeah, well when I go back to eating carbs now," she said, I get bloating and pain." I said, "Well, why do you go back?" Well, if you know that, why do you do it? She said, "Oh, I just get so tempted. Occasionally I think it won't hurt, and it does." I said, "Well, does it hurt?" And she said, "Only, the old thing about the doctor saying, does it hurt? Only when I do that." Well, don't do that then. But she says, "Oh, I still can't resist it sometimes." But at least she's in a state of informed consent. She understands what it does to her. But she's on one of these unfortunates who still every now and again thinks, "Oh, the temptation overpowers her," and then she regrets it. So hopefully, as she gets older, she's only young. She's probably in her late 20s. So hopefully, as she gets older, she will learn to not think she can get away with it, because you just can't.
Yeah, my family as a whole is much better now. I say maybe like about 10 years ago they ate quite bad. My brother and I are like into fitness and stuff, so we own a bit of a, I don't know what you call it, we sort of pushed them into it a little bit. Then now it's like whole food really. There's not, like, if you go in a pantry, we might have a loaf of bread, some biscuits, and I don't know, some sauces or something. That'll be it. But there won't be like any vegetables or anything at all. My freezer's just full of meat. But yeah, George, you've seen my kitchen, I guess.
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it's just loads of meat, really. Yeah, they're eating better, which is the main thing, so they'll be around for longer, hopefully.
Well, it's good that you're having an influence on your family. That's good.
Yeah, quite lucky in that sense. I think when you're under approach with your arguments, and it's a bit harder to sort of say,
I don't even try with my family anymore. I just whatever. I just let them do whatever. Whenever they argue a point, I just walk away. You can't argue with stupid.
Yeah. I think when I explain that, like, some people will concede they might have been a bit wrong about the diet side of things, then I talk with them about it, and it's like, again, they kind of get it now. They kind of understand the thing. They'll never actually do it. I guess I want to say not because they're scared, but I think it's just pride. They don't want to do it because they didn't find it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Mine still is extreme. And now with grandchildren, I get the mama, you should be baking with my children because that's what you did with us, mama. Oh, and the other thing also, when I as I moved out of carnivore, is I smelt differently, and I'm acutely aware of smells. I've still got one of my mum's coats, and she died 10 years ago. And if I'm missing mum, I just go and sniff the coats. That's still that. Here's a primal link, isn't it? Smell. And so my children tell me that I don't smell like I did growing up, and they miss that smell. So, and then this is 12 years on. So I guess
you used to smell like cakes and cookies and stuff,
Yeah. My flapjacks were amazing. I mean, the indigestion was just horrific. The flapjacks were I don't make an English crumble. I made a very different kind of crumble, and oh my God. My husband's mother was Italian. So the other day, my daughter was telling me about, she won't watch this, about her mother-in-law's lasagna. And she, by the time she got onto one of the ingredients that just doesn't go into an Italian lasagna, I actually found myself thinking, I'm going to make the pasta by hand because it's what I used to do, and I'm going to make the full-on sauce, etc., just so that my granddaughters know what real lasagna is. Then I thought, do I really want to handle wheat? Do I really want to spend hours prepping vegetables? No. So the competitive side in me came up. They've got to know what real lasagna is. And it's like, actually, no. Ciao. Have a good ride.
Yeah, one of the great things that I find about my way of life is that I've got virtually zero food preparation because I'm one of these really controversial people who eats raw
Bloody
steak.
love raw meat.
Yeah, my food preparation is to stick a sirloin on a plate, melt some butter, cover it in salt, and then pour the butter over it. So my food preparation is 2 minutes or thereabouts to melt the butter.
You melt the butter? I can't be
I
asked.
do melt the butter, yeah. Sorry about that, but yeah, I do. It's butter and salt, yeah.
I get you beat because I'll eat my meat raw and frozen still.
Yay!
Raw and frozen.
Yeah,
it is still frozen, icicles. Yes.
I can wait for it to cook, for at least 10 minutes.
Don't knock it till you tried it, Dave. Don't knock it till you tried it.
That's the weird thing is
I do eat raw meat in Japan. I eat raw fish.
I don't do that. I only do it with beef.
Yeah, I always actually I always kind of sort of rib my wife a bit. Like Japanese are so impatient; they can't even wait for their fish to cook. But but yeah, I quite like the raw fish in Japan. I like doing that. But I mean, I suppose I do eat what I usually do is I'll cook my meat, like it just be a little bit like seared on the outside. It's pretty much raw inside. The next day I'll just sort of slice it up like roast beef. So it's pretty much raw on the inside anyway. But that's about as close as I get to it.
I discovered that I like raw heart, I like raw liver, and I like raw kidneys, lamb's kidneys. Have to be specific. Pig kidneys horrible.
I've had in Japan. I've had raw beef. I've had raw. I've even had raw chicken in Japan and raw horse meat. But not here. Yeah. I just don't know. I wouldn't trust the preparation here. I certainly wouldn't trust the how long it's been frozen and so on. So.
But I guess maybe in the UK, because we've still got fairly high animal welfare standards, transitioned my cats onto a raw food diet. So, and also as a GAPS practitioner, we encourage eating organ meats. So, and it's through the preparation of the cats' raw food meals that I just thought, sling this in the frying pan, and then realized actually, and that's why I became vegetarian in my team. One of the reasons I became veggie in my teens, because I realized I really liked raw meat, and I thought that was weird, and there was something wrong with me.
I get that too.
Did you?
I crave it.
Hey, Lenny.
Hey, the butterfly.
Good to see you, mate.
Back to sleep. I just woke up.
Yeah.
Time for an ice bath. Time for a cold shower.
I need one.
Yeah. As you can see, DC, Lainey is one of your great success stories. She's full of energy and life, and full of enthusiasm. So you put her down as one of your great success stories. Why? Because she was prepared to listen to you, my friend, and prepared to work with you. And when somebody is prepared to listen and work with the coach, it makes a big difference, doesn't it?
It does. It does. Yeah. You can talk to someone until they're blue in the face, but if they don't take it on board, and if they don't actually implement what you tell them to do, they're not going to get the results. So it's good to see.
Well, Jonathan told me I had to eat beef at least twice a week, so that's what I'm doing. Because I eat a lot of fish.
Yeah, I mean, fish is good, but you need variety.
Yeah.
Do you need variety? I'm not sure about that. I'm kind of ruminant. I'm not deliberately on the lion diet, but I'm very heavily ruminant based. So yeah. But I do like
I'm grilling fresh sardines today. Or I'm
Okay.
barbecuing
I've been
fresh
eating a lot of
sardines.
sardines. I've been eating a lot of sardines.
In fact, I think what I've bought for my husband and me, I'm gonna have to go back and buy more because I can eat the whole lot. That's the trouble with fish; it doesn't satiate. Fish I will eat until I'm uncomfortably full.
Yeah, I think it depends on the fish. Like, I mean, it's much lighter, I suppose. I can look. Tuna is a bit heavier. Salmon, it's more fatty. The fattier the fish, then the more satiating it's going to be. But yeah,
I
I can
eat
be.
salmon and sardines at least 4 or 5 times a week.
You
I
see,
think
that's
raw
what
tuna,
Americans do.
it's more satiating when it's raw as well. Like raw tuna is very satiating.
I will try some.
Yeah, and yellowtail
Bob, you're,
is really
you're
good. One of
following
my
Dr.
favorites.
Boz at the moment,
Yeah,
aren't
I'm
you?
doing Dr. Boss's right now for 21 days.
Dr. Annette Bosworth, I think her actual name is. She's got a channel on, yeah. So.
He's not approved, George.
Sorry?
He's not approved.
She or he? So,
she,
Dr. Boz, yeah. I don't follow her myself, but I'm aware that people do.
Yeah, me and Bart don't like her very much. I don't like myself. I don't know them.
I think she's one. I mean, there's a lot of them out there. There's so many of them. I think a lot of them, like Dr. Boz or some others, they pretty much just flip flop to whatever's going to be more popular for them on YouTube. So.
Yeah, the only thing I will say though is that Barb, you're having success by following.
Yes, about a half
following.
a pound a day.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Half a pound every 2 days on average. So far doing it, I've probably lost in the last 2 months about 20 pounds.
Oh,
yeah, because you hit a major stall, didn't you?
Yes, I had a stall for about 6 months, and then I started doing. What I really think that what it is because I've always been an overeater, and what Dr. Boz's numbers is helping me with is to show that I don't need to eat as much food as I was. All the cheese, all the, just a lot of food because I like feeling overly full. So I was eating too much. And this way it's helping me, you know, do a little bit of fasting and that
Yeah,
type of
fasting's very good for you as
yeah.
well.
So I'm fasting like 21 hours a day or 22 hours a day. And but I'm trying to overcome overeating
Yeah.
and be able to have normalcy sized meals.
I got you on that one.
I mean,
I'm a volume eater myself.
Yeah, I'm a
Volume eating's
volume
annoying.
eater and
Yeah, so I tried to the way I sort of cope with it is eating the food that I need to eat. Then once I've had that, then I make like a little carnivore jelly or something, or like make a bone broth. So I like top up with a high volume food.
I'm planning on doing some beef broth making this. I just
Yeah.
got some bones and
I do a big
stuff.
cup of
But
it
I'm
each morning.
trying to get into that mindset of I don't live to eat. I eat to live. And that's what I'm trying to change.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm doing all this weird stuff, but there's a reason behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Gives you
really
more
just about training your nervous
bone,
system
isn't it?
to cope with these things,
Yeah.
So it's good. Yeah, fasting for even intermittent fasting is very good for your immune system too. There's a lot of things that happen when you're fasting that while your body's clean. It's not just autophagy, but it's these are processes that sort of taken over while you are not eating that will actually boost your immune system. So it's
A
a good
year
thing to be
ago, I
doing.
wouldn't have fasted. I would be constantly eating.
Yeah.
So
I don't like fasting for me.
yeah. I just don't want to. I just don't want to live my life always planning food to eat constantly.
Yeah.
I don't want to do
exactly.
that. So that's why I do all this type of weird crap that people are like, you don't have to do that. I said, yeah, I know I don't have to do that.
At least it gives you skills, Barbara, like discipline, and gives you something to sort of chase after. Because some people will, have a sort of sensible eating plan. They're losing weight, then they just stalls, and they just get stuck and they don't know how to change it. So you give yourself lots of different tools of ways to achieve things, and
I'm always doing
you're a better builder.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jonathan. Yeah.
It's like in bodybuilding. Maybe try and troubleshoot why a certain pose is bad, like your waist is too big or something. Okay, is it like your meal timing? Is it the type of food you're eating? So you need to sort of identify things on the fly. So what bodybuilders do before they go on stage is they just eat fish, just so because it digests really easily. You don't get bloated or inflamed. Then I'll just eat obviously like carbs and rice with it, sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, there's like you always say, Jonathan, too. There's always a lot of levers to pull, and it's always good to have a full toolbox that, so that you can have something to fall back onto if you're having some sort of issue. So it's good.
Yeah, like I've used intermittent fasting. I've used OMAD. I've used priming. I've used lion diet. They're sort of different things I've worked with clients, sort of thing. They all have a bit of a job, like a protein sparing modified fast. That's when someone's maybe like a few weeks behind in their contest prep. Might say, oh, for the next 2 weeks, I'm probably going to be doing a bit more protein, but like next to nothing fat, carb sort of thing.
Yeah. And like you said, Bob, if you are having a stall or some sort of like if you're having trouble getting past a certain point, it's good to have an extra tool to help you change things up a bit. Just because you're on carnivore diet doesn't mean you can't change things up.
Yeah, I uploaded one last night. How to reset your metabolism, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. I see Terry's just woken up in the middle of the night to have a tinkle. Terry is the one of our California friends, and she's observing the fact that Grandma's gone across the pond today. Not just across the pond, Terry, across the world as well, because DC's here from Queensland. Like I said, from California to Queensland, we have friends in the corner. So that scans, doesn't it? From California to Queensland, we have friends in the corner. So there we go.
Yeah.
Harris Palmer, 25 pounds last night.
What was that, Jonathan?
Harris Palmer sent me 25 pounds last night.
Oh, did he? He's
a
good guy,
guy,
Harry.
Yeah, it's quite a nice surprise. Made my day.
Right, anyway, talking about making my day, I have to go and climb Ebba Gorge, which is quite I've not been there before, but apparently it's a short, sharp climb. So no doubt DC will be accompanying me on the breathing techniques when I'm up there. Laney's coming with me. It's about a 3 miler, but apparently it is really quite steep and quite sharp. There will be photographs available on the corner and also on Facebook.
See if you can do it only breathing through your nose.
I will.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you set the challenge. I will report back. Yeah. Yeah. Are you still in Facebook jail?
Yeah, mate. They've banned me for life. Actually, they won't let me back on Facebook.
Really?
Oh, God, okay. Yeah.
What did you do?
Because I told people that you don't have to die from cancer.
Oh, you naughty boy!
Yeah, so I've been banned for life. But there you go.
I'll have to remember to send you some photographs privately then, DC, from the. Apparently it's a really beautiful place, but the photographs will be seen on the Korner WhatsApp group and also on Facebook. But I'll send you the my report by email, so that's no problem. Right. Anyway, I'm going to do my usual thing. I'm going to press the leave button. I'm going to go hit press X, 3, 2, 1, beep. Bye, everybody. See you later.
Bye, George.
See you, George. See you, Lainey.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get going too, actually. Little Louie needs some food as well. So
yeah, I need to go finish. I started making some beef tallow. I need to go and complete that. It's a long process. I'm out of face cream.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks for the chat. Thanks. Good to see
Thank
you all.
you for
See
coming
Take
up
care.
here. Yeah,
That's soon.
that was nice.
See you again.
There we go. You can see everyone now.
That's just
Yeah.
the three of us now.
Yeah, and I'm going to be leaving here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Because it's
I'm going to be
3:30
going
in
a
the
minute
morning.
before you.
Huh?
I'm going to be going a minute before you.
You'll be on a minute. You look tired.
I'm exhausted. In the last 2 weeks, I've had about 2 to 3 hours sleep a night.
Why?
I wake up in pain. I just wake up.
Oh, shit.
And that's with like a whole stack of different things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At least get to work from home. I can nap when I want. So I'll probably have like 4 naps today, hopefully.
Okay.
Well, I
That
hope
is
you
just
get
so
some
tough.
good sleep.
Right then. Well, in which case, I will leave you in peace. Wish you some sleep. Grandma, it's lovely meeting you. Thank you
It's
for giving
been
me the
nice
space.
seeing you too. I hope you keep coming back.
I shall be back. I will be back. All right. And Johnson, lovely to see you in person on screen too.
Caroline. Yeah.
Take care.
Right. Let her
Sweet
go.
dreams,
Press the button.
Jonathan.
Then it's me. Right, I'm Doug Renfrew. You
Sweet
can go back to sleep. All right, take care. See
You
you soon.
too. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm going to get me some sleep. He woke up to tinkle. Well, hello, Lucy. Yep, it's time for me to go night. It's past 3:30 in the morning, and I have been over 6.5 hours on this live. Over 6.5 hours. And Terry, you were very much missed tonight. Just so you know, you was missed. So on that night, guys, yeah, if I can talk. On that note, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get some sleep, and I will catch you all tomorrow. So here we go. We're gonna do the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep.